All right. Hello. I wonder why my bottle actually does this. You guys can kind of see that, right? Like it detects my green screen detection settings work on my water bottle, even though my water bottle isn't really green. It's yellow. And like, I don't know, it's not really that close to the color of my green screen yet. Huh. Anyway, let's go, guys. Another day, another we're heading champion tier night. Let's go, Jaden. Probably not running Mirror Battles today. I think I'm completely locked in championship tonight. I was playing some offshoot matches, chat. I think I went up a bit. Where did we end last night? We ended at like 1940 or something, right? 1950. I got some decent games in earlier in the day. We're here now. It's good, y'all. I've become a Dragality user. I've hit top 5k fit. I mean, guys, Mega Dragality's the answer. Mega Dragality's the way. I'm telling y'all. I've been on Mega Dragality since day one. Y'all know this. Yo, Modrogue with a 2. Let's go. Let's go, man. Thanks, Modrogue, for blessing us as always. Well, now we gotta hit champion tier. Leave a like on the stream, guys. Oh. What do I do for work? I won't say where, but I'm a marketing associate. That's the most I'll say. Anyway, Corviknight, Dragalge, Corviknight, Drill. It's good, Matt. Welcome in, guys. Pineco, what's good? I want Drill here, kind of just for Cowdown, but like, it's very bad into everything else. But I do have Dragalge for Primarina, this Garchomp, I'm running Dragalge, Corviknight. That should be good enough for Scizor too. So I think running Drill just for Cowdown actually isn't really that bad. Although Primarina fulfills a pretty decent role into those things as well. Like our Cowdown, Powdon, Garchomp. So I prefer that here over Drill. If they do bring our Cowdon, whatever, it's fine. I think we'll just throw a Prim at it. Guys, we're locked today. We finally caught some momentum yesterday. I already got some good games in today. If we start off rough today, then it's going to be because of bad RNG, but let's just try and avoid that. We got a fantastic turn 1, chat. What a great way to start the stream. Dragalge right into Primarina. This allows us to go for... I feel like they're either putting in a Powdon or a Garchomp or even our Cowdon, right? Going for an immediate Draco is ballsy as fuck. I think I'm just going to start with Acid Spraying. Yeah, fair enough. Ah! When are you going to Worlds? I don't think I am going to Worlds this week, guys. Or whenever it is. Don't think so. What do I do here? I mean, they're probably running T-Bolt like every other Arch does. If they're just dropping a Draco now, I wouldn't mind dropping my own and then swapping the Primarina. That probably sounds like my best idea. What was the first mon they showed? Primarina? Yeah. I think I'm okay with this. Yeah. They get their own Draco in. This does like 60 to 70%. Wow. Wait. Do I need to recalc that? Wait, I've never seen that one-shot me before. Oh, hold on. I might need to recalc that. My bad. Holy shit. I don't think I've ever gone one-shot by an Arch Draco before. I might have lost already. They're probably running T-Bolt too, right? Has World started, chat? I don't think it has, right? Or has it? I've been seeing advertisements, but I don't think any matches started yet, right? It's getting cooked, Loki. Well, I actually need to recalc that. I don't think... I never died a Draco for my Dragon. Does Arch? I guess Arch has a slightly harder attack stat, right? Okay, I gotta maybe redo that. Yeah, this is looking bad. This is looking very dire, actually. If my Corviknight can somehow win this entire game, that'd be great, but they showed Primarina, so probably not. Probably not. It starts the 26th. Oh, 3 days. Yeah. Uh-oh. Well, my Prim can at least maybe get one Moonblast in or something. But I don't know if my Corviknight's going to be able to get through this thing. Also, I'm not even faster. Okay. Damn, I think every Prim is just running 2 speed EVs now. I mean, I am too, but I guess we're just speed time there. I think it's like too important that every Prim runs like modest and 2 speed EVs for other Primarinas. This is a bit of a rough start. I told myself I should have brought Arch, but of course I didn't. Or Excadrill. And of course I didn't. Because I was worried about Garchomp and Powdon, and it's been neither this game. Okay, hold on. If they're not running Encore, then this might not be impossible. No, this is realistically impossible. I do barely live Arya, but I don't think my body press damage is significant enough. Also, yeah, they are running Encore. Okay, GG's. Alright, that's not a good game one. But that was just because I didn't bring Excadrill. That's my bad. I did call that I would want Drill into Arcaudon, but if they were showing a Powdon or Garchomp this game, it would have been pointless. It would have been better to just have Primarina. That's just team preview. Why am I polyester? Are we like, y'all know for sure that my shirt's made out of polyester? I didn't even know that. You and oh, I did also just make Corviknight. Although Prim is pretty good into HM, but they're showing Gengar this game. Also, it's not very good into Charizard Y. Yeah, so it's just these 3. Okay. Guys, leave a like on the stream if you haven't already. It's been getting harder to reach master rank with my usual team. Damn, man. Yeah, the meta might have changed a bit while you were out. Potentially. I don't want to sound degrading or anything, but it took me, I think, probably a day to get to master rank. Well, to be fair, I did have the X Master Ball rank boosting thing. If it's Zard, I mean, guys, I think I'm just kind of like, I think I've what's the word? I have accepted, I don't know why it took me so long. I accepted the fact that my team won't perform well into Zard X, and that's fine. Like, if it's Zard Y, great. That's the more popular one. But if it ever is Zard X, I kind of just lose. Unless if I somehow am able to get, like, multiple IDEFs in with Corviknight first. I want to just swap out into Corviknight and then U-turn, but they're probably going for Stealth Rocks here, so I think I gotta punish it now. Yeah, my brain is low-key kind of tired right now. I just came back from a workout, took a shower. Better wake up. They just went for a Swords Dance, so away. That's gonna be Sash then, right? Can we not start the stream like this, please? Come on. Please. For once in Josh's career, can I not start the stream with a Draco miss? Like, how does this happen so often on stream? It just never happens to me on stream. If that Garchomp Swords dances in front of me while I'm playing on my phone, I just rip it to shreds. But no, I have to miss my first Draco on this thing, and they're running Fire Fang. Holy shit, man. Drizzle and Glispa wouldn't be too bad. Yeah, I mean, I doubt it's going to get it, but that would be a kind of cool ability to give it. Kind of reduce fire weakness. It would be the first Mega Evolution to actually have Drizzle's ability, but I don't know why I would give it to Mega Glispa thematically. I think I'm just roosting here, right? I think they're just going to leave, yeah. Can I, like... So many games that I probably would have just won by now if I haven't missed Draco. Like, the counter just never ends. The counter actually just never ends. Okay, they're probably expecting Dragality, but I gotta be safe on Aria here. I don't want to let my Corviknight take too much damage, because it's looking pretty mandatory to match that Garchomp. If my Dragality just can't land its freaking Draco Meteors. They go for Flip Turn. Okay, if they're going right back into Garchomp, I don't know what they're going to do. Are they going to Swords Dance again, or are they going to actually just rip Earthquake? I can just get rid of Garchomp with my Dragality, but I also need my Dragality healthy for Primarina. So, I don't know. Let's just go for it. Yeah, I need to Earthquake me, right? Yeah. Great! We wouldn't even be here right now if I didn't miss my first Draco. Is it even Sash? It could be Lumberry. I've been seeing Lumberry decently. Okay, it is Sash. So they know I have a Corviknight. And they're going to expect it here. What would they do then? Would they Swords Dance? Or would they Fire Fang me on entry? I think they would Fire Fang me on entry, right? But who cares? Because that doesn't do that much to me. Okay, that's fine. They put in Prim now? Oh, they put in Charizard now. Okay. So they're running Garchomp, Prim, Charizard Y. My Dragality would have folded Dragality, Prim and Charizard Y. But I had to miss the first Draco and Garchomp, and now it's in a rough spot. Like, of course, man. Once again, RNG just putting Hosh and Josh in a difficult position in the game. Luckily, we brought the Rotom Heat. By the way, guys, if you didn't see Splash's recent video, your boy was on there. It was pretty fun. It was a blast. Splash was actually testing out some Mega Dragality and popped off in the monthly tournament. I feel like they're gonna put in Garchomp, right? On Volt Switch. I kind of want to overheat to just get rid of it. Yeah, I think I'm doing that. They're out surely, right? I did just get rid of Garchomp with overheat. Okay. So not only do I miss my Draco, but my opponent's like a wizard. Like, what? He's probably running Roost, I think. If you're sitting in front of Rotom Heat like that, I think you're trying to Roost on, like, maybe this turn, right? Yeah, that's possible. Whatever. I need to just go for it. Or I could even Pain Split preemptively. But if they're Flamethrowing again, I would want to just Volt Switch out now. Okay, it is Roost. Ah! Okay, I'll get my chance later. It's fine. Play Acid Spray. My Dragality is kind of low though, so I might have to Flip Turn out immediately. Actually, yeah, I have to. They're gonna go for an Air Slash. If I get fucking flinch here, then I'm just forfeiting. Like if I lose because of an Air Slash flinch and a Draco miss like turn 1, I'm just like, what can you do? Like the game just doesn't want you to win. Yep. Look at that. When Pokemon Champions just doesn't want you to win, what can you do? Actually, what can you do? I've done everything perfectly so far. It doesn't matter. I can't land things and I can't avoid flinches. Fantastic. And now my Rotom's dead. I mean, I'm not even surprised, chat. Like, anytime I'm on stream, like, the game is just, like, racist to me. Like, there's nothing I can do about it. That might be out here into Garchomp. No, okay. Yeah, I'm dead to Flamethrower. What can you do, chat? Dude, my on-stream games are just such a night and day difference from my off-stream games. Like, how am I this unlucky at the start of every stream? It's like a ritual at this point. Miss Draco, get flinched by Air Slash and lose. Yeah, I had to flip turn. I think they're putting in Garchomp. No, there's Air Slashing again. Like, I don't know, man. Of course they don't flinch there. They had to flinch on the turn that mattered the most in the entire game. They're gonna... I feel like they're gonna preemptively Air Slash my Dragalge, right? Or maybe even throw in Primarina right now. Something like that. They're either just Air Slashing or maybe throwing in Prim. Otherwise, if they are just flamethrowing on my Corviknight here, I get a good read. But if they're Air Slashing, I should have U-turned, but I don't know. I think they might just flamethrower. Yeah, okay. So I just have to keep doing this until I can get back to a comfortable amount of health. I mean, this is still kind of winnable because this guy's choosing to leave Charizard Y in field with no sun up, but like, holy shit. This game would have just been over if I wasn't so unlucky. It's so annoying. Now I have to get Corviknight in front of Primarina. Primarina likely might go for a Moonblast. My Dragalge swapping in. I think I'm just going for U-turn to be safe. My Dragalge matters the most to win this game now. It's the cameraman. Guys, it's literally streamer curse. Like, you guys say that as streamer luck when like shit like this happens 24/7. Oh, I'm fat. What? Really? Wait, I'm running a speed drop nature, so they're running quiet. But I haven't seen quiet Prim in so long though. God damn it, they're Moonblasting here then. I love one more. Wow! You know what? Can I just forfeit? Like, you're fucking you're kidding me with this shit. You're actually kidding me with this shit. Can I play the game? 10% chance on Moonblast to drop some attack. I have to miss Draco Meteor, and he hits the most perfect Air Slash flinch on me too. Like, fuck me, man. This guy's gonna hit Champion Tier because Arceus just loves this guy. Like, there's so many people that just get to win games because they're just, like, naturally lucky. And it's so bullshit. They nerfed Moonblast to be a 10% chance, and I still get hit by that shit by the first Moonblast of the game. The very first Moonblast of the game. Oh, my God. I'm just gonna... I don't even know, man. This is so fucking stupid. You know, just some games you're not meant to win, chat. I mean... I'm trying my absolute hardest here, but I mean, the Pokemon Champions really doesn't want me to win this one. I'm faster than this Prim. Because I guess they're running quiet. I want to hit Champion Tier so bad, guys, but like, genuinely, RNG is just the only thing that's getting in my way. And it's so depressing. Yeah, I'm just U-turning. And they're going to Moonblast or putting Garchomp here? No, they're putting in Charizard. Okay. Well, good. That's good, I guess. They showed Roost. Mike, if I win this, despite all the terrible RNG I had this entire game, that'd be freaking wild. Like, just a testament to how fucking goated I am at this game. If I win this. I think I have the Acid Spray, right? They're either maybe sacking Garchomp here or Roosting, yeah. The issue is, though, I don't know how much Sludge Wave does even through the Acid Spray, but I might as well just keep spamming it at this point, right? It surely does 72% health, so yeah, I think I just click it. They might swap in Primarina if they're worried about Draco Meteor, so yeah, I click Sludge Wave, and then that'll also kill Garchomp on entry. I think that's what they're going to do. They're going to put in Garchomp here. No, they did go from Air Slash. If this guy fucking flinches again, I'm going to crash out. Okay. Is he finally dead? There we go. There we go. And now they set up Sun, so Prim can't even hit my Corviknight. So I can just swap that in here. Roost up and then U-turn out. But they put in Garchomp first. They have Sun boosted Fire Fang here actually. Are they gonna do that immediately? That would be how they win actually. Like if they go for a preemptive Sun boosted Fire Fang on my Corviknight swapping in, yeah. Oh, fuck. Are they actually trying to make that read? They showed Fire Fang earlier, right? Chat, I might have to call it, to be honest. They are Garchomp's at 1 HP, so I feel like they think they have to go for this Fire Fang read, right? So yeah, I am the GOAT. I am Arceus itself, himself, herself, whatever. If I get this read right here, they're Fire Fanging. Watch this. Oh my god, even better. They tried to go for a Swords Dance and my Corviknight swapping it. Get fucking wrecked! You RNG motherfucker. You thought you could win this game. Because Arceus loves you, but no. Little did you know that I am the GOAT of Pokemon. I don't let shitty RNG get in the way of me winning. Oh my god, what a read. I fucking knew it. I knew he was gonna either Fire Fang or yeah, like Great Swords Dance or something. Holy. I mean, guys, we're locked. We are locked. So yeah, my Corviknight's running a relaxed nature, confirmed. Yeah, so that Prim really was running quiet, which I haven't seen ever from enemy Primarinas, but fair enough. That would make things dicey because I couldn't slow U-turn on it. What a game, chat. Like, I just hate that I have to work so much harder than my opponents, because my opponents are like, I read them like a book every game, but like they just have the blessing of Arceus. Immediate Moonblast attack drops, immediate Air Slash flinches. I missed my first Draco of the game, which why that Garchomp was even a problem in the first place. Like, okay, I have to go drill here for their Caledon again. Bang, bang. Oh, but they're showing a Powdon. They're showing a Powdon. I want Prim for that. But if they have an Arcaladon, then that Arcaladon earlier in the stream one-shot my Dragalge. So I think I did my calc wrong on that. You need a bit more speed up to live that Draco, I think. So I would really want Drill for that. But if they have an Powdon in this game, I'm so fucked. But I need Corviknight. I need Corviknight for Gyarados. I need Dragalge for Prim somewhat. Or do I really sack my Dragalge here? That actually might be the play. 1, 2, 3. Yeah. Sorry, guys. I got a little into it. When you get that unfortunate for that long of a game and clutching out a win, like, you just can't help but let out the most primordial scream. Okay. Earlier today, we ran into a sturdy White Herb Arcaladon. The good thing about those sets is that they get one-shot by my drill set. But let's see what they're going for here. I have to be careful. If someone's running a bulky set, they can live EQ, and if they're running Aura Sphere, that could do some damage to me. But those kind of builds are rare. So they're realistically, they're respecting EQ and putting in Gyarados if they have it here, or just a Powdon. So I'll just go for Earthquake. Let's see. Maybe they're gonna just stay in and get rocks up, and they're bulky enough to live EQ. I wouldn't mind that, to be honest. But I'm thinking they're Powdon's the rock setter, right? Yeah, get the fuck out of here. Not in my world, bitch. You dared to stay in on my drill, my Mold Breaker drill? You thought you were gonna get away with something? Nah, man. People just do not respect the Mold Breaker drill. It's starting to piss me off. Thinking they could pull a fast one on me. Yes, all the Alolan starters have as speed stats. Yep, that's true. Okay, no, there's what else worried about. Primarina on the enemy team. I think I'm just Earthquaking it at this point. Yep, goodbye. Bang! I could technically go for an Iron Head just to flinch, but I'll just take the... Wow! Oh my god. Oh, it's... Wow! Great call. It was a non-HP invested speedy Sash Prim. Holy. So now I can just pick it up Aqua Jet. Let's go! I don't know why it was that, but cool. I'll take it. Big damage on the Prim. So that means if they don't run any in HP investments, that looks like it just one-shots Prim then. Holy. I did not know it has damage like that. Oh, I didn't know Prim was that frail physically. I mean, I got it. It's Aqua Jet here, right? What's their last mon? I'm sure it's Gyarados, right? So I think my Corviknight just easily wins this. Yeah, I've been seeing more popular speedy Prim builds, mainly for Prim matchups. Like fast Prim builds with Encore and Calm Mind. Scizor. Okay, I didn't got it. GG's. How do I want to play this, though? I think I just sit here in Arya, right? They are going to get a Swords Dance in or something, but like... Corviknight, yeah, it doesn't matter. Yeah, we won. Let them Swords Dance or whatever. I'll just get my Arya damage down. It does a lot to Scizor, so I don't think they have the capacity to like get the +6 in front of me. At most, they can maybe get one Swords Dance in, unless if they're running like Spadef bulk, but like no way, right? That would be kind of nuts. From memory, this is like 55%. Okay, 51%. So second one should kill. Now they're just in a state where they have to like Roost spam if they want to, if they think that like I'm gonna low roll my next Arya or something. Otherwise, they're just trying to kill me with Bullet Punch right now. But that doesn't even one-shot a Prim, so I think I just low-key. Wow! Whoa! Greedy are we? Holy, that's quite greedy. Okay, I do low roll the second Arya, so they got lucky, but. Do I die to +3 Bullet Punch? Or +4, I mean? Yeah, I probably do. And they're probably doing that right now, right? Yeah. But, like, Corviknight doesn't, so it's GG's. If I lose because I low-rolled my second Arya, I'm actually going to crash out. But I don't think so. And also, I don't even think... If they're running CC, I don't think I'm dead to that gear, right? So I think this is just a matter of... Oh, but it could be roosting here, chat, right? If they're roosting here, I shouldn't body press. I should IDEF. What do you guys think? They haven't shown much so far, but they're running Swords Dance Mega Scizor that generally is roost. So I feel like they would want to do it here. I don't know. If they're just CCing though, I gotta kill it right now. Fuck me. Yeah, right, guys. I think I have to IDEF here. I think it definitely could be roost. They are faster than me here. Mega Scizor hits 75 base speed, I believe. Also, I'm running a relaxed nature. You're roost, right? Fuck! No! No! Alright, my bad. Alright, that's on me. Let's see, it was CC. I mean, yeah, I couldn't really tell, though. If they were roosting, then me body pressing there is just kind of throwing. But yeah, I should have, my bad. Oh, that's so sad, too. And I lose that because I low roll my Arya on the Scizor there. What were the odds of that? I did 51% on the first one, and then I did like 49% on the second one, or 48% on the second one. They actually win that on 1 HP. That's so fucking sad. But I need to see this, because I thought it was more consistent than that. $47 to 55%. 78% chance to 2-hit KO. Oh, so it's a 78% chance. Oh, and I didn't get that 78% chance. So that guy won because he hit a 22% chance. And also I misplayed by not body pressing. But to be fair, like that was not as egregious because they didn't show Roost or CC yet. But this is the holy shit. This is pissing me off. They won because I low rolled a 2-hit KO. That's wonderful. Oh, we think it could have been 2 Spadef EVs? Okay, maybe. Let's give them the benefit of the doubt. If it was, it's still a 58% chance to 2-hit KO. So they hit a roughly 40% chance then to win that game. Sure. Okay. Maybe. Jesus. Fantastic. I can't believe in front of me Arya-ing, they just went for a second Swords Dance, and they just by like the skin of their balls, they lived on 1% HP. Like, come on, man. That's so lame. And I probably wasn't even a Roost set, because Roost sets don't run CC. So literally all I had to do was probably just swap in Corviknight immediately. And I would have just won that game. Whatever, man. Oh. Yeah, Asham, Corviknight, Dragalge. That was just cringe. Wait, hold on. So doesn't that mean I low rolled both of my Arias? Because it showed that it was 47 to 55. My first one did 51%, which was like a medium roll, and then my second one low rolled to like 48. So not once did I even get a decent roll on that Aria. Like, can they remove damage rolls as a concept? Like, the amount of games I've lost because of low rolls, it actually just pisses me off. Like, why are rolls a thing? Like, it just adds so much more unnecessary RNG to a game that already kind of has RNG problems. Like, I can't be the only one that feels this way. Like, I should have just lost that game because of the damage roll system. Like, the fuck is that? Like, they showed 49%. I did 51% on the first Aria, so it just looked like an easy win. But no, I just had to hit a sub 50% chance to lose that game. Because I low rolled my second Aria, like, of course. And now I have an Asham into a Primarina. Fantastic. They're clicking Moonblast. Let's, or actually, are they clicking Moonblast? They could be Calm Minding. If they're Calm Minding, I should go into Dragalge right now. Yeah, the monthly tournament ends soon, right? Chat, like, we nearly lost the game earlier because of RNG. And then we just lost the game because of RNG. Like, it's just, it's always RNG. Like, whenever my friends that don't play Pokemon ask me, like, Josh, isn't there a lot of RNG involved in Pokemon? And I tell them, like, well, if you're good enough, like, generally, like, RNG doesn't affect that much of your games. But then I think back to the amount of times my opponents fucking bullshit me! Holy shit! The first Moonblast of the game! Oh my god, like, I can't even, like, say that, like, this game isn't, like, RNG based anymore. Like, how does this keep happening to me? What is going on? I just got off an RNG loss. Give me a fucking break, please. Why are we Spadak dropping me on the very first Moonblast? I'm actually gonna crash out. What do I even do? I don't even know what to do. This game, I don't know, man. This game is just pissing me off. They put in Gambit, okay. The very first Moonblast, immediate Spadak drop. This game is just like, they just do not want me to hit champions here. They haven't shown my Corviknight yet. I showed my HM though. Corviknight's the safer thing to put in. I've seen like cheesy Sash Metal Burst Gambit sets lately. I'm gonna U-turn on this thing first and then kill it, I think. Those sets also tend to run Guillotine. If this guy guillotines me on the first attempt, I'm ending stream. I don't care. This guy already got a immediate Spadak drop on Moonblast. If this guy's a Guillotine Gambler and hits me immediately, okay. So what am I doing here? I actually am slower than Gambit, I think, with my nature. I want to IDEF and stuff, but they're probably putting in Prim, or this could be Metal Burst, so I want to U-turn. Yeah. Yeah, that's fine. What's the right call here? Probably Ceaseless with Spikes, right? I think this game might have a lot of swapping in and out involved. Yeah, I'd rather just get my spikes down. I lost those Scarfed Guillotine Gambit yesterday. Like, I swear, like, these Oko, like, these Oko players, these gamblers, just, like, they're getting out of hand. Like, it's one thing if you, like, attempt 5 and, like, finally get your Oko, but, like, these guys just hit them immediately, I swear. Like, they rig the RNG somehow. Oh, actually, immediately flip turning is more valuable. Sorry, I'm gonna do that instead. Wow! Oh my god, you're greedy. Wait. Flip turn is... Wait, flip turn kills here. 79% health. I need her attempting Gleam. But, they're at 79%. I'm pretty sure this just finishes. Yeah. Huh. Yeah, I notice a lot of these players that are really lucky don't actually tend to be very good. So they get up here to like rank 2 purely just off of good RNG. Like this guy's displayed so far, but like he actually has the mind of a toddler. Like he is not good at this game. Yeah, I'm so tilted already. I just get like, I don't know, like it comes to a point where if you have like 4 bad RNG games in a row, like it starts messing with your mind a little bit. What are they gonna do here? Swords Dance? Are they just gonna kowtow me? I would invite them to Swords Dance. That's what they're doing. Okay, so now we know what they are. Now I know what they are. They're not some weird like Sash, Metal Burst, whatever thing. I flipped her into anyway to break Sash. If they're Choppleberry, I don't know if that actually lets them live Sacred Sword, but I might as well try since I don't think I'm using Asham for anything else, right? So we go for Sacred here. They could be expecting it and putting in Prim. That's fine if they are. They might even just try and rip Sucker Punch here, which wouldn't kill me. I think they're going to put in Primarina. Nope, never mind. They actually go for the Sucker Punch. Okay. Goodbye then. And that should begin. Because you always think about it, you would ignore it. The game wouldn't know you're scared of bad RNG. Oh, so it affects me, so that's why it's happening to me. Okay, so I gotta have the discipline of a freaking Shaolin monk to avoid the bad RNG. Okay, I might need to do some meditation and prayer. Chat, let me get some more water. BRB. Yeah, I don't care how long it takes. I'm hitting Championship tonight. I'm hitting Championship. I don't care. They're throwing so many bad RNG games at us, but like, we're still here. We're still fighting. Stick around. Okay. By the way, when I was recording that video with Splash, he was running Mega Lopunny with Dragalge, and I was thinking that was a pretty great idea. A pretty good idea, low-key. Thinking about the matchups and stuff. I feel like I'm already like committed enough to this team, so I don't want to make any drastic changes, but like, maybe if I end up doing the monthly challenge tomorrow, or I guess, wait, no, it's already too late to do the monthly challenge. Like, maybe after a champion tier, I might test out like a different variation of this Dragalge team of Lopunny. I was thinking of a few ideas, actually. Arcaudon and Mawile warrants Excadrill. Dragalge looking fine here for Charizard Y. It's looking like a big Charizard Y angle for them here. I'm going to have Drill on standby. And I like Asham here, but I think Rotom Heat is not bad. Yeah. I like this. I think my team matches up okay. Dragalge looks weird to bring here, but it's showing Prim and a potential Charizard at Y, so I kind of need to bring it. Into my Dragalge, right? That's good. That's actually very good. So, from, okay, if they brought Mawile this game, then I get Excadrill in and just click EQ. Because nothing can swap in on EQ, and EQ will finish off Mimikyu after Disguise Bust. I don't really need the Disguise Bust to actually hit the Mimikyu, but I think the 17% HP drop off of Disguise Busting will actually allow Excadrill EQ to one-shot, so I'm going to fish for that. Because they're realistically going to swap in like Mawile or like Arcaudon, right? Unless if they actually did bring Charizard Y this game. But if they brought Charizard Y this game, then Excadrill can just Rock Slide it. Assuming that I'm faster. Which I usually am. You need to run Fire Blast for 1 week to temper your mind. What's the point when I'm gonna miss all of them? I'm already struggling to hit Draco Meteor. I'm not downgrading one less accuracy Sounds like a terrible idea. Yeah, so this is like the perfect moment to put in Drill. And now we're threatening Iron Head. We are threatening Iron Head. Is it really that bad for me to just click Iron Head here on like Mawile swapping in? It's still neutral. But no, I mean EQ is just so much better damage into everything that I'm seeing here except for Charizard. And it does just finish off Mimikyu anyway, right? At 87% HP. I'm pretty sure it does. I think they're probably shadow sneaking us here, right? If they're staying in. Fair enough. Yeah, it does a handful of damage. If they're running Sucker Punch and Mawile, that could get me. But that's why I brought Rotom Heat too. I crit that. Okay, sure. Don't think it mattered. Maybe I shouldn't have used Drill like that. It was my best answer to Mimikyu, but now I'm kind of low into Mawile or like Arcaudon potentially. Prim is in now. Okay. I think they're going to fish for an Aqua Jet, right? So I don't think I let go of Excadrill yet. I think the reason why they throw in Prim first is realistically their last mon is Mega Mawile or Mega, or not Mega, Mega Mawile or Arcaudon, I'm thinking. Yeah, let's go for Dragalge. They're clicking Aqua Jet here, most likely. Otherwise, like Earthquake and Prim here could have been fine, but I think they're Aqua Jetting. Yeah, that probably would have been enough. So now, couple options. If they really are running Charizard Y, this is game over. I just click Acid Spray here. If they're running Mawile or Arcaudon, then yeah, I want a flip turn here. Tough call. I think I do flip turn. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. That's fine. So is the last one really Charizard? The last one might be Charizard. I think they would have just swapped in Mawile or Arcaudon there, right? Okay. So that tells me things. I can hold on to Drill for the Charizard. I'll try putting in Rotom Heat here. I think they're gonna attempt Aria, right? Since they're probably worried about me locking in like T-Bolt here as like an offensive Rotom Heat. So we get to bait that while I just Volt Switch out. And they're probably locking nice. They're probably locking Aria here. So we can go back into Dragalge, no problems. Yeah, given how they're playing, this is for sure Charizard Y. Last mon. They would have thrown in Mawile or Arcaudon by now. Nice. Oh my god, we're playing this so well. This should put you into 3Ks. Yeah, that'll be good. Obviously, we're going to hit at least Mass Ball Rank 1 tonight. But if we can actually hit Championship tonight, chat, that would be so hype. That would be beyond hype. Aria again. Wait, why did they Aria again? What are they cooking? You're dead to this. Thank God Volt Switch put them down to 50 in proc Citrus Berry. Charizard Y, right? Also, I noticed that some Mawile sets aren't running Sucker Punch anymore. So if it actually is one of those sets, then Drill can beat it too. Yeah! Let's go. Guys, we're kind of winning. Would be even higher right now if we didn't get 2 RNG losses, but it is what it is. We're top 4,000-ish. I think 2,000 ELO gets us Mass Ball Rank 1, I think. And then I think Champion Tier is like 2150 right now. So we pretty much need like at least 10 consecutive or like positive wins. Let's go Crow Station. Yeah, we were at MB1 at some point, but y'all know how it is with the bad RNG. Hits you like a truck. You can't do anything about it. So many games today, it was either like immediate Spectac draws off Moonblast or turn 1 Draco misses. The immediate Air Slash flinch. Like, this game clearly hates me today, but like, we're still locked in. I think I have to bring Prim. Prim is a great response for Annihilate, which generally I struggle into. But I'm seeing Aegislash, which I would rather want like Excadrill, to be honest. I don't hate Drill here. What is this Glimmora? Is this Mega? I'm thinking this is a Mega Lamore, right? So actually Asham is pretty good into that. Yeah, if this is a Mega Lamore, I really need Asham or even like Excadrill. Oh my god, wait, that's kind of scaring me. But Primlick's pretty good into Nihileap and Aegislash. Decisions. Let's do this. And just pray to God they don't bring a Nihileap, I guess. Or if they do bring a Nihileap, then just maybe Dragalge can beat it with Acid Spray. I've done that before. Yeah, sure. Okay. Megalomore is something that's actually quite scary for me. I don't have... My HM is pretty much my only way to deal with it. But this wasn't a very HM game. Oh no. Oh no. Okay. Well, I think the only way I'm dispatching Lamora is by flip turning into Excadrill, right? Oh, this is about to be Mega and Earth Power, isn't it? Oh, okay. Maybe not. Maybe not. I'm on a 9 streak at 1860 to climb as slow as fuck when you only play a game at night. Fair enough, man. I mean, that's pretty impressive. Getting to 1860 if you only play that little. You must have pretty good RNG. Actually, I was actually thinking about getting some coaching. Y'all know if there'd be any coaches out there that like teach how to get good RNG? Because that's pretty much all I need to learn. I need an RNG coach. Alright, well, I am definitively flat-setting Glimmora. They showed rocks, so it's actually not Mega Glimmora. So if they're swapping in something in EQ, it's Gyarados. But let's just go for the EQ. Cool. Goodbye. Thank God. Mega Glimmora would have been a problem for me, actually, if they were running, like, max speed, timid shenanigans. But instead, all that happened was them getting rocks down. That's fine. Very manageable for me. My full team gets to still be full HP. I still want Drill around for the Aegislash. But if now I'm throwing Gyarados, what is Gyarados doing here? Probably D-Dancing once. I could technically Rock Slide here. But I think I'll just immediately throw in Corviknight on the D-Dance turn, so that makes more sense. Their third mod, if it is Aegislash, we're going to have to try and U-turn back into Excadrill. They've now shown Gyarados as an EQ swap-in. If we can end up baiting it into Megaing, then that would be great, but I need her to hold it for the foreseeable future because they're playing into Corviknight and Excadrill. They want to keep the flying type. But yeah, we do have to IDEF ASAP. What is their last mon? They go for Waterfall. Oh, well played. The immediate Waterfall flinch. I've seen that one. I've seen that one before. Yeah, chat, I'm gonna need that RNG coach right now. I seem to be having problems again. Now I got a fucking roost here. Goody. And I might get flinched again on this third Waterfall. Good God. I think anything that happens to me just has like a triple chance or something. How am I getting flinched right out the gate, man? Oh, smart. Into Aegislash. Oh, Nihileap. They're gonna taunt here most likely. I'm not worried about that. But they could be bulking up here preemptively, maybe. If they think that I'm out, they're not gonna even bother taunting. I can't U-turn because that just gives them a free Rage Fist stack. Any reason for me to put in Drill right now on the taunt? How much does my EQ really do to Nihileap? Like, is it worth trying that? When I could instead just put in Dragalge and start Acid Spraying? I think Drill just gives it a free Drain Punch, right? To heal off of. So I probably want this first. And use Drill as like regen bait if I have to. This Nihileap's gonna be so difficult to deal with. Yeah, they went for bulk up. Fuck. They just assumed that my Corviknight wasn't running Brave Bird. Damn. That's a pretty lucky assumption they made, I'd say. Okay, thank God they wasted turn taunting. Yeah, because Toxic is pretty common under Dragalge. So we do get one relatively free turn of Acid Spray here. We just gotta see how much damage it does. It did 9%, which means a second one would do 18%. Oh my. What? Oh my god. Defiant. Was that the one we were seeing most of the time? I thought they were running the other one. Oh no, that was the one we were mainly seeing. How come none of them are running Vital Spirit? Am I one shot to the Rage Fist now? Oh god. Well, I guess I have the Draco now. Oh, it's +3. Oh my god. Yeah, I can't do anything to this, can I? I don't think I could have used Drill first. It wouldn't have done enough damage. They got a bulk up in. I need to bring Primarina, but I just kind of banked on him not bringing Annihilate. Because I couldn't bring Prim into a potential Megalomora. And also I figured they'd be bringing Aegislash over Annihilate, but of course they brought Annihilate. Fuck me, man. So now I need to go for like an Ironhead Flinch or some bullshit. Doesn't do any damage though. I mean, I didn't bring Rotom Heat or Primarina for this thing. It's always Defiant, I guess. Did it? Aren't there some Yanmas that you don't outspeed though? Actually, no. Annihilate is 90 base speed. Oh, I guess you don't really need the Vital Spirit if you're running taunts. Damn. I gotta always remember that. They're running Defiant. So I can't even use like Mega Dragalge that well into it. Because I think +2 or +1. +2, I mean, +2 100 base Rage Fist probably just one-shots Mega Dragalge every time. So I just need to bring Prim or Rotom Heat to defuse that thing. I just had neither that game. Okay, this looks like a simpler game though. Asham is pretty much mandatory for Lucario for me. Kind of looks like this. Drill is a decent pick for Mimikyu and Charizard Y, but I think it's unnecessary given that Mega Lucario is a bigger problem if they bring that, which knowing my luck they probably will. I do want to bring Corviknight, safer for Garchomp, but if they actually do bring Charizard Y, I'd rather have Rotom Heat, I think. Rotom Heat's also kind of better into Mimikyu to like Fisher or Burn or something. How good is Rotom Heat into Lucario? I'm not running Fizzbolg, so I get folded by CC for sure. Okay, you know what? Let's bring Corviknight. It's way better into Garchomp. I think I value that more. I run Lum, Taunt, and Vital Spirit. I'm not getting status. That's what I thought most of them would want to run. But I guess they don't care about Vital Spirit as much since a lot of the Yanmons are slower. Okay, that kind of makes sense. Doesn't Defiant nullify Wisp? No, Wisp doesn't proc Defiant. Only status, actual stat drops proc Defiant, but Wisp isn't like that. Wisp isn't a stat drop. Well, technically it is, but it's not the stat drop in the same way as like getting intimidated. So your Rotom Heat could just Will-O-Wisp an Annihilate, and then you could just go into your like Corviknight, or no, not Corviknight, Primarina to just Moonblast and finish it. They lead Mimikyu. I think I just like the idea of flip turning. I hope they just go for Play Rough here to get Life Orb Chip, but they're smart. They're probably just going for a Swords Dance, and then I'm not sure. I gotta recalc this low key. After just this Disguise Break is Asham Razor Shell enough. They do go for Swords Dance. I gotta check this. Sharpness, sharpness, sharpness. Also, yes, chat, I know I should save my sets. I keep forgetting. It says 85 to 101. So apparently it is a 87% chance to pick it up right here at its current health. So, like, this should be fairly comfortable. But if I wanted to be really, really, really safe, I should flip turn. But then they're play roughing, so my Dragalge would have to take a +2 play rough. Like, that fucking sucks. I don't know if I want to let my Corviknight tank it either, given that they're going to Shadow Claw right afterwards, and that's going to hurt with +2. So, I think the optimal play is, yeah, I just click Razor Shell. I kind of have to. But if my guy really dies here, and they have Lucario this game, I'm fucked. Because I just lost my only way to deal with Lucario, really. Do I just play an 88% chance to roll and kill here? Like, come on, guys. Like, optimally, I should. Like, if I flip turn into Corviknight here, and I let Corviknight take too much damage, I might be screwed into Garchomp. So, I think I just, yeah, I have to. For tempo. Get rid of it. Oh! Oh! What? Wait, what? Okay, I got absurdly lucky. I won't deny that, but they lived on 13% health. What kind of build is this? What is this Mimikyu build? Okay, that was lucky, but wait, is this bulk Mimikyu? It has to be bulk Mimikyu then, right? Holy. Who the fuck is running that? Okay. Alright. They almost got me there. Okay, I kind of feel bad. I kind of feel bad about that. My HM very well should have gone folded there, but... Okay, now Garchomp's in. Well, yeah, this is why I didn't want to sack my Corviknight, because I was worried about Garchomp. So, yeah, I did make the right choice. Even if they did end up killing me with Play Rough, at the very least, I got it low enough with Razor Shell and then Life Orb for just HM or Dragalge to just flip turn and finish it. And I would have still had Corviknight for the Garchomp. So, like, it was still worth, like, playing it safe enough. Like, what if I miss, what if I dodge Play Rough or not? Yeah, the bulky Mimi. I did not expect that at all. Yeah, I mean, that threw me for a loop there for sure. I'm really used to HM just picking up Mimikyus because they're pretty frail. But that one was just a beast. What the hell? I want to set up Idus and stuff. But they could have Charizard this game and they could be U-turning. I should U-turn into my Dragalge right now. Yeah, there's a handful of things that would come in and stop Idus Corviknight. They just showed T-Fang just now. Are they going to go for it again? Maybe. No, there's Hard Out into Charizard. Yeah. So, I kind of want to... If this is Charizard X, then technically I could leave Corviknight in. But, like, do I make that assumption? This is probably Charizard Y, right? Surely. Yeah, like, if it's Charizard Y, I just go right into my Dragalge right now. I can technically sack my HM, too. But if it's Charizard X, I'm in the perfect spot to just let my Corviknight keep IDEFing and I win. But, like, I actually have no clue here. If I get the call wrong, I'm just sacking my Corviknight to a Charizard Y. Something that would really... And I still really want my Corviknight for Garchomp. Right? So, yeah. I'm just doing the safe thing here, I think. I could technically just force in HM on Charizard Y if I don't want Dragalge to take chip, but I don't think that matters. Yeah. If this is Zardex, then fair play, man. They just, like, kind of mind gaming me here. It's so hard to, like, know for sure what Charizard it is. Ah, fuck! Oh, I hate this frick. Oh my god. Well played, I guess. Whatever, man. Well, there's only one way I can win now, actually. I have to sack my Corviknight to Flare Blitz. Oh, bro, I should have just stated I had a feeling. I had a feeling this could happen, but like, oh. Wait. No! Oh, no! Wait, I actually threw. I didn't think they would outrage. Wait, if I knew they were outrage, I would have just sacked my... Oh, my... What? Why are you running outrage? Why? I actually had a chance to win, unironically. But I'm running outrage for some reason. Okay, there is a way to win. There is a way to win. If they miss their... if they end outrage now, they... I win. What do I call? Do I sack HM? Yes. Yes. Oh my god. Brother, it's outrage? But I would have just sacked my Dragalge and then Corviknight would have just IDF'd on it. How the hell was I supposed to know they're going to rip an outrage there? I think outrage is the more common. What? What are we talking about? Oh my god. Okay, there is a chance I can win this. There is a chance I can win this. I think what's about to happen is they're going to... Okay, they're going to swap out here, right? They're not going to take any risks. I think I need to... Okay, I know what to do. 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 I could flip turn it right now into my Corviknight in front of Charizard, get a Roost in, and then start IDFing and stuff. Yeah. And then now I know it's Charizard X, so my Corviknight, if given enough IDFs, can beat both of them. Or I just drop Draco right now, kill Garchomp. No, but then Charizard X comes back in. But that needs to lock Outrage, and then maybe my Corviknight can live it at its current health. Okay, we'll try that. Go for Draco. Hit yourself! Man. Outrage. Guys, let's not pretend like Outrage is the most popular option on Charizard X. The most popular option is Dragon Claw, Flare Blitz, T-Punch, D-Dance. Outrage was just completely out of left field here. That's the first time I've actually ever seen Outrage from a Zard X. Like, I think it was a pretty hard read. I think it was a pretty hard thing to read. Once my Dragalge was in front of Charizard X, I figured I was just going to try and sack Corviknight to Flare Blitz recoil. Or, like, let Corviknight die to Flare Blitz and Charizard X takes Flare Blitz recoil, and then maybe my Scarf Ashan could pick it up. Did not think they would be ripping Outrage in my Dragalge. I was expecting Dragon Claw. I've never seen Outrage before. It's always Dragon Claw. If you're not, like, insane. But, I mean, it got me, to be fair. I mean, had I known they were just ripping Outrage, I mean, Corviknight just wins that game. Because they just lock themselves into Outrage and I just get 6 IDFs in. Like, fair play, I guess. Fair play. I shouldn't have even thrown in my Corviknight. The only reason why I did it was because I thought they were gonna Flare. I thought they were running Dragon Claw and Flare Blitz. So I was just gonna get as much recoil as I can, and then maybe Ashan could pick it up. Oh yeah, Ashan's really good here. Yeah. Yeah, these three. What's your favorite Pokemon? Gotta be Golisopod. And very soon, Mega Golisopod. What a sad game that was. Fuck, it was Charizard X. But like, if it was Charizard Y, I can't just sack my Corviknight because I needed it for Garchomp still. So it was just such, that's what's so annoying about Charizard. You just can't know for sure. I looked at his team. I saw they had a Mega Lucario on it, so I was thinking like, okay, well it's probably Charizard Y with that, right? But of course it wasn't. And I'm thinking here, the Sableye is probably gonna oh no, but it can't Will-O-Wisp me since I'm a Dark type. So actually no, I can get a Flip Turn in here. If they're running screens, then yeah, I'll just get Reflect down right now. Is it worth me locking in Razor Shell on this thing? Probably not. I think I'm just out of here. Yeah, good thing it can't burn me at least. They go for Light Screen first. Oh, okay. Interesting. Oh, tanky. Razor Shell would have two-shot though. I guess I should have just did that, low key. We got Dragalge in now. Golisopod. Well, okay, yes, it is based off of an Isopod, but I'm pretty sure the official pronunciation is Golisopod. I'm fairly sure. There's a lot of examples like that where they like intentionally change their pronunciation of like real words. They're not coming to mind right now, but I'm sure you guys know what I mean. Am I just flip turning back into? I messed up. I should have just Razor Shelled in hindsight. It's such a good lock. Or it was such a good lock. But now they're going to probably Reflect. So I might not even get that kill anymore. So I'm just trying to stall screens right now. course, those screen Sableye. I just had to lock Radar Shell. I don't know why I didn't. If I got a defense drop on the first one, I probably would have killed on the second, even through Reflect. I think I just need to keep pivot spamming till screens end. I kind of misplayed this. What else would they be running outside of screens? Foul play? I feel like Will-O-Wisp, but that doesn't really matter into the mons that I'm playing outside of Corviknight. So I can just go for... I think I just keep flip turning, right? They're out. So yeah, this is fairly good. Into who? Into Scolipede. So they're doing, yeah, they're setting up baton passes, or setting up Swords Dances from behind Reflect. But like the good thing is like Corviknight can just sit in front of it. But I just don't know, like, I can't get rid of the Scolipede while they're doing this. So if they pass all these stats to... Who are they passing it to? No one on their team grabbing Swords Dances matters. Because Gambit will just get walled up by IDF Corviknight anyway. Sableye can come in and Encore and stop me, I guess. But then that doesn't really matter for like the stats the Scolipede is setting up. So yeah, I mean I can just throw IDF in here. They're out, yeah, because they can't do anything. Into who? It's not Mega Delphox anymore, right? Since it's Scolipede. They're throwing Sableye back in to try and Encore me. But since I know that I understand what their strat is, trying to send a Mega Scolipede behind screens, I just swap out Corviknight now to keep stalling screens. Is this Light Clay? Probably, right? So there's 4 more turns of Light Screen. We'll put in this guy first. They're attempting Encore here, most likely. Oh, what? Oh, they're not Encore. They went for Foul Play? Or did they just know I was going to swap out? I don't know. Kind of want a Draco here, low-key. It is Light Clay. But I could just get some free damage down, like why not, right? They go for another Foul Play. Okay. Are they gonna Encore me into Draco? I guess they could. I think I just hard swap into like Corviknight just to dodge Encore and just regen immediately. That's probably good. I feel like they would have tried to Encore me there if they were running it, right? They tried to Foul Play my Corviknight immediately, which wouldn't have done anything. Let's see. This game should be easy. Yeah, they are running Encore. We just have Corviknight for this Mega Scolipede. So all I have to do is just not, like, blunder it. The last month, probably either Gambit or Primarina, I'm guessing. And these haven't shown them yet. Delphox is not a concern anymore. I'm just gonna wait until screens are about to end and then kill the Sableye so it can't get them up again. They're gonna Foul Play there. Let's go into back into Dragalge. Yeah. Yeah, I completely agree, Cab. Like, I don't think it should show... Like, I think it should show, like, at least in, like, parentheses that Light Clay, like, could be an effect and increase the duration. Like, I think it's kind of lame that it doesn't do that. Let's go for Draco here. They're gonna, yep, set up Light Screen one more time. Let's get rid of this thing, and now Reflect is over. So Corviknight can just maul through the Scolipede, and also Ashen can get some damage down, too. Good. I think it's Mega Scolipede, so I don't have to worry about Life Orb or Earthquake, but I might as well just hard swap in Corviknight, right? Like, Scolipede actually just can't touch Corviknight. So I don't see any way they could win this through Scolipede anyway. Oh. Okay, well that's different. They saw my Asham. I think I just let Dragalge go, yeah. Okay, damn. Huh. They do have a... Oh, but they went for Nasty Block. Wait, so it's not Mega Scolipede. It actually was Life Orb. It is Mega Delphox this game. But they went for a greedy Nasty Block because they thought I was going to hard swap into Asham. So I get my flip turn in. And now I get to throw in my Samurott. I bet they Nasty Plotted thinking that I'm maybe not Scarf or Sash. But now that I've thrown it in, they're probably second guessing themselves. They're going to go right back into Scolipede. So we'll flip turn on that. Yes, sir. Never mind. Goodbye, Delphox. Yeah, I mean, if I just bring Corviknight into a game, Scolipede can't do anything. I may have lost to Scolipede before, but like, I just accidentally didn't bring Corviknight into those games. Are you a great player? I'm better than a great ball player, actually. We are currently Master Ball rank 2. Closing in on Master Ball rank 1 again. Yeah, it shows, so it shows 5 turns initially, and then once it actually starts going into the extended turns, it shows 8. What I'm saying is, it should show, like, no matter if it's likely or not, it should show in parentheses, like, +3 question mark. To at least indicate that, like, there could be extended turns. Because I feel like, especially to newer players, like, it could be, like, misinformation to see that, like, it's 1 out of, like, 5 turns. Just for it to, like, just magically turn to, like, 3 out of 8. Like, I think that's lame. But yeah, like, exactly like Showdown does it, yeah. Like, it's a little, like, misleading. Like, whether if it's likely or not, it should always show, like, +3 parentheses. To indicate that it could potentially be, you know, extended. Yeah, when the regulation, like, first started, Regulation MB, and they added likely, I was falling for that a lot, like, in my first few matches, because I just wasn't used to, like, looking at, like, 1 out of 5 and, like, assuming that it could be more. Like, there really needs to be an indication. What do you mean, world's luckiest player? What part of that win just now had any form of luck involved in it? It was me simply just outplaying my opponents. I want H-Jam here, yeah, it's mandatory. They're showing a Powdon, so I should probably lead it. I also want Prim, too, but they're showing A9, so I kind of need Rotom Heat. Does that make sense? I want Dragalge into their Rotom Heat. Decent slow pivot for a Powdon, too. Nah, this is good. Oh, I guess Drill could have put in some work this game. Yeah, if I, like, led Drill into A9, yeah, that would have been not bad. Whatever. This is going to be screens A9 trying to set up Shell Smash Blastoise, right? So Prim is mandatory here. And if they really just have a Basculegion somewhere, like here, then, yep, H-Jam gets its value in. Let's go. So we're getting in turn 1 we're getting turn 1 spikes now, which is always excellent. Resists include Lucario, A9, or just putting in a Powdon to tank it. Could also just put in Blastoise to tank it. I doubt they're going to force in Rotom Heat, so yeah. If they're really confident that I'm not Scarf Jolly, they might even just go for a flip turn here. Which would be ballsy as fuck, so I severely doubt it. Wow. Dude, do people just not respect the fact that a Samurott could be Jolly? Like, holy shit. I mean, I understand that most players probably don't expect Scarf Samurott, but like... Oh, it is Lucario, okay. Then... Are they gonna Swords Dance here? No, they're not. They're gonna immediately rip CC. Oh, that's a problem. Oh, that's actually a big problem. Justified. Am I just saying goodbye to Prim this game? Am I saying goodbye to Rotom Heat at this point? They probably don't have A9 anymore. Yeah, I think I'm letting go of my Rotom Heat now. I think, maybe. They're definitely CCing here. I don't think I want to drop my Prim just yet. Could be a Powdon. Unlucky. I should be running Jolly Sam, Loki, just for these freaking Basculegions that greed flip turns like that. But then if I don't run Adamant, I lose so much damage, like... I don't know. I'm cooked too, yeah. Okay. I think if I throw in HM now, they're gonna be wary that I might be Scarfed, and they're gonna swap out back in the Basculegion on Sacred Sword, and then I'll actually lose when that happens. But then let's say I get a read on Basculegion swapping back in on Ceaseless. They're just gonna throw Lucario right back in again, and the same problem persists. So like the only way I win this game really is by killing Lucario with Sacred Sword right now, and just hope they fall for it. That's the only way, I think. I could try and go for a read on something swapping, but like that they're just gonna throw Lucario immediately back in again, which is like gonna make me lose. So I kind of need to just try and get rid of it right now. Yes! Oh, thank God. Oh, thank goodness. Peace. Okay, but I'm scarfed. They know I'm scarfed. They're gonna put in Basilisk Legion here. They're gonna lock Lashes Specs. Yeah, so my Prim's gonna tank it. I don't know. I think I still lose this game, low key. Yeah. This is gonna hurt. This is gonna hurt my Prim. Might even just two-shot even through Citrus Berry. Either that or they're flip turning, but that'd be dumb for them to do. They definitely just lock Lashes Specs here. And I can't really swap in HM on a Lashes Specs. It'll get two-shot. So I kind of just need to let Prim do as much as I can. Oh my God! So this game just falls on HM being able to win with just Ceaseless. Yeah, that's not happening. Yeah, it's over. This game is just over, unfortunately. GG's. Fuck, it's because they had a Lucario swap for my Ceaseless. And I didn't bring, well, I don't know. I don't think anything I could have brought would have stopped that. The immediate +1 justified Mega Lucario that came in. I guess I should have like realized they could do that and just held off on Ceaseless thing. I should have flip turned or something. If I just like, yeah, if I flip turned right into Prim, that would have put me in a good spot. Prim in front of Lucario. This game's definitely over. This game is so over. The only way it's like not over maybe is if the last mon is... No, it's just over. Yeah, like I'm not being in a pout on either. Yeah, it's cooked. And also, this guy's running Jolly Basket, and he just assumes that all HMs are adamant, which, to be fair, they are. So he confidently flip turn 1, when I could have just realistically killed this guy if I was running Jolly. Rotom, yeah. The spikes I put down don't even get chip on this thing. And I'm in range for any T-Bolt or Volt Switch, whatever. There's probably 2 shots though. Yeah, so if miraculously if I live something here, then I actually can kill it. No! Yeah, because that every basket is running Jolly. But I can't really run Jolly on HM. You lose too much damage into other matchups. So it's just kind of unfortunate. I think I lost the game anyway, even if I was Jolly. Let's say I killed Bass turn 1. Lucario comes in, gets a free Swords Dance down. I sack my Rotom Heats. Oh, I guess then Samurott comes back in, Sacred Swords it. And then it would be Samurott and Prim versus Rotom Heat. I guess that would have been doable. Yeah. Unlucky game. Mega Lucario is a bit of an annoying matchup for me, because I pretty much just rely on HM to Sacred Sword and finish it for me. I just kind of bank on, like, Mega Lucario not being that popular in the meta right now, which it isn't, but it kind of rolls my team. Yeah, HM's good here. I'm gonna lead this, and have this. I think I really want Corviknight for Garchomp again, but everything else demands like Drill and HM, so no. Hydreigon Scarfed, I think can also get outsped by Jolly Basket Legion. Right, guys? Or no, or maybe Modest Scarf Hydreigon is just strictly faster than Bask. Bask is at 78, and I think Hydreigon sits at 95. So actually, no. Yeah, you can run Modest Hydreigon, no problem for Basket Legions. Y'all think I could replace my HM of Hydreigon? Would that be good? How much would my matchups change if I do that? I mean, HM is banned to Prim anyway, so that doesn't change. Better into Basket Legion. I guess good enough into Delphox too, right? Like it achieves about the same thing that Samurott does. I lose my ability to set spikes down though if I get rid of HM. I get an extra Levitate Mon, which is nice. Yeah, I mean that's certainly nice. Maybe. But then I kind of liked HM into Hippowdon. This is a good turn 1. If they have Archaeodon, yeah, I'm just swapping a drill on that. I think I just go for an immediate Acid Spray. Because it could be like Gengar swapping in. It could be Mimikyu swapping in. If it's Garchomp, I could go for an insane juicy Draco Reed, but they might not be swapping out yet, so let's go for an Acid Spray. Okay, they are out into... Man. So now I kind of have to go for a Draco on this thing. Because my back mons are Asham and freaking Drill. Yeah. Fuck! They brought Prim and Garchomp? So my Drill is just worthless this game. Oh my god. Man, they showed Archaeodon and Mimikyu. I just really wanted to bring Drill for those things. And of course they're not in this game. Oh, please tell me they're going for rocks. No, they're just going to Earthquake me. Fuck. This Prim is going to be a pain in the ass now because I'm getting chunked by Earthquake here. Yeah, actually, hold on. Hydreigon over HM doesn't sound like the worst idea ever, actually. It does well into, it does pretty well into, whoa. It does pretty well into, oh my god, it's Swords Dance? Wait, oh fuck, it's Swords Dance. Wait, what does that mean? Oh. Okay, never mind, it doesn't mean anything. Jeez. What the hell was that? Wait, a Swords Dance without a Sash? They were just that sure I was going to swap out? Oh my god. That's actually hilarious. And they did bring Archaeodon. Alright, well, we won. What the hell was that? So, if I just brought Corviknight over H-Samurott, this game would have been perfect. But I was worried about Delphox, so I brought the H-Sam. They dropped the immediate Draco. Not surprised. We threaten EQ. If it really doesn't one-shot, that's fine. But it probably does, yeah, because they're running White Herb. Yeah, this is GG's. Although they could be swapping in Primarina to Aqua Jet me, and that might kill me after the Life Orb chip. So I might have to be careful here. I might have to be careful. Technically, Swords Dancing could be an amazing play. Assuming they're out here. Yeah, let's go for it. I'm so down. Fuck! No. No, you're not. No, shut up. No, you're not. You're not. What? Okay, so he was just down to sack his... Okay. Okay. Alright, I don't know anymore. I thought he was going to swap in Prim, tank EQ, and like try and Aqua Jet me, but alright. Wait, oh! Is he scarfed? Oh, he was scarfed! Okay. That he was outspeeding my drill just now. Okay. Wait, no, he wasn't scarfed. He was White Herb. Wait, no, I'm an idiot. Okay, whatever. Oh, they're fucking Sash? Oh, come on! Alright, well, I read that a bit wrong. My bad. Why did he Draco again? Wait, I'm actually just trying to process in my mind why the hell he did what he did. But this game should be over, because I think all I gotta do now is... Yeah, no, it's over, we won. I put in Asham. They're not gonna be Stamina, they're running Sturdy. If they're running T-Bolt for my Samurott... Oh, wait, no. No, I flip turn into my Dragalge to force them to Draco and I win. Yeah, alright, let's do that. I'm so fucking confused. Yeah, I had Drill in front of Archaeodon. They could have swapped in Prim on EQ and then threatened Aqua Jet on me. And then that would have got rid of my Drill. But I guess he didn't have Aqua Jet on his Prim, so that wasn't even a consideration for him. I guess? I don't know, man. Wild. Wild. Let's go for, yeah, Dragalge. I think we won. Because they're forced to Draco my Dragalge here, which means H-San could just beat it with Sacred Sword. And if this Archaeodon... If I recall, we got one shot by Draco earlier. I don't think it's supposed to be consistent, but if it really does kill us here, that sucks. Because my Draco damage certainly helps a lot here. But let's see. Are they going to Draco immediately? They actually might not. Okay, they are. Come on, you live this, Dragalge. There we go, yeah. The calc I did made it so that you could live. I don't know how we got O-code the other time. I guess I need like 1 or 2 more spit FEVs. Damn! Alright, GG's. Yeah, I'm saying H-Sam, guys. Hisui Samurott. That's H-Sam. Although, we might as well just call it Sam, because regular Sam is just so irrelevant. That was weird. I mean, I thought he was just gonna... the only way I thought I could lose that was if he swapped in Prim on EQ and then Aqua Jet me. But I guess my opponent either just didn't have the brain to do that or just didn't even have the capacity to do that. So they stayed in and Draco'd again, which unironically cheesed my Excadrill. So had I just EQ'd Dark Out on the kill, yeah, that would have been GG's. Because Drill outspeeds, Molebreaker goes to 30, and he weren't running HP to tank it. Whatever. Guess I was just overthinking. I want HM, Basket Legion, and King Gambit. Dragality's mandatory. I'm liking Corviknight for Garchomp and Scizor. However, Rotom Heat is much better into Bellable. Not to mention Drill is good into it too. And they're showing Floette. Just the problem is Garchomp. Garchomp and Basket Legion warrants HM. Do I just hope they're not bringing HM this game? Or Basket Legion, and I just go all in on 1, 2, 3? Because the only reason why I would rather bringing Hisui and Samurott here is for Basket Legion. But it takes up a whole slot in doing so, when I would rather want Corviknight for the Garchomp, Scizor, Dragalge for the Bellable and Floette. And then Drill is an excellent partner with the Dragalge into Bellable matchups because you're immune to Electric and Toxic. And can also EQ the Gambit for us. Just bank on them not having Basket Legion, yeah. Fuck it. I'm down. A lot of players just have Basket on their team but never bring it. Because they want to scare you into bringing your Bass checks. I think I just have to call that here. Because I think not bringing Corviknight here is going to make me lose the game. Yeah, because they lead Garchomp, jeez. But I did bring Corviknight, but they're going to get rocks down first, I think, and start Dragon Tail spamming, so I have to punish that. I still have Excadrill to fight Floette anyway, so I don't mind Dragalge losing some health here. Yeah, a lot of Basket Legion players are going down now. Like, I mean, like, they would have almost baited me into just bringing my Hisui and Samurott this game. Which wouldn't have done anything against anyone else. Alright, they get rocks down like I knew they would. I hit my Draco here. Bang! Could be Sash. If it's a bulk build, they actually do live on, like... Never mind. Yes! Yes! Okay, another good thing is my Dragalge can actually tank a Last Respects from Basket Legion if it's at full HP. Same thing with my Corviknight. They brought Scizor. Okay. Here we go. We go for our flip turn into Corviknight. It's not Mega Floette anymore. If it's Bellable, though, then I have Drill on standby. Oh, fuck. The fact that we haven't seen Floette or Bellable yet is worrying me, though. This actually might be... Basket Legion last. Oh, God. So I might have to rely on my IDEF Corviknight, actually, to just stall out the Scizor and the Basque. The Scizor's running Curse, which is a bit more annoying for Corviknight, but in the long term, like, they can't really touch my Corviknight, so it just comes down to Corviknight pressure stalling. Not to mention they just Curse, so I'm faster now, so I get to IDEF first before anything else. If the last one is Basket Legion, it can't get through +6 defense Corviknight, so it's just going to turn into a giant stall battle. The last one could also be King Gambit. If it is, then my Corviknight just strictly wins. Scizor of Curse is somewhat popular now because some Mega Scizor sets are preferring slow U-turn. I wouldn't run that personally. Not on a Mega Scizor set, but it exists. It's out there right now. Okay, but we're going to be here for 40 years. This is about to be an internal game. Oh, dear. They're at +4, right? Or +3. If I body press it right now, how much damage is that doing? Probably not much. I'll get one more Iron Defense in. Wait, isn't this game not just gonna come down to me just critting the Scizor at some point? Because even if Scizor crits me, what the hell is it gonna, like, it's not really gonna do that much damage to me. Like, +6 Bullet Punch, who cares, right? +6 Bug Bite, Knockoff won't do much either, so, yeah. Like, it just comes down to me critting them with Body Press, and that'll one-shot. And I get a lot more chances to do that, given that I'm faster, and also they're still setting up curses for 2 more turns. If they're running CC, I guess that could hit me really hard with a crit, but like, I don't think they're running CC on a curse set, right? So let's see. Damage is looking okay. They're gonna have to get their first roost in, but chat, we got pressure. This is why you run pressure on the Corviknight, chat. For situations exactly like this. They could roost at most 4 times. So we just gotta end this before the match timer, like, ends. Metapod battle. Harden versus Harden. I mean, them running Curse did allow them to get the +6 attack, but like, what can they actually like hit me with? Oh, I didn't mean to. Oops, my bad. Well, actually, it worked out. I baited boost. Haha! I did that intentionally. Yeah, I gotta be careful with my body presses, I guess, right? Since they have limited roosts, all I gotta do is just body press to force them to roost, and then eventually, oh my god, they're running Night Slash. Oh my. Wait. Night Slash? Oh my god, wait. Why is he running? Oh my god, that's bad. Wait, that's actually really bad. Oh no. Oh, that's gonna crit me. Oh, that's. I know that's gonna crit me. Oh no, I might have lost. Night Slash. Not. Oh my god, but that's actually such a cool pick, actually. And for battles like this to fish for a crit, that actually does make sense. Damn. Okay, I gotta watch out for Night Slash Curse Mega Scizor. Oh, I should have brought Rotom Heat this game. Had I known it was gonna be this shenanigans. Uh-oh. When are they gonna roost? Because I don't want to waste too many body presses. I'm kind of running thin. They might roost right here. Maybe, I don't know. Yeah, they probably roost here, right? They have like... Okay. Oh, they're gonna crit me. Ah, don't I need to try and get my crit before they crit? They're showing Night Slash now, which is a immediate problem. But since I think they're gonna roost here, let's go for one roost ourselves. Oh, this game isn't gonna come down to Scizor running on a roost, because I think they're gonna crit me before that happens. God damn it. I've been body pressing. I've already body pressed him 6 times though. Like, come on, give me a crit. Give me a crit before he crits, please. No. Oh no, we're gonna get slashed up. Okay. Chat, what's the Night Slash crit chance? It's 20, right? I believe it's 20. And my base crit chance is like 5%. Oh my god. And we're running out of body presses too. This is very bad. This is very, very bad. Yeah! Oh! Oh! Okay. Chat, you might... Okay. You might call that lucky, but mathematically though, I got a lot more hits in than they did, right? Because they spent a lot more turns cursing and roosting than I did, right? So I fundamentally had, I used 6 body presses, right? They only went for like 3 Night Slashes. So I had like three more actual hits in than they did. So I was already fishing for crits earlier than my opponent. So actually, statistically, it's not that far off for me to actually get the crit in before that guy. So what I'm trying to say is I'm the king of Pokemon. I'm the best. No RNG involved in that. That was pure skill. Nah, that wasn't luck, guys. That was 0 luck involved. All planned out. That was all planned out. I knew it was gonna end. I knew it was gonna end that way. Oh, now I'm right into a Toxapex player. Okay. I mean, yeah. I mean, that's why I won't actually ever complain too much about the crit mechanic in Pokemon. Because the whole point of the crit mechanic is for situations like that, right? Like, stall versus stall. I think the whole point of crit should be, like, anti-stall. It just sucks when, like, crits come out of fucking nowhere in, like, the most annoying situations that don't really call for them. That game, for sure, just came down to whoever crit first, so that's acceptable. Especially since I'm the one who got it. Drill looking great here, I think. I think I just do 1, 2, 3. Lopunny, a little annoying, I guess. Asham is a decent response, and Prim too, but they're showing Toxapex, so I'll pass. But yeah, if you're running Mega Bro, yeah, that can't get crit, so yeah, that doesn't beat that. But Mega Bro is pretty bad to F, so generally I just bring Goldango or like, I don't know, Raichu wide as well into it too. If Mega Bro wasn't like Spadef Frill, then oh my god, it would actually be like a triple S tier Pokemon. Thankfully, it at least has a weakness. I think I'm Dracoing here. That was such a sweet game. That was such a pleasant game, chat. When he busted out the Night Slash, I actually like, oh my god, I was terrified. Now, it makes sense, because if you find yourself often in like stall battles versus like Fizzbulk walls like Corviknight or like IDEF Metagross, then you would want to run Night Slash to fish for crits before they get to like get you down, right? So it does make sense with the curse set. So I gotta watch out for that next time. I for sure bring Rotom Heat or Scizor whenever I feel like it's gonna be that, I guess. Good to know. I think they're gonna Dragon Tail here, low-key. No, actually no. They think I'm gonna just Sludge Wave and finish them here, right? So they're gonna actually Earthquake. So I get to juke that, and I U-turn on the 1 HP. Fuck. Good read, I guess. The immediate Dragon Tail, well played. Please put in my, no, not that guy. Ah, fuck. There's Sash, Rocks, Dragon Tail. Generally with Sash, you're running speed, so they outspeed my Garchomp here. So they could go for Earthquake, but they see my Corviknight coming in every time, so they might just Dragon Tail again. But I don't know, I'm a pussy. I don't want to make that risk yet. Oh my god, if this guy really keeps Dragon Tail spamming, I don't know. I actually do have to try and hit them with like Dragalge then, but like, I'm afraid they're gonna, yep, do that. There we go. But now I'm kind of low. I kind of want to Roost, because Ruskin is gonna chip me a bit. But do I actually need Corviknight healthy for anything else this game? I don't need it that healthy for Lopunny when I have Dragalge, so honestly, no. I'll just take it out now. Oh, okay. Into who? Toxapex? No, into Aegislash. Okay, now we're gaming, Chad. Now we're gaming. Crit to remind us that it's just a party game. Party game. That's a good one. Okay. Okay. Life Orb Drill, I'm pretty sure it's supposed to just OHKO Aegislash. Even on HP sets. But if they randomly King Shield here, for God knows why, I could technically pick up a Swords Dance. But I don't know. I mean, this is why I brought Drill, right? To bust through Aegislash. So I think I gotta just click Earthquake. And just hope that, like, Dragalge can pick it up with Draco. If Earthquake really doesn't kill here. At 96% health. With Life Orb. Yeah. Nice. Let's go, Drill. Let's go, Drill. The Drill that will pierce the heavens. Now Garchomp's in. Probably gonna Dragon Tail, to be honest, to bait me back into Corviknight. So, low-key, should I just try an Earthquake? Or if they're running Mega Lopunny, that's in right now. Actually, now that I think about it. So, at that point, I just sack Excadrill. And then get Corviknight in to start IDEFing and I win. Yeah. Sounds good. Nope, never mind. Garchomp's back in. I want Drill because it's comfortable into Toxapex, but I technically don't need it. So if they're actually going for a Dragon Tail read on Corviknight here, then I can just try and pick it up with Earthquake with my Excadrill. But I don't know. I think they might just Earthquake low-key. I really want to, like, why do they think so hard there? Why do they think so hard there? They want to get rid of Drill here with Garchomp, so they're going to click Earthquake because their last mod is maybe Toxapex. But my Dragalge can clear Toxapex anyway. You know what? Okay, I think they're going to Earthquake. So let's actually go for... Or no, are they? They know I have a Corviknight for okay, no, scratch that. Let's Earthquake. Yes! So they put in Garchomp because they knew I had a tendency of swapping in Corviknight on Garchomp every time. So they're going to try and force Dragon Tail Rockship more on it because I think their last mod is Lopunny. Yes. Okay, that made more sense. Made more sense in my head. So that's why they want to try and pressure Corviknight by Dragon Tail spamming and hopefully like let Lopunny confirm with like CC or something. But now, in order to make sure Lopunny doesn't get a free Swords Dance in, I'm gonna click EQ. They might attempt that here. But Swords Dance Lopunny can't get through Dragalge. And if they're not Swords Dancing, Corviknight can just body press it too. So yeah, I think we got it. They just go for CC. Okay, we won. They CC. I can just put in Dragalge. Use it as and use Corviknight as regen bait. Yep, Dragalge's full HP. They do run triple axle sometimes, but it at most does like 60% if I recall on Mega Dragalge on my set. It'd be preferable if it wasn't that, but I don't know. I kind of want to calc if Sludge Wave can kill here at -1. I think it can't, so I think I need the Draco to get rid of this thing. If I'm worried that, like, Sludge Wave doesn't kill, and then they do enough damage to Triple Axle to kill me even after a regen. So I might need to try and get rid of it with Draco right now. Yeah. I think they're contemplating Triple Axle, right? Oh, okay. Oh, never mind. You land these. Yep, GG's. Yes! Ice Punch over Triple Axle. I guess that's safer. But I think Triple Axle is way too important over Ice Punch. There's just some moves where, like, despite one move being lower accuracy, like, it's just way too important to run over Ice Punch. Like, Triple Axle breaks through Sash, breaks through Multi-Cell with, like, Dragonite. That actually lets you beat Dragonite if you run Triple Axle. And then it's, like, basically 50 more base power. Like, it's hard to pass up Triple Axle over Ice Punch, I feel. But anyway. I gotta take a leak, guys. We're making great progress, chat. We're actually back up to 1980. Finally. We're approaching the 2000 range again. After the arguably the worst streams we've had in recent time. We're back up. We're hitting championship tonight, chat. We're hitting it tonight, but I'll be back. I'll be right back. Okay. Here we go. Guys, we were talking about Hydreigon. We were talking about Hydreigon over HM. I'm kind of seeing reasons now. The matchups are about the same, and it's arguably better into Basculegion and provides another Levitate-mon. I guess it'd be a worse pick into Excadrill compared to HM, but like I don't think that matters much. I'm trying to think of things I would lose if I took out HM for Hydreigon. Hydreigon's much better to Aegislash, I think, right? Over HM, I think. I don't know. I mean, I've been playing HM up until now. It's been feeling great. I feel like I shouldn't change like what's working, right? Staraptor. Prim looking pretty playable here though. Prim 1, Dragalge 2, and generally Corviknight is mandatory, or like Rotom Heat is mandatory for Staraptor. But they're showing Aegislash, Delphox. I really want Samurott for the Delphox, but if I have to bring Prim for the Powdon and also Staraptor, then I'll bring Prim and Rotom Heat to try and beat Delphox that way. Okay. I mean, they most likely are bringing Delphox since I'm showing Mega Dragalge, but I kind of have to make sure the Staraptor doesn't roll me either. Oh yeah, true. HM is way better into Lucario. And Lopunny as well. Good point. I mean, I've kind of just like accepted that I'll lose most games into Mega Lucario, but HM can like randomly, yeah, deal with it sometimes for me, which is valuable. It's like, yeah, that makes sense. I definitely have won a couple games off of Sacred Sorting Lucarios. Like it's happened a decent amount of times that maybe weren't keeping it on the team. No, they actually flip turned. Okay, my bad. If they really are rocking Delphox's game, oh my god. Where's my HM? They're definitely just clicking Psychic here, if it's in now. Because they can kind of do it for free. If it's... Okay, Aegislash is in. Clicking Poltergeist, so I should put in my Rotom Heat. But I should flip turn, because yeah, I don't think I can let my Prim or Rotom Heat take it on entry, yeah. So once we actually let Rotom Heat click Overheat and drop White Herb, at that point it can actually swap in and out on Poltergeist. But we got to set that up first. So we'll just let Aegislash Polter here. Could be Swords Dancing. Okay, you greedy son of a gun. But this is good. We flip turn on this, and we're baiting Polter here. We're baiting Polter here, but we overheat to make sure we don't get hit by it. Assuming they're not running a speed Aegislash build. Oh god, wait. What if it's a speed Aegislash build? Nah. I can't assume it's that. Yeah, so we just go for an overheat to might even just kill, to be honest. They could be worried about that and swap out here. But I think they're gonna greed, right? It is a speed 8. Oh my god, who runs speed Aegislash? No! No! Stop, no! Oh shit, I'm gonna get swept by an Aegislash. Oh fuck. Speed Aegislash and got the Swords Dance in. Fuck me. That's crazy. I need to just play for it. Yeah, and the only way I'll win is if they miss Polter somewhere. Holy. Speed Aegislash moments. So if my HM would have rolled this thing, and Excadrill would have rolled this thing too. God damn it. God damn it. Alright, miss please. Bro, the speed Aegislash from my Rotom. Like, fair play, I guess. Swords Dance, speed Aegislash. I'll keep that in mind. Why nobody uses Scout Scizor anymore? A lot of things that are good into it are popular. Corviknight, Scourge. Delphox is a lot more popular now. It's definitely become more difficult to use since the last regulation. Unfortunately, it's offensive typing is just too wallable, and running CC has very big risks. Garchomp, Rocks, Dragon Tail will just kind of diffuse it too. Yeah, and this is coming from someone that used to play a lot of Mega Scizor too, back in the first regulation. Like, looking at its matchups now is just not easy. Dragalge, Aisham. They're showing Hydreigon. I want Prim for that. They're also showing freaking Corviknight though. I think I'm leading Aisham here because it's good into both of their Megas. I like Rotom Heat into Corviknight. Might be mandatory for Corviknight, but I also can bring Prim into that, and it's also okay into Garchomp too. And have, but I don't want. I'm not bringing any Levitate Mon for that Garchomp. Like, Rotom Heat is flexible into Hydreigon because it's a Spadef build. Can swap in EQs from Garchomp and semi-diffuse it, and can hit Corviknight for me. And then maybe I just don't bring Dragalge at all, even though it's like probably my best option for Raichu Y. But if I'm playing Scarf Ace Shamrock, I probably don't need Dragalge just for Raichu, right? Okay, so I think this makes sense. Okay, this makes a lot of sense. Let's go. That is true. You can't win them all, guys. In the end, the biggest problem with 3v3 singles for me is just the fact that you have to pick 3 out of 6 Mons. And sometimes you might not pick the right 3. Ah, shit. Into my Ace Shamrock. Fuck. I was tempted to lead Prim, but if they were leading Raichu, I kind of had to lead Ace Sham. But okay, let's go for a... I kind of just hope they're sending up Rocks here, because I could put in Prim on that. But otherwise, if I'm dodging EQ, I kind of have to not put in Prim first, because it'll get 2-shot. But looking at their team, Garchomp is just their Rock setter, right? Like, I don't know why they wouldn't just set up Rocks in front of an Ace Sham, right? So let's learn just to break Sash and get Prim in on Rocks and Moonblast it. Nice. I have to just make a good read here. Like, I can do the safe thing and put in Rotom Heats, but then that gives them room to start Dragon Tailing. Oh, but if they're Dragon Tailing, I can just put in Prim on that anyway, right? Okay, maybe that's the better play, actually. If they are EQing here, I juke it with Rotom Heat and then put in Primarina once I think they're going to start Dragon Tailing. Okay. Or, I don't even know. No, okay, no, let's put in Primarina. Fuck. No! Ow! 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 Oh my! Of course, and it's life. It's life orb. My God. I make the biggest mistake of my life, and it's life orb. Jesus. But I was worried if I put in Rotom Heat, they would be like setting up Rocks, and then like, I don't know. Yeah, I should have just, yeah, my bad. I was thinking that it's not Dragon Tail realistically, given that my Ace Sham did that much damage to Garchomp on flip turn, which means generally a more frail Garchomp set isn't running Dragon Tail. So I was kind of second guessing myself, but yeah, okay, I should have just put in Rotom for safety. Damn it. But I thought they would at least get Rocks down turn 1, but now I'm just dead. Or I can maybe swap in Rotom now? Is there any reason to preserve Prim on like 1 HP though? I don't know. But it's better than just letting it die, right? I'm so sad. Of course they EQ'd there. I mean, I had to play right into Rotom. I could have burned this thing. Oh, what if it's a Lumberry? Oh, please don't tell. Oh, no, it's not Lumberry. It's Life Orb. Okay, so I just, yeah. I can't go for a Will-O-Wisp. They might Rock Tomb, sure. That's going to hurt with Life Orb, but not even 5 rolls kills me. And of course they didn't. Oh, come on. It's just cooked. This Life Orb, of course it's a Life Orb Garchomp lead. I don't bring Corviknight, and it's a Life Orb Garchomp lead. Fuck me. And that doesn't let Prim lead EQ though. But I guess I'm just sacking Rotom now. But what if they have a freaking Corviknight or Raichu Y? I just lose, pretty much. But I preserve my Prim, and maybe it's still able to fight Hydreigon for me, which is what I kind of needed. Because Ace Sham looks pretty good into everything else. And I just keep Prim alive from the Corviknight and the Starmie, yeah. But Rotom's dead here, most definitely. They're going to go for Scale Shot. Yeah, they don't miss. They 5-roll their first Scale Shot and don't miss, of course. Pre-burn, they roll 5 Scale Shots. Yeah, I'm not really surprised. I can't really say I'm surprised. I watched your late night VOD today at work. I'm pulling for your brother. You are so close. Yeah, we're getting there. We are. It's just that... Yeah, this Garchomp Life Orb lead is kind of getting to me here. They're going to... Just click Earthquake. It's burnt, but like... Combined with the Ruskin chip I'm going to take, it's a lot of damage. But I locked myself into Razor Shell. They... What would they put in next? Starmie. But then they can't put in Raichu if I lock Razor Shell. I'm kind of worried about Raichu here. Do I just make that call? No, but I think it's more likely to be Starmie, right? So if I lock Ceaseless, they're going to put in Hydreigon or Corviknight, which allows me to put in Primarina. But if I put in Primarina first, by flip turning, they're going to put in Raichu, which puts, or Starmie, which effectively makes me lose. So yeah, I have to lock Ceaseless here. But yeah, they do get an Earthquake down. What's good, EJ? Goddamn Life Orb Garchomp. I take so much chip off Ruskin too. I don't know. Maybe this is winnable. They're going to put in Scarf Hydreigon now or Corviknight if either of them are in the game. If it's Raichu, I don't think... this Ceaseless kill with Spike Chip, maybe. It's Corviknight. Okay. Both my mons are in critical health, man. I think this is over. What would they do here? Just IDEF? Body press immediately? This is over. Yeah, this is over. God damn it, man. Of course, it was a Life Orb Garchomp lead. And I had a Sham into it. If I just led my Prim, it was easy. Brave Bird! Brave Bird. This was an unfortunate game. Happens. By the way, guys, if you're new here, subscribe to their channel. We're probably going to hit Champion Tier tonight, but in the off chance we don't, we'll be back again. Likely tomorrow. Still grinding. Back down to 1940. I keep hovering in this range right now. We were at some point, like, Master Ball rank 1. But I've been slipping. Most of the time, the sets that I just don't expect. Coming to a stream on a loss, guess I'll leave. Yeah, you curse me, DJ. It's your fault. I have to lead Premier. I have to. I think I'm contractually obligated to lead Prim this game. Lead Prim, have Corviknight, and Rotom Heat even, I would argue. But they're showing Prim, so I'd rather have Dragalge. The reason why I want Rotom Heat as well is because Dragonite, having Rotom Heat and Prim into that's really good. And not to mention they're also showing Goldango. But if they're bringing the freaking Kangaskhan, like Corviknight is so good into, Corviknight is just so good into that. And Corviknight, not to mention, is matching Garchomp and a Powdon. So maybe I do this. But if they're bringing their own Primarina, I would want to have Dragalge for that. Not to mention Dragalge slow pivoting in general is just valuable. Nah. But I think it needs to be these three. Yeah, I'm seeing too many reasons to bring Corviknight and too many reasons to bring Rotom Heat. Here we go. If they have their own Prim this game, what does that mean for me? I have to play Calm Mind Prim into it and just hope for the best. But then if I sack my Prim like that, then I don't have my best answer into, like, Dragonite anymore. And if, okay, it's Kangaskhan, so we brought Corviknight. Thank God. I think I do just have to swap it in ASAP. They're probably faking out here or clicking Double Edge ASAP. What's my call? Do I IDEF immediately? It's not Mega Dragonite anymore. So IDEFing looks pretty strong. The Japanese names have the Sash Garchomps. The English names are the Life Orb Maniacs. Hold on. That might be pretty good logic. Maybe. I'll see. The next Garchomp we see, let's test that theory, actually. This Garchomp's an English player, it seems. If it ends up being Life Orb. Okay, did they go for Fake Out? Yeah, Goldango is the only thing that would stop my IDEFing Corviknight. I guess a Powdon yawning as well. So I wouldn't mind you turning on that ASAP. That gives me great tempo. But if Kangaskhan's like ripping like T-Punch or something, I kind of have to stay in an IDEF or something. but U-turn immediately, it looks pretty nice. I feel like they're going to try and put in Goldango or like Hippowdon now. Right? Surely? But T-Punch and like Fire Punch aren't that abnormal in Kangshan, and they might just rip it for fun. They might just try it for fun. Yeah, okay, let's IDF. Or wow. Ice Punch. Dude, he's freaking Freeze Fishers, man, I swear. Not even running like Fire Punch or T-Punch, but you're just gonna stay in on a Corviknight just to fish for a freeze? Like, are we kidding? Okay, low-key, they might have did that just to bait me into IDF, and now they're gonna put in Goldango. I don't know. Yeah, I mean, well played if that's the angle they were going for. I'm just gonna go for the body press though. I think it's a valuable play here. Oh shoot. No, wait, hold on. I have to fix something after this. Yeah, into Goldango, right? Or Prim. Okay, sure. I should have tried to make a read on this, but my bad. So they brought their Prim, and now I wish I brought my Dragalge. Love how someone told me Mega Kanga wasn't good. Yeah, here he is in Master 2. Yeah, no, it's pretty good. I wouldn't say it's like S tier, but it's like a comfortable A tier, I would say. Maybe like low A tier. It still got it. We're slower than Prim with our nature that I'm running. It's gonna go for Arya most likely. I guess I'm fine with putting in Prim on that. My Prim is my only answer into this anyway, so yeah, I kind of have to play that, don't I? Or do I just slow U-turn, let my Kanga tank, or let my Corviknight tank Arya? I don't think I can, yeah. If they're Calm Minding here, oh god. Oh no. Okay, well played. Well played. The preemptive Moonblast. The Neo's gonna put in Prim. Sure. That did a decent amount of damage too, okay. Looks like my Prim is just mandatory to clear their Prim out for me. And if their last mod is like Garchomp or a Powdon, then just fuck me, I guess. But I'm going to... What's the best way to beat Prim here? Calm Mind? If I'm assuming I'm faster with my stat spread, I'm running a Modest and 2 Speed EVs, then it's possible that I outspeed them here and get a preemptive Calm Mind. And that could allow... Is there a reason to do that, though? No, I don't think so. I'm just Moonblasting. They're out, okay. They just don't want to let my Prim trade their Prim. That somewhat makes sense. But they get Kanga back in front of it. But I can always just throw in Corviknight on this. And I'm just getting Moonblast damage on Kanga, which is good. Okay, I'll take that. I only get Spatak drops on like physical attackers. I never get Spatak drops on special attackers. It's kind of crazy that Mega Kanga is just goated in singles now. Or not goated, but pretty good in singles now. And is power crept in VGC. When it used to be like the #1 VGC mon back in Sun and Moon. How the times change, chat. Do I U-turn here? Yeah, low-key I U-turn at this point, right? I think I know what they're trying to do. Or I can technically preemptively body press if I think they're doing the same pattern again, like Ice Punch me. But I think I just U-turn. Regardless. Okay, perfect. They put Prim back in. Nice, nice, nice. Okay. Good. I think I'm playing this right. And now even I should just Volt Switch, right? It might not be enough, but I know they're going to Arya my Rotom. So I might as well give Rotom some room here. Yeah, I like this, I like this, I like this. We can even go back into Corviknight if we want to. Like, Corviknight has room to tank like an Arya. I'll figure it out here, though. Yeah, oh, they're out immediately. Okay. It's a Garchomp or a Powdon. There it is. Okay. So they do have one of them this game. So, okay, perfect. So now we're in a position where we can try and burn Garchomp, get Corviknight into U-turn, and then have Prim in front of it to try and Moonblast. Yeah, because once we burn a Garchomp, the EQ won't finish. And we can have our Prim hopefully just win the game through Moonblasting. Well played. Back into Kanga or Prim? Yeah. So I show Will-O-Wisp here. Still not too bad. So now that they understand what I'm doing, are they going to go back into Garchomp again on Volt Switch? They know I'm just fishing for Will-O-Wisp though. Wait, low-key that burn chip might confirm Volt Switch here, to be honest. Or are they gonna go into like Kangaskhan now? I don't know. But we're in a really good spot here. Because they want to avoid the burn on Garchomp. But they also can't let, like, Prim is just dead to a Volt Switch here. But they swap in Kangaskhan and go right back into Corviknight. So yeah, my Corviknight does just beat Garchomp and Kanga. So we'll play through that. But we first got to set up Prim in a position where it can take out this Prim. Or they just let Rotom Volt Switch it. Oh, that's a tanky Prim. Oh, that's a really tanky Prim. If Volt Switch only does that little. Okay. What are they doing here? I have to be really careful because I do need Prim out of this game in order for my Corviknight to win. But if I let my Primarina swap in on a Moonblast here, that's bad. But I think I have to. Yeah. Because Corviknight needs to be healthy before it fights the other guys. Well played. They actually might go for a... Never mind. That'll proc my Citrus. I can live one more Moonblast, and assuming I'm faster, I'm in a really good spot here. Thank God. Power of Punch Kang was, just a nightmare. I guess that's why it's not, like, OP anymore, right? Because I lost that. Fair enough. Yeah, I guess that would nerf it quite a bit. Are they out here? No way, right? I guess Kanga can take one more Moonblast, but okay, wow, they're doing it. I don't think they want it. I don't think this is a good idea for them. I get why, like, they need to keep their Prim alive to beat my Prim, but, like... Okay, sure. Okay, I know they're trying to just probably fake out my Prim here, and that outspeeds my Aqua Jet. Do I mind? I don't want to let Prim take that damage, I think. I mean, because Corviknight's always just right there, right? So I didn't... Yeah, I don't even think I need to Roost. I just U-turn. Immediately after this fake out that they're doing. Okay, sure. Oh, this freaking guy. I'm definitely gonna get frozen at some point. I'm feeling it. Yeah, probably the next Ice Punch they're cooking. So I don't want to go for a Roost because I could actually just get frozen. I need to U-turn them right now. Like, right now. And since my Prim is still healthy enough to fight Garchomp later, I don't necessarily need Corviknight that healthy. Don't freeze me, please, 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 please. Oh. Would Roost have been greedy there? I feel like they would have frozen me if I went for it. Knowing my luck. I don't think Corviknight needs to be that healthy. Like, Rotom can always just fish for a burn on Garchomp. So, yeah, I think I definitely put that in. Oh, no, I put Prim in right now. Yeah, I put Prim in right now. Because that will clear out their Prim with Moonblast. Or if Garchomp swaps in now, it dies. And I'm not dead to an EQ from Garchomp. They're going for it, though. Oh. Are they Life Orb? Is it actually Life Orb? Should I actually have put in Rotom Heat to threaten Wisp? They swapped out earlier to avoid getting Whisked. Is it because they're dead-ass? Okay, so should I do the same thing and swap in Rotom right now? They're obviously Earthquaking, right? Okay, I might have to. Yeah, I have to make sure this guy isn't pulling a fast one on me. I felt like I was at a comfortable enough amount of health to make sure that Prim doesn't die to... What? Scarf Chomp. But why did he go for... Oh my god, he was just trying to go for a degenerate flinch. Jeez, that is cringe. That is actually cringe. Wait, hold on. So that means I just do this. Wait, so he was either flinching my Prim, or he actually was just trying to go for a read on Rotom. Or maybe it was both. Like, he just went for the play because it covered both. That is wild. But this is actually very fine with me, because now that I know what he is, I can just Roost my Corviknight back up to full HP. They're probably putting in Primarina now, but that's fine. Because at this point, I think I'm sacking my Rotom Heat. If you flinch here, I swear on everything. I live a second one. 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 Oh my god. No fucking way he flinches there. Okay. Oh my god. Fully deserved, by the way. You did not deserve to get that flinch. Me living on 1 HP is just Arceus making things right. Okay, let's go for one more Roost. Let's go for one more Roost, yeah. So now, I have a lot of ways to win. This is Scarf Chomp, so I can just sack my Rotom, and I think I just win. Yeah, so that's what we'll do. That is what we'll do. I played as more safe than I needed to. My Prim literally could have just Moonblasted it, but I had to just absolutely be sure it's not some Life Orb EQ bullshit. But now I understand they were just trying to Rock Slide, cheese my Prim, since that's the only way they can win this game. I avoided them giving them that opportunity, but now it doesn't even matter, because I'll sack Rotom to Prim, and now my Prim clears their Prim, and then Corviknight just beats Garchomp. Togekiss strats. Garchomp passing on the torch, or carrying the torch for Togekiss. With these Flinchacks. Oh, actually, come to think of it, we're faster here, aren't we? So actually, we can just pick it up with Volt Switch, but I don't actually want to. Well, actually, no, it doesn't really matter. Actually, yeah, why not? Yeah, just Volt Switch. Are they out into Garchomp here? That'd be kind of funny. I mean, whatever. I mean, it doesn't really matter if they do that. Because at this point, even IDF Corviknight will just one-shot Prim. Or now that I know what they are, my Prim can just Moonblast the Garchomp too. Yeah, this should be good. I guess technically, to be optimal, I should have went for a Will-O-Wisp read on Garchomp here, but I kind of think they're not going to do that. Are they really going to do that? Oh, fine. Well played. Okay, but they know that I have a Corviknight to swap in a Garchomp. Are they really going to Rock Slide again to finish Rotom here, or are they going to try and go for like Fire Fang or something? Because I think I do just try and fish with a Will-O-Wisp here. Or I could have Pain Splitted, actually, my bad. That probably would have been better. Oh, okay. Well, that's the, oh, okay. But, okay. Alright, now I'm doing this. Miss for a miss. What is happening in this game? Just let me win. Let me beat you, man. Let me win, dog. It is over. I gotta be careful with the Prim, though. I gotta be a little careful with the Prim. It is in Torrent range right now. Me body pressing down an entry would be ideal, but I don't know when he's gonna actually swap that in. So I could technically just U-turn. Maybe that's the right choice, or let's body press. Let's body press once. Yes, I'm so smart. Yep, you're out. Prim dies to the body press and the burn chip, and I win. GG's. Woo! There we go. Never mind. What? Where is the damage? Hello? That's it? Wait, I did like 10%. What is this Prim build? Alright, well, yeah, now we're sacking Rotom. And now it should be GG's. If Togekiss gets in the game, then we need Cobra Cloak. Yeah. Or it just needs to be nerfed. That mon is so annoying, actually. We need AV, yeah. Actually, no, do we need AV? That's going to be like the biggest Archaeodon buff for the century. I'm kind of scared of that. I don't know, chat. That's a bit frightening. Oh, that is surely enough. Come on. Come on. 4%. It better be doing 4%. If anything, they're probably Aqua Jetting here to maybe try and confirm like Prim EQ or Garchomp EQ. GG's. I had to make sure I played that extra safe to not throw anymore anywhere. Ooh, 18 Elo off that. Juicy. We're back in it. Yeah, I would love to see specs. Rocky Helmet would be so annoying on the Dragon Tail Garchomp set, but honestly, like, not too bad, since Citrus is pretty annoying on that set too. So, like, I don't know if they would actually start running Rocky Helmet over Citrus. Yeah, the developer interview, they said they're gonna be adding a lot of new items soon, right? In the next regulation. I think the only thing they said they wouldn't add is like, or like not add anytime soon, are the legendaries and mythicals. They said they're a little like hesitant to add them in the next regulation or something like that. Which, like, fair enough. I feel like it's too soon currently. H-Jam for Starmie looks pretty important here. They're showing Charizard, Starmie, and Venusaur. So I think this is a Chlorophyll Venusaur with Charizard Y. This is, yeah, so I don't have to worry about Charizard X here. So maybe I don't bring H-Jam if I think they're bringing that combo. This is looking like a Final Gambit Staraptor, right? Or like Reckless whatever Staraptor. So I want Corviknight this game. And... Or actually, no. If anything, Rotom Heat makes more sense. Rotom Heat... Or actually, no. Does Rotom Heat make more sense? No, I need Corviknight just for that. Yeah. Corviknight just for that. I like Drill for the Archaeodon here. Drill can also Rock Slide the Charizard. But if it's like Weather Ball, Chlorophyll, Venusaur, it loses to that. So I'd rather have like Rotom Heat for that. But I'm more worried about Archaeodon, so let's bring these three. This guy's a funky team. If he doesn't even bring the Charizard Venusaur, if he just brings Starmie, I lose. Because I just benched my HM this game. You ever get Q anxiety where you almost don't want to go into the next match because you don't want to lose? Yeah, I get that. But I'm in a position right now where like I just have to champion tier. And since I haven't hit it yet, I'm just queuing. And once I hit champion tier, maybe I might get Q anxiety. But I haven't gotten there yet. I think the highest I got was Master Ball rank 1. And I was at like placement like 900. But then overnight I dropped down because more people were playing while I was asleep. And then from there we're here. Currently hovering the top Master Ball rank 2 range. Trying to make it back. They're gonna go for rocks here. I kind of want a Draco Meteor. Yep, yes. Please don't Earthquake me. Please. I kind of have to do this. My only way to just get rid of Garchomp is by Dracoing it. Corviknight can't get rid of it immediately. They're going to swap into, like, something. That's so greedy. Damn, that's greedy. What were you thinking? I mean, 5-roll would have killed, but 4-roll I live, because I can also live Earthquake. Anyway. What is this? Sash? Lumberry? Sash, probably. Yeah. Okay, so this is good. I bet they're going to try and either Earthquake here or just go for another Scale Shot. So I will just swap in Corviknight and finish their view turn. There we go. That's Garchomp dispatched. Now what I'm mainly worried about is the Starmie that could be in this game. I didn't bring my HM. But I kind of just banked everything on them bringing the Charizard Venusaur combo this game, so... Personally, I think I wouldn't mind Terra coming back, but I would hate to see Megas leave. Like I would maybe want a format where like they both exist, but maybe you just can't Terra a Mega. That'd be kind of cool, right? Like if you could Terrasilize and also have Megas, but like you just can't Terrasilize a Mega Evolution, because that'd be kind of broken, right? If you could Terrasilize a Mega. I'm returning here for sure, right? They're out maybe. Yeah. Into who, though? Into Charizard, I'd bet? Oh, fuck. Ah, shit. Bro, why is Starmie in this game? Fuck! I don't have my HM. What do I do? I have to play Corviknight, I guess. Is IDF Corviknight really just going all the way? To be fair, they swapped in Starmie on Corviknight. Does that mean they have no responses to IDF Corviknight? Is this trio Garchomp, Staraptor, and Starmie? So maybe my Corviknight just straight up wins? If they have an Archaeodon, I don't want to sack my Excadrill, though. So how about this? I'll put in Dragalge, bait Zen Headbutt, and just swap in Corviknight, right? But how well is Corviknight going to be able to IDF up on Starmie? After taking that chip from, like, Zen Headbutt, whatever. It's a bit risky. But I also don't want to sack my freaking Dragalge, like... What if it's Charizard Y at the end? Oh, no, it's not Charizard Y. It's Starmie. So, if anything, I would only want it for Venusaur. But since it's not Chlorophyll, or since it's no Sun this game, it's probably not Chlorophyll Venusaur either. So, the last amount is either Staraptor or Archaeodon, for neither of which Dragalge is important for us. Okay, never mind. We actually do sack Dragalge here. To be safe. To be extra safe. Okay, let's go for, we'll attempt Draco, honestly. But they're probably just killing us, right? Oh. Wait, you're dead. You're dead. You're dead. You're dead. Okay. Okay. Non-Mega Ice Beam Starmie. So, okay, it could still be Charizard Y. So, okay, wow. Okay, wow. Okay. Here we go. We still have a Rock Tomb Excadrill. Or Rock Slide Excadrill that could one-shot this. Do we just let go Dragalge? It is our surefire way to beat Charizard. So I say we let go Corviknight at this point. No, but we need Corviknight to make sure we beat Garchomp though. So are we really just letting go Dragalge? And we're just going to let Regen Dragalge beat... Or are we going to let go of Excadrill and let Dragalge beat the Charizard? Or do I let go of Dragalge and assume that Excadrill can just beat it with Rock Slide? What's safer? If I let my Dragalge regen, it'll just Acid Spray and Draco and beat Garchomp. Or Charizard, I mean. I think that's safer than assuming that Excadrill can just Rock Slide and beat her, right? I think so. Because they're realistically Weather Ball or Flamethrowing her, right? They know that I want to swap out. They're going to hit Corviknight or my Excadrill here with a Flamethrower preemptively. I hope this is the right choice. I don't know. Things get dicey because they have a Garchomp still that can swap in. But okay, I think this is the right choice. Oh, okay. They went for oh my god, he greeted. They went for Dragon Pulse. Very greedy. I'm surprised they didn't just click Flamethrower in their position. But okay, now we can actually see if Rock Slide kills Charizard Y here. It does, obviously, but if they're timid, then I don't outspeed. But let's go. Okay, fair enough. Alright, happens. I would much prefer Rock Slide missing than my Dragalge's like Draco missing or something. Okay. Alright. Could have just won right there, but it is what it is. I think we still have I think we still have a route to win here. Dragalge in. Wait, they Fire Blasted? Are you serious, chat? Wait, is that actually what they did? Was that dead at what they did? Oh my god. Wait. Okay, well I'm Acid Spraying here. I have to. God, they showed Dragon Pulse. Okay. Oh, we'll stop at this. Stop doing this. Yeah. Oh, I'm dead to another one. Fuck! Aren't they gonna try and Fire Blast my Corviknight? They know I have a Corviknight, right? Draco Meteor confirms on Charizard, but the problem is I might not be able to live to do it. You're kidding me. I'm going to lose this because I missed Rock Slide. There's no way. There's actually no way. I deadass might lose this because they have Dragon Pulse under Charizard Y and I miss Rock Slide. You're kidding. You're actually kidding. Yeah, I'm dead to another Dragon Pulse, but they also might just be Fire Blasting for my Corviknight preemptively. Yeah, it might be over. Fuck me. I just have to hope the Dragon Pulse again. I don't know. Fuck. That's so lame. I'm actually... Oh, thank God. I'm actually going to lose this, potentially, because I missed Rock Slide. Like, just no shot, man. I'm so hyped for Mega Back, chat, yeah. Are they actually Fire Blast, chat? That's so frightening. They're going to expect me to put in Dragalge here. They might Dragon Pulse preemptively again. Or even if they don't, I think Fire Blast into Dragon Pulse might just be confirmed. If they land a freaking Fire Blast, that is. And of course they're going to. Yeah, like... And it's Sun boosted. So yeah, it confirms Dragon Pulse. Oh my god. Sun is over. So, okay, Sun is over. So, okay. If they Dragon Pulse to finish my Dragalge here, I can swap in Corviknight one more time, and then swap Dragalge back in on a non-Sun boosted Fire Blast. But the problem is, they might Fire Blast again on Corviknight swapping in. But are they going to risk that? No, they're not. No, they're not. This Charizard Y is still Acid Sprayed. There it is. Okay. So now I can swap Dragalge back in. However, there is a decent chance they actually swap in Garchomp here. Because they know I'm going to swap in Dragalge, right? So that would force me back into my Corviknight, and they might swap Charizard Y back in and get the Sun back up. Yeah. But whatever. I'm forced to do this. I might be playing this right. If I win this even after the Rock Slide miss, that'll be nuts. Well played. Ah, fuck, man. Oh, I should have U-turned. They're going for reads now. God damn it. And now they might Fire Blast here. Yeah, should use. And they're going to land it because this guy just hasn't missed anything. I lose because of a Rock Slide miss. I actually lose because of a Rock Slide miss. Unbelievable. Okay, no, they went for another Dragon Pulse. God. Okay, they got a read on me last time. I kind of want a U-turn now. Or are they really going to Fire Blast this time? I guess they don't want to Fire Blast anymore because it's not Sun Boosted, and also the accuracy is starting to get awkward, right? So maybe they might not do it here. I don't know. And also just hopefully they miss. Like God help me. I miss a Rock Slide, but this guy hasn't missed a single Fire Blast yet. Like what? Like how? Like that's not fair. Yes! 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 Okay! Oh my god! Oh my god! They tried to swap in Garchomp on... Oh my god! They tried to swap in Garchomp on Dragalge. So Garchomp is out of the game, and I think we won. I think we won. I think we won. Because now Corviknight's just sackable. Now Corviknight is just... We can just get rid of it. Oh my god! I win. I win this despite a miss. Holy... No, they're not going to run on a Fire Blast VP. They've only used 2 so far. That's not an angle. But I think we got it. We just got a U-turn read on them swapping out the Garchomp. Crazy play. And now they did drop the Acid Spray. But now, I mean, I think they're Dragon Pulsing, right? So I should... What should I do? I live 1. Do I swap in Corviknight now? I guess I can try swapping in Corviknight now. Swapping Corviknight here? Because I think they're going to Dragon Pulse. Right? I think that makes sense. They would Dragon Pulse here because that's the safe thing to do. Okay. The immediate Fire Blast. You know, I could have just stayed in an Acid Spray this guy. I guess he was just dash or I'd swap out. I swapped out because I thought he was going to Dragon Pulse, so I was greeting a second regen. But okay, I guess now I live 2 Dragon Pulses. I think I'm not full HP, but I'm pretty sure I do. We know they're modest because my Exeggutor outsped it, but I think we're in range for us. I don't even need the Acid Spray. Oh, but if they're running Roost, I should Acid Spray. Yeah, let's be safe. Let's be safe. Acid Spray? They Dragon Pulse? I live 2. I live 2. Come on. Yes, you do. So he wins because he crits and I miss a Rock Slide. Okay. Alright. Got it. Got it. Got it. He wins because I miss and he crits. Well played. Like, well played. Well played, I guess. What can I do about that? I tried so hard. I miss a move, and I'm still in it to win it. And I climb it all the way to the last lap of the battle, and I get crit. Like, sure. You try so hard, just for the game to say fuck you at the very end. It was pointless. Because you get randomly crit by Dragon Pulse, sure. Yeah, it was a brutal crit. What can you do? I mean, sometimes the game just doesn't want you to win. I mean, I played everything, I think, perfectly. Like, up to, like a Wolfie VDC level. Like, it was perfect. I had Rock Slide on Charizard Y locked. Game was over if I just landed that, by the way. Missed it. Fine. I do the most immaculate juggling between Dragalge and Corviknight to get my regens in. Get Garchomp killed. And I had Dragalge in position in front of Charizard Y to win. And I got crit. So, it was just 2 factors outside of my control that made me lose. Alright. Sure. Like, I have nothing to learn from that game. Like, there's nothing I could have done better. There was nothing that I could have improved. I just lost because of RNG. Like, it's just, that's it. I have an iron, I really do have an Iron Mental, guys. Like, I think most people probably would have just quit this game by now. From the sheer amount of bullshit RNG I face, like, in my everyday. Like, we've already had, like, 5 bad RNG games prior to this point. Like, they're stacking up, and I'm getting pissed off, but I am determined to hit champion tier. I'm not quitting. This is gonna be... This is gonna be... Oh. Dragalge... Dragalge, Rotom, Heat, Excadrill. So lame. Like... Lose because of RNG, like... My opponents always miss. 90 actually moves when it doesn't matter. I miss at like the most important moment of the game. Excadrill right in front of a Charizard Y. No room to miss anything. Miss Rock Slide. And the funniest thing is, Rock Slide is probably like the most accurate rock move you can run too. So like there aren't any alternatives I could run over that. Like there's nothing safer I could run. I don't even know if Excadrill gets Rock Throw, to be honest. They're going for Earth Power potentially. I think we just tank it and flip turn. Yeah. Oh, they're out. Okay, interesting. It's a Garchomp. Yeah. So I'm purely relying on Rotom Heat to deal with Garchomp here. The problem is they might just swap Glimmora back in on Rotom Heats if they're worried about Will-O-Wisp here. What I wanted to do was just let Dragalge, Draco, and clear Garchomp for me, but we can't do that now in our current position. Or not yet, anyway. Why did they swap out? What are they so worried about? I guess they just really want to set up Garchomp immediately. Yeah, I didn't bring Corviknight this game, of course not. And yeah, that guy didn't miss a single Fire Blast, by the way. He landed all 4 of them. So yeah, fuck me, I can't land 1 Rock Slide. My opponent lands 4 85 accuracy moves. Like, can we make it make sense, please, Pokemon Champions? Like, why are my opponents just blessed? Okay, Rocks Dragon Tail. Good. This is good. This is actually the best case scenario. I just burn it. Okay. I mean... I'm gonna lose another game because I miss. My opponents don't miss Fire Blast. I can't land my first Will-O-Wisp of the game. Like, oh my god. Like, can we make the RNG fair at least? Like, I don't mind missing moves occasionally. But how come my opponents just never miss? It's so lame. I think they're gonna Dragon Tail here, so I don't want to put in Dragalge yet. But if they're really just spike maxing, then yeah, I should swap in Dragalge now. Yeah, miss Rock Slide, get hit by 40 different Fire Blasts, and I can't land my first Will-O-Wisp in the next game. Like, awesome. Awesome. Of course I Dragon Tailed. And then, oh, and they landed. Oh, but my opponents can't miss Dragon Tail. But I have to miss my Will-O-Wisp immediately. And now my Rotom's is gonna take 40 million rocks chip every time. Fantastic. Like, I want to get Dragalge in to just kill this guy Draco, but like, missing my Wisp immediately just gave him a free turn of spikes, and he might just go for another one here. But I want them to Dragon Tail me out. Yeah, see what I mean? Like, fucking hell, man. I miss 1 burn and it gets to this point. Like, I can't swap in Dragalge while they're Dragon Tailing. Like, they might just be Dragon Tailing here. Yeah, okay, I gotta stay in. I hate myself. I hate myself. Now I'm just tilted. Bad RNG and now I'm tilted. And like, my opponents never miss Dragon Tail. Like, God forbid my opponents miss a Dragon Tail. I can't land a Rock Slide, Will-O-Wisp, like, off of just 1 attempt. My opponents can just spam Dragon Tail, Fire Blast all day, no misses. What now? I mean, they're gonna Dragon Tail me now, right? I know it's a bulk Garchomp build, so maybe they're in range for even Excadrill to pick it up here. So, okay, I wouldn't mind. I would prefer Excadrill coming in at this point. Yeah, I prefer Excadrill in now. Cool. Alright, at least I got that. It's a bulk Garchomp build. I proc their Citrus. They're taking some burn chip here. If they're not in EQ range, then it's fucking wild. Because they're at 31% health. Yeah, so we're good. Life Orb boosted. Bro needs to start putting auspicious things in his room to offset the inauspicious vibe. Y'all think I'm having like IRL like haunting issues? Do I need to call like a shaman? Yeah, regen procs off of Dragon Tail, yeah, it does. Of course he got the Dragon Tail read on my of course he did. Like, I missed my first burn, which gives him a free turn of rocks and spikes, and then like from there, like, it's just hard for me to like, oh shit, Lopunny. It's over. Everyone just, it's taking 80 million Hadro chip. Yeah, this Lopunny just cleans house. Yep, GG's. Awesome. Yeah, not very winnable. This one was. Because of RNG again. I'm going to take too much chip. Yeah, Dragalge is just confirmed for like Mega Kick or like Ice, whatever. And I know they're not going to miss any of those moves because of course they won't. Okay, I probably just sack Rotom Heat though, right? Yeah, because it doesn't do anything for the rest of the game. Mild Rogue with a 5. Dear Arceus, bless this poor soul. Their RNG is cooked. Guys, please send your prayers. Everyone pray for me, please. Giratina is currently possessing me. Cursing me. Much love for the Fire Rogue. I mean, I am barely holding on to my sanity right now. And, oh, so I can't land my Will-O-Wisp and Rock Slides when I'm playing into an HJK Gambler. Of course I am. And they're not going to miss, are they? And they're not going to miss, are they? No, they're not. They are just simply not going to miss. I don't think I can win this game. Yeah, oh my god. It's so over. I need a Draco crit. Like, I lost that last game because I got crit by a Dragon Pulse. Like, can I win a game off a crit or no? Is that not allowed? Hodge can't win off crits? Yeah, it's just over. It's just over. I mean, I need a Draco crit to win. Yeah, it's the only way. I bet they're running Mega Kick and they're about to land it here. Just watch that. Just watch. I know it's gonna be some bullshit like that. If they swap out here, that's actually good for me, I think. Or I don't know if that's good for me. Maybe it is. Oh! Wow! Oh, what a surprise! I can't land a Will-O-Wisp, but of course I'm playing into a Mega Kick Gambler. Yeah, of course. And he gets to just, yeah, fantastic. All right. So now what? I swap in Excadrill on HJK. It dies. They have a Sash Lamore in this game still, by the way. This game is just cooked. Like, it's over. Like, that Sash Lamore for sure just running Earth Power, right? Like, what? Like, genuinely, what do I do? My opponent is just Thanos. He hasn't missed Dragon Tail. He hasn't missed Mega Kick. He doesn't miss an HJK. Like, it's just so lame. It's just gambling. Like, my RNG is so bad, and my opponents are just like... My opponents are just constantly being touched by Arceus. Like the gall to run Mega Kick, this guy. I don't even know what to do. Like, I think it's just over. Like, I'll tempt Sludge Wave. And then he follows up with Mach Punch. Okay. I have to just hope. I have to just pray that I might even be dead to Mach Punch here, but I have to hope that they just miss HJK. That's it. But they're not going to, because my opponents are all just blessed. Oh, I'm just at the Mach Punch. Okay, it doesn't even matter. What can you do? What can you do, chat? Genuinely. I can't land Wisp or Rock Slide when it matters. But I can't dodge Fire Blast, Dragon Tail, HJK, Mega Kick. Like, you guys always tell me, like, Josh, it's your fault for running inaccurate moves. Tell that to my opponents. Like, they're all running the most risky moves imaginable. Like, the riskiest move I run is Draco Meteor on Dragalge. Or, I guess, Wisp on Rotom Heat. 85 accuracy move on a move that burns the target. Right? So it has no alternatives. Meanwhile, my opponents are running Mega Kick on Lopunny, HJK over CC. Like, I play so much more responsibly than my average opponent, yet I'm the one that gets punished. I'm the one that gets punished with bad RNG. Like, it's so cringe. And yeah, like, Guillotine Gambit players, hitting them immediately. Like, whatever, man. I'm taking a leak. I'm taking an angry leak. Chat, I'm getting tired of these RNG losses, man. I am getting very, very, very tired of these RNG losses. Like, I can't escape the 1900 range because of just genuine bullshit. Like, every stream I'm dropping curse words like every 2 seconds because of how infuriated I am from just the worst RNG on the planet. Like, I think even like the nicest guy you know would probably just start be screaming like slurs if they were in my spot, facing this bad RNG constantly. Like, like bad RNG repetitively just breaks a man. It truly does. This is a non-mega. Wait, hold on. Chlorophyll, Venusaur of Mega Charizard Y, Mega Meganium, and a Yawn Swampert. So I want you. Definitely, I want you. I want. Swampert's weird. I like Corviknight for that, but bringing Corviknight this game is such a red flag. Like, it's pointless for everything else that I'm saying. So I'll just try and make do with, like, Rotom Heat into that Swampert, I guess. Since I can burn it and stuff, and just, like, try and, like, get Primarina to stop it. Although, do I really want Prim this game? I'd rather have Excadrill, to be honest. Excadrill looks great here. It's just that I kind of lack a good way to get rid of Swampert if I bring these three. But it should be fine. Like, Rotom just burning it and Dragality just Dracoing it. Yeah, it should be okay. They might not even bring it. Skeletor is always pretty scary, but my team, thankfully, is pretty good into it. But you can't ever disrespect the Dirge. That mount is frightening. Okay, well, this guy actually is about Mega Meganium, which is like the most shocking thing you could do into a Dragality. What are their immediate responses? Swampert. So Acid Spring that on Swampin is like, yeah, absurdly valuable because I think they're out here, right? So I like that play. Otherwise, just Sludge Wave for damage. Like, it'll either pick up Meganium or just hit Swampert. If they're putting in Skeletor, I'd rather Acid Spray too, yeah. I mean, they're surely not staying in on a freaking Dragality, right? Yeah. I think only if they were stream sniping, they'd probably stay in there. Beautiful. So we got Swampert in here. And Swampert sets are generally running Earthquake, Yawn, Rocks, Flip Turn. So they don't actually have a good water move that can hit Rotom Heat very well. So if I can just get a burn on it, like, I can tank it just fine. And that kind of diffuses it. Or even I can just kill it now. Like, it dies to a Draco here. It should, I think. Or let me think. Acid Spray just did 8%. 16% on double, 32% if it wasn't resisted. Multiply that by 3, or a bit more than that, since it's Draco Meteor 130 base power. That gets close to Oakoing from what I'm seeing here. I think I might as well go for it, right? Earthquake from them won't even do that much to me here. I kind of want to just get rid of it now while I can, since it's Acid Sprayed. I won't get many other opportunities like this, I think. Yeah. This will do like... Yeah. If they're not attack invested, yeah, it won't do much. They're gone. There we go. Big, juicy, fat, massive. And now we have Rotom Heat, Dragality Core into a Meganium, so I can just regen as much as I please, I think. I didn't know, maybe desperately try and put a Meganium here, now that I'm kind of low off of Earthquake. They maybe think that's their only angle, yep, to clear Dragality. But, I'm very sorry. I have a second mystery partner. Oh, Miracle Swampert. Yeah, that would have been terrible. Thankfully, we Acid Spray to confirm. Probably. What's their best move to be on Dragality? Just Dazzling Gleam, right? That's got to be what this is. I guess Earth Power doesn't get access to, but I noticed that no one runs that because everyone just likes running Weather Ball. Yeah. Gleam would have been more damage on Dragality, but I guess they just maybe they're not running Gleam. Could be like Leech Seed over Gleam. Who knows? Probably just Volt Switch back into my Dragality, right? I mean, they're probably out, but even if they're not, yeah, GG's. We got a freebie. A game with no RNG involved and I win? What? Only 13 elo though. Alright. Let's keep going. Okay. Drill. Oh my god, Drill looks good here. Drill looks great here, just spamming down EQs. He doesn't have any mons that can resist it. So, lead? Lead is a bit odd, because they have like Asham, Prim, Garchomp, Delphox. Yeah, only in front of Mawile and like Mimikyu can I actually start EQ spamming with Drill. But once it does get there, yeah, it's valuable. Dragalge just for Prim. I really want Asham just for Delphox, but if I don't bring Corviknight, Garchomp and Asham gets tricky. So what do I bank on here? It is a pretty equal chance that they're bringing Mega Mawile or Mega Delphox here, given that they're both really good in Dragalge. Do I actually bench Dragalge this game? Do I have room to? But their Prim is such a problem, I feel like, if I do that. I don't know, I'm running out of time. I think I maybe could have let Premier, but if they bring, I don't know. I mean, their Prim, I would want my Dragalge to match it. So, yeah, let's just hope for the best, sure. If they have a Garchomp in immediately, that's good for me. Okay, that's fine. That's manageable. It just sucks that I can't swap anyone else on an EQ once my Dragalge gets hit. Although, the best case scenario is that they just set up rocks here, and I just Draco it. Yeah. Fuck. I could have maybe just led Prim this game, and that would have kind of deterred Garchomp here. Left my Dragalge at home, and just banged on them not bringing Prim this game. They just go for Earthquake. Oh god. This is not looking too hot. Not looking too hot at all. Please tell me it's just not Sash. Please, 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 please. Yes! Woo! Oh, Arceus answered me, finally. Arceus has been dono-walling me for so long, but finally. There we go, so that's just that out. Now if they have a Mawile, they are going to play rough. So I can technically just force Drill on that? Yes, okay. Do I do that? Do I actually do that? Do I hold on to Dragalge? Do I let it regen? Because they could still have Primarina. If they have Mimikyu, my Drill deals with it. If they have Asham, I guess my Asham will try and be the best way to deal with that. So yes, I would want my Dragalge alive, yeah, for their Prim. But if I swap in Drill and play rough here, it's huge power boosted. It just does so much damage. That might like confirm Sucker Punch. Although I have noticed Mawiles are not running Sucker Punch these days. Let's say I take that player off damage. Okay, you know what? I think it's fine. I think it's okay. I think we have to. Come on, come on, come on. This won't do that much, right? Right. Okay, well, surely even if it does like a good amount, they're not running Sucker Punch, right? I haven't seen a single Sucker Punch Mawile as of late. It's all like Thunder Punch, knockoff. Like, come on. If it's Sucker Punch just one time. Oh. Okay, no. Okay, but it's not. Come on. It's not. Come on. It's not Sucker Punch. Come on. No, it ain't. No, it's not. I refuse to believe it. If it is, then well played, because I just lose this game if it is. Oh, if it is Sucker Punch, to be fair, I could swap in Asham and start doing like flip turn Razor Shell shenanigans to like try and cheese it that way, but come on. I might just be throwing an easy game here. This might not be Sucker Punch, and I just kill with EQ right now. Bang. Fuck! Of course it is. Of course it is. I've been facing T-Punch all, like, for the past, like, 3 streams. Knockoff too, but, like, of course it's Swords Dance Sucker Punch now. Fuck me. So I should have actually swapped into Sam and, like, a flip turn and stuff. Oh my god, this is over. Yeah, it's over. Bro, like, of course it's Sucker Punch. Like, even though I haven't seen a single one in the past, like, 80 Mawile matchups, like, of course it is. It's always been Thunder Punch, Knockoff, the random Fire Fang for my Corviknight, like, just a bunch of random shit anytime I'm expecting Sucker Punch. And the one time I think it might not be, of course it is. Now what do I do? I actually just don't know what to do here. What do I do? I think I have to flip turn no matter what. Yeah, I think I just flip turn here. Either I just regen off Moonblast or they are putting in Mawile here. But no. It's getting so over. I don't think there's any way to win. Because I don't think my flip turn Razor Shell into Asham is a confirmed. And his Prim is just in Moonblast spamming mode right now. So I don't even think my Dragalge can make it out alive. No, yeah, it's over. It's over. And of course I brought Asham this game because I was worried about Delphox. And then they just brought no Delphox, Primarina, and Mawile. Like, it was absolutely useless this game. Like, looking at their team now, I would have brought... I would have brought Dragalge, Rotom Heat, and Primarina. Yeah. No, Dragalge, Rotom Heat, and Excadrill. Yeah, so no Asham. Anyway... I kind of just need... Okay, there is maybe a small way we can win this game. The problem is, the only way I can beat Mawile is by Asham getting in front of it, flip turning, going into Dragalge, sacking, and then allowing Asham to maybe finish with Razor Shell. But I don't think I can do that because I kind of need to just finish Prima Sludge Wave here. And then once I do that, Mawile gets in front of Dragalge, and then play roughs, and then I lose. So I'd have to bank on a play rough miss at that point. Or I actually just keep pivot spamming. Flip turn, flip turn, flip turn. But then my Dragalge is slowly getting lower and lower off of each Moonblast. So, like, I don't think I can. So I gotta just get rid of it now. So, yeah, it's the only way I can win. The only way I can win is if they... whoa. They're expecting another flip turn, okay. Actually, they might live the next Sludge Wave now because of this Combine. Yeah, it's over. GG's. Only way I win is if they miss, like, play rough on Mawile. That's it. God damn it, man. Dude, team preview is just so annoying. I just brought, like, the worst combination into this. Like, Drill was fine here, but I just needed to bring Corviknight or Rotom Heats for the Garchomp and the Mawile. But I brought a Shamrock just because of Delphox, man. Like, what if they brought Delphox this game? I had no Asham. I'm just cooked. It's like this is the inherent problem with 3v3 singles. Team preview is innately just kind of gambly. Like, you could say the skill behind it, but like really, it's kind of just like 50-50. Like, I lost this game because I brought a trio that's too safe. Like a trio that's like safe into like everything they could bring. But in doing so, like, the 3 months I brought was just kind of ass into the thing they actually brought. So you kind of just need to commit to a trio and just hope that they're not bringing one thing. Instead of bringing a trio that's, like, safe into everything. But, like, you can't actually do that. Because my Asham just gathered dust this game. Like, it just did nothing. Whatever. Like, it was really like a coin toss, what if they brought Mega Mawile or Delphox into my, like, Dragalge. Just however they were feeling. Yeah, every team I've been facing today, like, looks the exact same, I swear. Dragalge, Corviknight, Excadrill, Asham. Ah, fuck, it's another one of these situations. Where, like, if they're bringing Mega Gyarados, I want Corviknight, but if they're bringing Delphox, I need Asham. I think it's more likely they're bringing Delphox, so I should have Asham. But then, if I bring these three, then Aegislash is hard to deal with without Rotom Heat. But if I bring Rotom Heat, then if they actually bring Gyarados, I lose. And also, it's kind of worse than the Garchomp as well. I have to put in Prim is somewhat flexible to Delphox, Aegislash, and the Garchomp. Maybe I just bank on that and don't bring Corviknight or Rotom Heat this game. And have my Corviknight for Gyarados. But that's banking on Prim to beat Delphox. That's not that comfortable, to be honest. No, I don't think I can do that. My Scrafty team unironically cooks this guy. It really does. Anytime I don't queue my Scrafty team, I'm into teams where like this. Meowscarada lead. Okay, I brought Rotom Heat, right? I did. Surely there's just triple Axling, right? Looking at their team, is this just the standard Scarf triple Axle set on Meowscarada? It looks like it should be. But if it's Scarf on Garchomp randomly, then this could be like Life Orb or Focus Sash. Focus Sash generally tends to run no Protean, Toxic Spikes, all that. So I guess either way, yeah, my response is Rotom Heat. No real point in leading Rotom, guys, because, I mean, outside of, like, matching Meowscarada, if I have Dragalge in front of Garchomp, I just Draco that. You don't actually want to lead Rotom into Garchomp, because once you Wisp it, like, they kind of, like, if they're running a Rock Spike set, they just set all that up. And then start, like, putting you in that Dragon Tail spam mode. Like, I'd rather just have Dragalge right in front of it and get rid of it immediately, if it is that set. And looking at their team, I think it's most likely that set, right? Scarf, Meowscarada. Oh, maybe not, actually. Citrus on Primarina, I don't know, whatever. My point is, Dragalge is my most comfortable lead with Garchomp, always. What am I doing now? They're putting in, realistically, Garchomp here, so I guess I fish for a burn now, preemptively, or they're putting in Primarina, so Volt Switch isn't bad. But if they don't have it this game, then Wisping Garchomp is extremely valuable. The bang, okay. So this is good, because you burn Garchomp on entry, and now I could, like, maybe, what are they doing here? I did just call out that maybe this isn't the Rocks Dragon Tail set, looking at their team a little bit closer. So if it's not that, then maybe they're Swords Dancing or ripping a Scale Shot right now. If so, I mean, if they're Swords Dancing, I can just put in Dragalge. If they're Scale Shotting, I don't want to swap it in right now, but whatever. I think it's safe enough. Okay, it is Rocks at the very least. Okay. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. Garchomp in front of a Rotom Heat. If they're running Rocks, they would just get it up. The question is if this is actually a Dragon Tail set. But they won't be able to do it since I just Draco them here. There we go. This is the angle I was looking for. Are they going to leave? They might leave. But they're burnt. Their Garchomp's burnt at this point. Like, does it really do anything? They might just get some EQ damage down. If they're running Dragon Tail, they'll attempt it here. But they probably know they're dead to a Draco Meteor, so I don't know. Maybe they force a Meowscarada swap. And now they got Rocks down, like Rotom Heat has to tank that. No, they just go right into Delphox. Okay. So it should be good. I haven't shown my HM yet. And also, Dragalge can full-on just live Delphox. So hold on. Yeah, this Delphox is dead. I think. Depending on how much Draco does. This is base Delphox. This is base Delphox, so I do like 70% here, right? Yeah, they're done. Okay, so I don't even need to, I can technically just let them Psychic me here, and I just flip turn on them to regen. But would I want to keep my Dragalge healthier than that to be able to Draco Garchomp later? Maybe. Just swap in HM now on what's probably Psychic. They could go for a Gleam Raid is what I'm worried about. But I haven't shown my HM yet, so I don't know. That's pretty greedy, right? Like, there's no way to do that. Honestly, stream sniping, if they do that. Yeah, I mean, they're just Psyching or Psyshocking, right? The safer thing would have been just to let Dragalge, yeah, flip turn on it, but if it's so obvious they're going to click a move, like, I might as well just save my Mon, not let it take 8 million damage for no reason. Now they're going to, either put in Meow here, so I can technically Sacred Sword. Oh, should I just do that? Isn't Delphox dead to a Sacred Sword anyway? I think it does 30%. But just in case it doesn't, I'll flip turn. They're probably putting in Meow, but whatever. I don't know, man. It's a bit risky. What if they are choosing to stay in? Because they might not know I'm Scarfed on Samurott. They might try and Dazzling Gleam here. No, they didn't though. Fuck, I could have made the read. I could have made the read. Oh. Okay, never mind. They did the safer swap in the Garchomp. Fair enough. Guess that makes more sense. So flip turning is somewhat valuable, and now we just put in Dragalge and drop another Draco. There we go. And then once we do this, they'll put in Delphox. Okay, it depends on what Garchomp tries to do here. If they just Earthquake me for damage, then that actually confirms Delphox Side Shock. So I do need to be careful about that. I also need to keep in mind, yeah, that this guy still has a Meowscarada, so I don't necessarily want to just throw away my Rotom Heat. But I need to be careful because I showed my Sam now, so now they could easily go for a Gleam. Sam is the most important win condition in this game. What are they going to put next? Meowscarada, right? Or sorry, yeah, Delphox. So now I'm in range for Psyshock or Psychic. If I technically swapped in Rotom here, they will... Do I just sack Dragalge at this point, come to think of it? If I sack Dragalge, get Samura in, flip turn, and then if Meowscarada comes in on that flip turn, I can have Rotom right in front of it, and then what? And then overheats? I guess that kind of makes sense. I don't know. I guess, yeah, because they might be gleaming my HM, so I have to be cautious here. I'm going to go for a flip turn. Yes! Yes! Fuck you. Holy. The master tactician shows his tricks. And now it's over. Because if they want to beat HM, they got a Flower Trick. If they want to beat Dragalge, they have the Triple Axle. Yeah. There we... Come on, you wouldn't say that if someone gleamed off rip without even knowing I had HM that game, that would be a little bit suspicious. That's all I'm gonna say. They didn't do it, so they're innocent, but... Okay, are we hitting championship tonight, real talk? I mean, we could have made good progress, but unfortunately the game just gave us the worst RNG in a few matches, and that like held us back like 50 elo. Like we would probably be at like 2,000 right now if we didn't like lose those 5 matches. The shitty RNG. Drill looks good here, but Gallade is a very big counter into my team, like in general. It depends on what set it is. Scarf, it's looking at his whole team. Yeah, it's definitely Scarf Gallade. So I can just have Asham lead into it. Hopefully they're not jolly. I go for a flip turn into my Dragalge. And I think I also need to bring Corviknight. But I also really want Drill for a Cowdon. And it's not terrible into the Skeleturge and the Venusaur too. And the T-Tar. Okay, maybe that makes more sense. But if they bring Gyarados, I'm fucked here if I don't bring Corviknight, is the thing. But maybe they're just bringing Mega Venusaur. Oh my god. Another classic team preview 50-50. If they bring Venusaur, I need Dragalge. If they bring Gyarados, I need my Corviknight. But if it's a Gallade lead, which I feel like they will do into my team, Asham to bait Sacred Sword into Dragalge to bait to swap in on Choice Sacred Sword to beat it. And then if they have an Arcaludon, I want my Drill. If they have Gyarados, I need Corviknight for that. Yeah. Tough luck. But Drill is more applicable into like Venusaur and like Skeleturge and T-Tar as well. So like I want to bring it for that reason. But if they actually just have Gyarados, then like unlucky. Like just team preview. By the way, guys, sub if you're new. Live streaming our championship grind right now. It's gonna be Gallade lead. Never mind. Venusaur lead. I feel like Gallade, people just see my team and they always like bringing Gallade into it. Because it just kind of decks everything. Potentially. Gets to do Corviknight too if you're running Swords Dance. Anyway, oh yeah, we gotta dip out here. They're probably gonna just set up Leash Sheet preemptively. Whatever. I can't put an Exegol yet. Exegol actually can Swords Dance and one-tap a Venusaur. But I gotta flip turn, I gotta set up my, I gotta slow flip turn into my Drill. I can't let it swap in on anything. So So I gotta use Dragalge as that medium. Dragalge can also just straight up beat Venusaur on its own too with Acid Spray. But I think it's setting up Swords Dance Extra gives me a lot more tempo, right? Because Gallade can't swap in on that. Actually, pretty much nothing can swap in on that since they're not Gyarados anymore. So there we go. They're running Giga Drain. So that actually decreases the likelihood they're running Earth Power. So that's actually very good for me. If they are running Earth Power, though, that's fine. That can't one-shot a Drill anyway. I've looked into that matchup enough to know. I'm going to Flip Turn here. If they're setting up Leech Seed, that's whatever. I get a little bit of chip on Flip Turn, which should confirm Swords Dance EQ on my Drill, regardless of the Venusaur build. I'm pretty sure. What are they going to do? Earth Power? Nope, Leech Seed. Okay, yep. So it's a no Earth Power set, I'm pretty sure. Very good. That means my Extra Drill can just set up Swords Dance pretty freely. Maybe I should have just played the Acid Spray this thing down. But if his Backmons are like Archaladon or Gallade, then I kind of lose my tempo. So I'd rather, yeah, just try and grab it by the balls with Extra Drill here. I think I have to Swords Dance, right? Because that's my only way to actually get through Venusaur. My guess is they might Synthesis preemptively here if they're worried about Earthquake. Or maybe they're just immediately out. Like, well played if they do. But what do they have to swap out an Earthquake? I don't think they're going to risk that, right? They're going to stay in and they're going to either Leech Seed, or if they actually are running Earth Power, then yeah, they'll show it now. But my guess is they're going to Synthesis. So we're going to have to try and play Swords Dance EQ into a... never mind. Oh, really? Oh, what? Oh, it's not even a Mega Gyarados. Okay. Oh my god. That's frustrating. So if they straight up just don't have Gallade this game, my Asham is so pointless, man. Like, what does my Asham actually do this game? No Gallade. They haven't even shown Skeletor or T-Tar yet. Like, brother. I am +1 though. Rock Slide Flinch would get me a kill on Gyarados here. I don't think it one-shots though, because these non-Mega sets tend to run very bulky. And then I died to a Waterfall, so yeah, that's a bad idea. Which means we have to go Dragalge right now, I'd say. Yeah, god damn it. No Corviknight, and it's Gyarados. Oh no, oh no. It was Mega Venusaur and Gyarados. Wait, Corviknight would have been Earthquake! Oh, I thought they were gonna Waterfall. Oh shit. Wait, why did I do half my health? It's not even Life Orb boosted. What? Holy shit. Wait, I think I lost. Wait, I think it's just straight up over, by the way. Okay, good. Alright, at least that doesn't two-shot my H-Jam route, which means if the damage is good enough, I can maybe take care of Gyarados with H-Jam, which at this point is the only reason to use H-Jam here. Although they might swap Venusaur back in. If they're swapping Venusaur back in, that gives me the room to use my Dragalge to regen up. Or like Acid Spray set up and like also try and regen up. They might D-Dance here maybe. They didn't think they would Earthquake immediately. Had I known that, I would have swapped in Asham, Ceaseless. If they really did D-Dance, then I would just get my damage down and then let Dragalge finish it. They could also be Power Whipping. I swear if they land a Power Whip immediately. Yeah, I mean, I can't land Rock Slides to win a game, but of course this guy just whips out the Power Whip immediately. Okay, but this is not bad. Ashan got some valuable damage down, and now I think Extra Drill Rock Slide just finishes it. So there we go. At least we defuse Gyarados like this. And if they just don't have Gallade this game, then I guess we're chilling. I haven't shown Rock Slide yet, but yeah, I mean, I have to go for it, yeah. Attack kills, it's Life Orb boosted. GG's. Okay, so now, what's gonna happen now? Because earlier they swapped out Venusaur in front of Extra Drill. I think what I'm gonna do is, to be safe, I'm going to scope. I'm gonna like scope out what they're doing. I'm gonna put Dragalge back in here. It also could be Skeletors right now. If it is, then yeah, I would want Dragalge in first. I swear if it's also... Okay. If it's also Gallade, then Corviknight would have been like the most perfect pick this game. But they haven't even shown Arcaludon yet. So I'm thinking it's actually Excadrill, and they just don't want to let Arcaludon get one shot by EQ. Yeah. So I think, yeah, bringing Excadrill is the right choice. Let's go. I knew I had to bring Drill this game somewhere, because if they bring Arcaludon and Mega Venusaur, like, Drill is just too important. They are running Earth Power. It's looking like a really defensive set, though, so it doesn't do that much damage. So that means, okay, given the damage they're at right now, Swords Dance, EQ, okay, they go for a Synthesis. I might need to ship it down a bit before I actually play with Excadrill. Because as it stands, if they're running a really physically bulky set, plus 2 EQ actually might not even one-shot. So I need to play this slow, actually. Let's put in Dragalge again, and we're going to regen max, and then try and Acid Spray it down as much as possible to get some chip damage. Oh, yeah, so we need to win through Dragalge first. It's a really bulky Venusaur set. Given that the damage on Earth Power doesn't do much to my Dragalge, it means that my... it could be a Fizzbulk set, and that might be able to live. Plus 2 EQ from Excadrill. Oh, chat, am I going to win this? The only way I lose, I think, is if I let Drill die. Because I think that Backmon is Arcaludon. So I gotta just let Dragalge do some of the root work here first. They're gonna just keep Earth Power spamming at this point. Yeah. I died to 2 more. I'd like to keep regenning. Oh my god. On the second Earth Power, are we serious? I don't think I'm dead to the next one, but yeah, I have to get out now. I have to. Or maybe I hope that Draco does enough damage where Synthesis won't kill them to full, and then I play the Swords Dance EQ. No. I think I just have to flip turn out now. I live this. Never mind. Fuck, that one Spidef drop was enough. Or did they crit? No. God damn it. Of course they Spidef dropped the second Earth Power. Okay, so from the start I had to just play Swords Dance EQ. I guess I didn't have room to try and use Dragalge. Alright, well, it's the only way we can win. They Earth Power me once here. They're at 95% health. Okay, if they were a max Fizzbulk build, I think this is a roll, I'm pretty sure. But I live Earth Power. And I live the Life Orb chip afterwards. So my Excadrill has the potential to just win this whole game. If the Backmons are Tita, Arcaludon, or Skeleturge, my Excadrill just wins the whole game right now. If Earthquake one-shots Unisorger. Come on. Are they out? No, why would they swap out? There's no point. No, there's 0 point for them to swap out. They're just gonna just... Oh. Okay, well, I was wrong. Wow. Okay. Sure, I mean... Yeah, I figured their Backbone was Arcaludon. I lived the Life Orb chip. And we just need SD EQ to be enough. I should have did this earlier, I guess, my bad. I guess I kind of just sacked my Dragalge for no reason. But I wasn't confident in the calc on SD EQ, so like I wanted to play it out a bit with Dragalge, see if I could maybe get it lower, but I guess I was greedy. But okay, now it should be confirmed, because he just made the very bad mistake of swapping out. So yeah, I mean, yeah, the spike shift should confirm it now, right? Surely? Come on! I don't know why they swapped, but it should be done. Let's go! Now, Unaware doesn't matter, because it's a Mold Breaker Excadrill. So I knew my drill just had an angle to win. Because it wasn't Gallade that game. If it was Gallade, they would have shown it much earlier. So once I realized that, I knew that Excadrill could just win after one Swords Dance if the Venusaur is dead to a single Earthquake. So I want to recalc that actually. Yeah, sorry, that guy got worked. I work Venusaur players, chat. Y'all know this. If anything, the only reason why that game got as annoying as it did was because he got an immediate Spidef drop on the second Earth Power of the game. Like, holy shit. Go to Vegas with that RNG. But Excadrill, Jolly, 32 attack, Life Orb. I just want to double check this. Earthquake +2 into a Mega Venusaur. So if we're assuming this, like max Fizzbolk, I think it can live, right? Yeah, it's not. It doesn't even guarantee die. 75 to 90%. So if you're running a max Fizzbolk set on Venusaur, you can not only live that +2 EQ from Drill, but you can also just 2-shot with your own Earth Power, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, because Earth Power at the minimum, even with no damage investments, is 60%. So yeah, this build actually does beat Excadrill. Unless if you're chipped already, which it did take some chip from Spikes. But I have a feeling, chat, that it wasn't even a max Fizzbolk set, because I think I acid sprayed it once, or I hit it with something with Dragalge, and it did less damage than I thought it would. So I think it was a Spadef set on that Venusaur. So yeah, I think I don't think I have to worry about it anyway. But still, let's go. Oh, I gotta be more careful with that interaction. I gotta let Dragalge like just chip Venusaur down to like maybe 60%, 70% HP first, and then try and force like an Excadrill +2 EQ. If Venusaur spends time synthesizing, then that means I have a free Swords Dance turn, which means I don't have to worry about getting 2-shot by Earth Power. I hate Staraptor. Anytime I see Staraptor on Team Preview, it just scares me, because I feel like I have to bring Corviknight for that. But Rotom Heat is so much better here for mainly Aegislash. And I also want this guy for the Delphox. It's probably gonna be Delphox this game. So if anything, I should lead Asham here, because it's better into Hippowdon. I don't think I have room to bring Prim this game. Or maybe I do, actually. Maybe instead of bringing Asham, I bring Primarina, because it's comfortable enough into Delphox, beats Hippowdon, and actually can match Mega Staraptor immediately, if it is that. And I have Rotom Heat Dragalge for their Prim. Yeah, I mean, Asham is a lot more comfortable into Delphox, but I gotta just assume that my Spadef, Rotom Heat, and my Primarina can just beat it. I think. Like, Prim lead should put me in a good spot to just Aria spam. Ah, fuck. Ah, shit. Oh my god. Aegislash lead. And I was gonna lead Asham, by the way. Oh my god. You're so unserious. Normally, I don't mind my Prim getting Citrus, but anytime I let it do that, it always ends up being like Life Orb or Shadow Tag Aegislash, and the Lash Effect's just one-shots. My Rotom can do well into it by overheating, which allows me to not be Polterable. But I can't swap it in on a Poltergeist now. If I swap in Dragalge, it just dies to 2. Do I need Dragalge for anything? I need it for Prim. But I guess since Aegislash is in this game, it's a less likelihood that it is Prim, so okay. I have to do the same thing in Sac Dragalge this game. Oh, okay, you know what? That's not too bad. That's not too bad. Maybe they missed Polter here. Come on. I could have swapped and Rotom. They went for a Swords Dance. I could have just swapped and Rotom here. Well, actually, no. Hold on. If this is like some speedy bullshit Aegislash build again, then I actually lose. I actually did lose to that earlier today. Speed Aegislash with Swords Dance. Come on, man. Anytime I play against Aegislash, it's always bulk. How am I facing 2 speed Aegislashes in a stream? Surely not, right? My Rotom will be faster. I overheat the drop White Herb, and I can't be Polterable. There we go. That's the play. Oh, but they might King Shield here, so I guess I can technically go for a Will-O-Wisp read. But they also might not. I don't know. I mean, from their position, they could be worried about Scarf Rotom Heat. So I guess I would King Shield if I was them. I could technically get a cheesy burn on this thing. Come on! You got it. It's all you. Will-O-Wisp. Okay. Bro didn't even care about the possibility. That was a Scarf Rotom. He just ripped the Poltergeist. Okay. Alright, alright. Another speed Aegislash of Swords Dance, I guess. Bro, how many of them exist? It's always bulk 8. It always is. But now it's just like 2 speed Aegislashes in one stream. Like, is this the norm now? Like, why have I seen speed Aegislash twice today? Actually, it might be stream sniping. Deadass. Oh, was it the same exact guy? Wait, then he's deadass stream sniping. Yeah, how have I gotten him twice? That's fucking insane. No way. I didn't notice. Alright, well, I guess I got a stream sniping speed Aegislash player that's hunting me down. Well, I have ways to counteract it. Like, Drill and Samurott will just fold it. Since they're not running bulk, but like... I couldn't bring them that game. So yeah, I guess it was the same guy. Yeah, I remember the last game I had a similar problem. Where I couldn't bring a Samurott. I dropped Prim and Rotom Heat instead for the Delphox. Yeah, it was the same guy. Great, we have some random sniper targeting me, that's great. Why do you think he's stream sniping? Because we played him earlier today. And he did the same exact shit. He just knows that I'm... By the way, look at it from that guy's perspective. A Rotom Heat just came in on an Aegislash. And he's not assuming that it's an offensive Rotom Heat with Scarf. Given that's the most popular set. He knew that I'm not what's it called? A Scarf Rotom Heat set. And he just locked Polter again. I remember he did the same thing last time too, so yeah, he knows. Like, I don't know. It is what it is. I mean, I could add like a 30-minute delay, but like, then I wouldn't be able to talk to you guys, chat. I can't do that. Just accept it and move on. I am running out of time. Oh my god, I wasn't even paying attention. I really want to drill this game, but I was trying to figure out what the hell I'd take with that. Oh, that's not good. That's actually very bad. I could have had drill or maybe Asham into this at least. Now they're going to T-Punch, so I want to put into Galgy. Yeah. Or maybe it's a fucking IDEF Metagross and I should be putting in Corviknight right now. No, I'm not gonna bank on that. Wait, why did they leave? Oh, they were getting a read? Okay, well played. I didn't bring Drill and it's Arcaladon and Metagross. My god, man. I just got distracted. I was already locked in on the Steam preview. My mental's already kind of gone from the bad RNG games. I might just call it after this. I'm just not in a good mood. I'm just gonna keep losing if I keep rage queuing. Although if I win this game, I'll certainly be in a better mood. God, Champion Cheer's been rough. It's either just in-game bad RNG or just like I can't get the team previews right. Like it's just, like there's no in between. With it, like in-game decision making, he's mirror coding. Oh, bad. Like in-game decision making, I've been doing pretty well. Of course, it's mirror code on here. Oh my god. Wait, so what's my play? Do Mirror Code or Caledons not run T-Bolt? Because if they don't, I can actually just force Corviknight right now and start IDEFing as many times as possible. Or... Okay, or I do this. I use Prim to beat Arcaladon, and then just try and... Yeah, I don't know. I think they're going to try and Mirror Code again, right? Or actually, will they? Did they even live the Moon last year? My Draco just did a whole lot. But my Dragality's not Spatak invested. My Prim is, with a modest nature. So I think that actually might just kill Arcaladon here. No guarantees, though. I think I'd rather Calm Mind. Okay. Okay, I don't know why he... I don't know, whatever. Iron Head, by the way. Could be out now into Metagross, come to think of it. Fuck, I should be Arya-ing here. But would he risk that? If he throws in Metagross on an Arya here, he just loses the game. He would have to be very confident that I'm not going for that read. Yeah. He's fishing for a flinch. Damn, that's doing a lot of damage. Wait, so he's a max attack invested. So I actually could have just thrown in my Corviknight on this thing. Oh my god. I actually had the perfect opportunity. I actually could have just set up IDEF for Corviknight on the Cowdon. I didn't know it'd be Iron Head. Jesus. He had Miracle for my Dragalge and Iron Head for Prim? Like, what? Like, actually, what? On the off chance they're IDEF here, I'm gonna click Sparkling Aria. Although, if they're just running Psychic Fangs, that'll just kill me, so. Yeah, okay, I think that's what it is, actually. I think it's an IDEF Metagross. So if I killed our Cowdon sooner, my Prim might have been healthy enough to live Psychic Fangs. And I could have at least got one Aria down. God damn it. IDEF Corviknight beats IDEF Metagross, but their last mon, if it's like... If it's Hippowdon, it could sleep me. If it's Greninja, then that's not that easy. If it's Mimikyu, I can't even touch that, so... Yeah. But they're gonna IDEF too, yeah. Of course it's IDEF Metagross. So I could have just brought HM lead into this. My Prim, I didn't even need to, like, a Calm Mind on the Cowdon. I could have just Moonblasted it, killed it. And I could have just had an Aria on Metagross, like, of course, man. And that's why he swapped out turn 1, I'm realizing now. He's not running T-Punch. Like, I could have set up Iron Defense Corviknight preemptively on our Cowdon, because he's running fucking Iron Head. But how was I supposed to know that? So I actually could have at least had a Prim alive, and I could have set up Corviknight much earlier. Now I just don't know. I beat Metagross, but if their last one is Mimikyu, I have to just sit there and wait for like 20 years. If it's Greninja, then I just pray to God I can live whatever they do to me. But now we're gonna start body pressing each other. Yeah, I mean, I just keep going. Rough day today. Very rough day today. My body press... Wow, that low rolled or something. What the fuck? So it's doing like 15% on average. Which means I need like... Yeah, I need 5 more. So I do win in the long run because I have Roost, but... Oh, you know what? This Metagross is also running HP defense EVs. So dead ass, if I didn't just sack my Prim to Arcaudon, or if I didn't let it take more damage than it needed to, it just killed this it just beats this Metagross on its own. But I just didn't know it'd be this. Like, holy shit. That's why his body press is doing so much more damage to me than a normal body press Metagross. And that's why I'm doing actually no damage. Jesus. It's a max Fizzbulk Metagross. My god, man. I've never seen this before. I might not even get through this Metagross. I might not even get through this Metagross, to be honest. He's actually running max Fizzbulk. He's gonna be tanking these a lot better. He might get a crit somewhere on me. He went for his Psychic Fangs to preserve PP. He can only go for 6 body presses max, given that I'm pressuring. And he's gone for, how many has he gone for? He's gone for like 4, right? So, okay, so long as I don't get crit, we're good. I gotta live 2 more body presses. Come on, I can do that. Also, I gotta make sure I'm like max HP before I fight the other thing. So preferably, I stall out the body presses, get him down to Psychic Fangs, and then kill him, and then fight the next thing. Yeah. I'll go for 1 more body press, given that they're not dead to it. Yeah, they go for Psychic Fangs to preserve PP. I figured they would do something like that. I need to just make sure I bait out the last body press and then Roost. Chat, I think they have one body press left, right? With pressure. They're gonna go for a here because they think I'm gonna finish them off here. So they're gonna throw out their last body press here. Never mind. They went for Psychic Fangs. To be optimal, I want to get out when he's Psychic Fanging, not when they're body pressing. Because what if I need the extra health against Greninja? Or save and Mimikyu. Are they already out of body presses, chat? I can't waste Roost, because if I'm into a Mimikyu, I need to hold my Roost in order to sit in front of it. So I can't like Roost willy-nilly. Okay, fine. Okay, so I'll body press here. I'll get rid of it. Okay, they are. Okay, good. They are out of body presses. Got it. I wasn't counting. There we go. So now, if their last one is Greninja, I think we're in a good spot. If their last one is Mimikyu, we're here for 20 minutes. Alright, well, let's see. If it's a random curse Mimikyu, I lose. Imagine. No way, right? Oh. Okay. Powdon. Oh, you're cooked, buddy. Damn, wait, so why didn't he throw in his Powdon earlier to Yanmi or something? That certainly could have helped the Metagross. But I guess he figured he'd be wasting too many turns by doing that. He has to swap out for a Powdon. He has to click Yawn. He has to wait till I fall asleep, and then he has to swap back into Metagross. Like, yeah, I could see why. Because he also cleared the IDEFs off of Metagross by doing that. So, okay, I guess he didn't have an angle. That makes sense. This guy really thinks he has a chance to win this. Bro's Yawn protecting. Just take the loss, man. You are not time stalling this. Let's go, chat. The tried and true IDEF Body Best Corviknight clutches out for us. Even though I kind of horrendously threw this game, my Purpurina could have just 1v1 the Metagross straight up. Alright. Oh, come on. You're not kidding. You're not serious. You're actually not serious. I have to be careful of Body Press PP though. Oh my god. Wait, he's unironically. Oh my god. We might draw. We actually might. He even protects on the turn I might wake up. Oh my god. You're fucking kidding. You're actually you're kidding. He has Yawn Protect and he's dead ass just gonna stall. He has Yawn Protect and Slack Off. What the fuck is this? Who runs that? Who actually runs that? What? Can you crit him, Corviknight, please? Just get him out of here. There's no world I don't just crit him here, right? Like, crits exist for moments like this, please. Fucking hell, man. You're so unserious. I have one body press left. We're gonna draw. That's wild. We're actually gonna draw. Because he's doing the safe thing too. He protects on the turn that you know, I go for a body press when I'm trying to wake up. If I had more body presses, I could have won this probably. Because I could have maybe pressure stalled his protects. Protect is 16 uses. But am I getting through all those protects before the time stall? Before the match timer? Probably not. So yeah, we're just drawing here. Jesus. Great. Just great. Slack Off, Yawn Protect. Why else would you run that outside of making sure you don't lose the Corviknight? Okay. Like, fair enough, I guess. They're gonna protect here. So I need to wait until they waste all their protects like this, because they keep protecting every time I can wake up. And also every time I'm threatening, or every time they want me to fall asleep. So, like, when do I whip out the body press then? They're gonna Yawn here, so yeah, I'll U-turn. I don't know. He threw by not selling out the 8 protects, but I didn't know it was gonna be protect when I was body pressing at the time. Like, if I looked into the future, yeah. I thought I was just ending the game, to be honest. My bad. I guess I was just playing it too safe. Or I guess I should have played it safer. But yeah, it's over. Lefties is straight up just healing the U-turn damage too. Yeah. It's cooked. Well, okay, after the first protect, I came down to 3. I I-defed on the turn I was going to fall asleep. Oh, and then I think I tried to body press on the wake-up turn. I guess I didn't expect him to waste the protect there. My bad. But, like, to be fair, like, him going for the protect on the turn I could wake up is greedy. Like, how was I supposed to know he was going to do that? You know what I mean? Because, like, if I was holding my body press there, then he would just be protecting for no reason. Like, for him, that was a greedy play, if you think about it. Like, how was I supposed to know he was going to do that? But once I saw him do that, I held my body presses. I don't know. I don't think I did anything too egregious here. I think this set from an Hippowdon innately just makes it too hard for me to get through it. I need a body press crit. That's pretty much all I need. But I don't know. I can't even struggle if I wanted to. I still have PP left in my other moves. Yeah, I'm not getting any crits. This game is taking 40 years and I just don't get a crit anywhere. Of course not. No, I can't win on HP. It's not a tournament. It's just gonna be a draw. How wonderful. Yeah. Alright, well, guess I didn't lose at least. Man, I want to end on a win and we just get a freaking draw. What looked like an easy win was Yawn, protect, slack off a Hippowdon. Like, Jesus. That is actually criminal. Are they going to start struggling soon enough? I don't think so. Because they're going through 12 or 6 uses of Earthquake, like 6 uses of Yawn, 8 uses of Protect, and like 4 uses of like Slack Off. I don't think it's happening. No, there's not enough time left in the game anyway to allow that to happen. In the long term, I obviously would win, but unfortunately, match timers exist. So like, even though I do win this game on paper, like Pokemon Champion just supports like Hippowdon, Slack Off, Yawn, Protect players, I guess. Fantastic. Chat, I'm literally gonna take a leak and I'm gonna be spamming my buttons in the bathroom. I'll be right back. A game so boring that I can play it from the bathroom. I also kind of need to get some water. Wait, hold on. What's the match timer at? This guy's personal time isn't very high. And for some reason, he's taking really long to lock his moves. Is he actually running out? Is he actually about to struggle? Guys, was Cher doing well? Sorry, should I leave Cher to play the rest of my games tonight? How sad. Oh, hold on. Yeah, wait. Yeah, hold on. Yeah, pressure doesn't even apply to... It'll only apply to Earthquake... Not and Slack Off. Yeah, it wouldn't apply to Protect and Slack Off, yeah. Or, sorry, no. It applies to Earthquake and Yawn. It doesn't apply to Protect and Slack Off. Yeah, so it's not happening. I don't know why he's time stalling, though. His personal time is hitting very low when he could easily just draw the game. I don't know what, They could just spam their moves here, right? I don't know why he's doing this. I mean, he can just click his moves as fast as he wants. The game's gonna tie. Anyway, he's just risking... Yeah. Alright, well, cooked. I really do hope my opponent just keeps wasting time for no reason, but realistically, we're just drawing. While this is still happening, chat, I'm gonna get some water. I'll be right back. Wait, hold on. 43 seconds left in this game. They have 20 seconds left personally. Are they going to, are they going to wait it out? Are they going to let their time end? Come on, I know you want to. Aw. Fantastic shot. To think that I would have just won if I just clicked Aria on the Metagross as Prim. But like, how was I supposed to know it was Max Fizzbolk, no T-Punch? Like, even, like, standard IDF builds, like, generally go, like, attack investments with, like, Psychic Fangs and T-Punch, even. Alright, GG's. Surely they throw Copium. Oh, maybe they throw here? Maybe they waste 13 seconds? But, also, yeah, their Cowdon was running fucking Iron Head. If I just set up my IDF Corviknight in front of that, this game was over. And because I could have just kept Prim alive and would have dealt with a Powdon and even the Metagross. But like, how was I supposed to know it was that freaking Arch set? Like, what? It mirror coded my Dragalge and it had Iron Head for Prim. Like, what the hell is that? Like, actually, what the hell is that? I remember I calm minded because I was thinking it could be T-Bolt, but it just started Iron Heading. Alright, well, I'm not ending on that. Jeez. What is happening today, chat? What is happening? Belly, Scizor, Hydreigon, that's a Dragalge. What is their Dragalge core? If I threaten Drill, they put in a... No one. Yeah, I mean, Drill just, yeah, hurts anyone here. Perfect. So we'll take... Do I need my Dragalge this game? Loki, no. 1, 2, 3. I think. Prim for the Hydreigon. Lead. Mamoswine. I guess Lucario's a bit of a worry if I don't bring Aisham. I kind of like Prim because I'm seeing... Hydreigon, obviously, but Aisham is more comfortable into Lucario if they really bring that here, which is not impossible, over Dragalge. That looks like a non-Mega Scizor. If it's a Mamoswine lead, I flip turn on that. If it's a Hydreigon lead, I don't know. That's the problem. If it's a Hydreigon lead, do I just bank on it not being Lucario? And also, Prim lead into Lucario is not bad at all, too. Yeah, we'll just take it. And we have a Corviknight to fall back on, too. But let's just hope they bring Dragalge here. Come on. Yeah, you want to. From a Dragalge brother to another, you're going to bring that Dragalge, right? Dragalge. My Dragalge didn't even get to see the light of that game. It got mirror coated immediately by Archaeodon. Okay. This always kind of scares me. Because, I need a Mammo. Okay, no, but here's the thing. Mammo can't Endeavor me preemptively because they're slower. Or they're faster, I mean. So, at worst, they just Earthquake me here, and I go for Aria Aqua Jet, which is good enough. And at least Prim healthy enough to still fight, Hydreigon. But yeah, that's what they're doing. Okay, got it. Good damage. Yeah, really good damage. Definitely Adamant. Adamant Sash, right? If it's not even Sash, then this is even better. Yeah, but it is. And usually around here is when Mamoswines will start endeavoring like an annoying little prick, but luckily, we have a secret tool. They're probably gonna Ice Shard here, though, if they're expecting Aqua Jet. Okay, never mind. Alright, so that's Mammo relatively dispatched. Primarina's still healthy enough for Hydreigon. If they do have Lucario this game, I believe my Prim is probably dead. And of course they do. Ah, fucking hell. So I rely on Corviknight this game. Gotcha. So much for using Drill at all this game. No Dragalge, no Bellable yet. Not even Hydreigon. If their last one is Scizor, then yeah, my Drill is truly pointless this game. I would have much rather had HM for this Lucario. What am I doing here? Because they're waiting for some Steel move. Am I down to let Corviknight swap in on that? What if that chip allows like CC to kill? I confirm. I don't know. What if it's a special build too? What if they're like fucking Steel beaming here? Then I would want to swap in Corviknight. Okay, let's try that. Or maybe they're just flash cannoning. Corviknight can kind of match Lucario, but it's not easy because adaptability is so broken. Of course, that's another Mega Lucario. I need to just trust my instincts. I gotta bring HM anytime I see this thing. Prim was realistically not gonna be able to 1v1 this thing because Mamoswine was dropping an EQ on it. They went for Meteor Mash. Okay, so this is physical Lucario, but I'm not in range for CC. They didn't get the attack increase. Oh, thank God they didn't get the attack increase. Okay. So I'm not in range for CC. If they go for it, Body Press will kill them. So I just do that, right? Yeah, I have to do it ASAP. Yep, it's the only way. Yep, okay, perfect. I live this. And you're dead. You have to, bro, you're -1. There's no way. There is no way. Or at the very least, like, Prim Aqua Jet should confirm, right? There we go. There we go, chat. Now we're gaming. Now we're gaming. And if they have a Primer, if they have a Hydreigon, we win. We have Primarina. If they have Bellable, we win. We have Excadrill. Let's go. Let's go. I knew not sacking Prim would be worth it. I had a feeling their last monk would be Hydreigon. If I sacked Prim to Meteor Mash and then let Hydreigon or let Corviknight kill Lucario, Hydreigon would have been a Flamethrowing Corviknight, and then yeah, would have beat Excadrill too. Luckily, I just outplayed that guy, but my Drill was just absolutely pointless that game. Like, dude, team preview, I swear, guys. Such a pain. In a single battle, I saw someone with a Gyarados had like a Grass, Water, Electric, and Dragon move. Grass would be Power Whip. I don't know what electric move Gyarados gets. That's certainly rare. Shiny Grimmsnarl. I like Prim into a lot of things that I'm seeing, but if I bring Corviknight for the Scolipede, in comes in Goldengo, which will wreak havoc on my team unless if I bring Drill. So like this. No Dragalge involved in this game. I guess that's good. Yeah, Dragalge doesn't look too important for anything here. This is the same trio as last time. Alright, chat. How egregious would it be if I DoorDash something at midnight? I'm really hungry. But after I end stream, I realistically don't have the time to cook something, so I want something to be at my door. But I also don't want to be an evil prick that just orders something at midnight. But chat, what are your thoughts on this? Am I a bad guy if I DoorDash something at 12 a.m.? I haven't had dinner today. I'm starving. I could go for like a halal guys right now. Usually I do have some like nuggets or stuff in my freezer, but I'm out. I actually have to go shopping tomorrow. I'm about to do the same. I live in NYC, so I don't feel this feels bad at all. True. Yeah, people are door dashing at like fucking 3 a.m. in New York City. I used to live in Manhattan myself, and yeah, I used to fucking just spam door dashes at like 3 a.m. No worries. Yeah, I'm just gonna get something. I used to get halal guys all the fucking time when I used to live in Manhattan. There was one around like 14th Street, I remember, where I used to take the subway station to school. This is the lead I wanted. So I'm immediately clicking Moonblast, no issues. They're out. That's true, yeah. I mean, if someone's accepting it, that means they're down to, yeah, I get that. Okay, so Gholdengo's tricky, because generally they just go for Nasty Plot. So I want to throw into my extra drill right now. Right? Like, Gholdengo just tries to Nasty Plot, recover, and, like, make it rain through a Primarina. So, like, rather than just swapping Corviknight for safety and, like, U-turn, like, I might as well just throw in drill right now. Like, I'm pretty sure they're just Nasty Plotting. If they are immediately Shadow Balling, then, like, it'll kind of hurt. But I don't think they would Shadow Ball Prim. They would make it rain, right? Whoa! They missed out on like 5% damage there. Okay. Got a little lucky. Now we just click Earthquake. Garchomp tanks it. Yeah, I like this pattern we're in right now. Because I have Corviknight for Garchomp on standby. If it really is a Rocks Dragon Tail Garchomp, that's no problem because we brought Primarina. Make it rain never misses. The 95 actually moves. Surely it won't miss. Wait, what? Wait, my EQ did over half, but it's Citrus Berry? So, oh, actually, I guess my EQ damage, even on a bulk Garchomp build, would still do half. So, okay. Yeah, so it is just a standard Citrus Rocks Dragon Tail Garchomp set. They're going to EQ here because they've seen Prim and Excadrill. I swap in Corviknight, and I U-turn. They will be able to get Rock Summon, that's fine, because my Primarina will just come in after U-turn. Yeah, you need to go for Earthquake. But now they're gonna get rocks down, so you know Corviknight's in. And now that I know they have a Gholdengo, I can play things a bit differently. I'm very down to maybe try and go for Calm Mind on preemptively before Gholdengo comes in. That would be a power play. And that would allow Primarina to just 1v3 this entire game by itself. That's if I'm assuming Garchomp is just out. Or if I'm assuming Garchomp is swapping out. They could very well be trying to like Earthquake here and sacking. But would they do that when Gholdengo is just right there as a swap? I don't think so. Because also they want to hold on to Garchomp to make sure they can get rid of Excadrill, right? Because nothing else on our team screams like Excadrill counter. If the last one's like Scolipede, I guess Scolipede could beat Excadrill with Earthquake. But like, I don't know, if they have a Grimmsnarl, yeah, like they wouldn't want Excadrill to be alive still. Mimikyu. Oh, but if they have a Blastoise, I guess they would want to get rid of Primarina right now. I don't know. So should I just Moonblast? If they put in Gholdengo again, though, on the Moonblast. No, I'm calling it. Calm Mind, go! No! Ow, ow, what the hell? Wait, so it is attack invested. Jeez. So how did it take that little from life or boosted EQ? Oh, so it's HP and it's... Okay. Okay, I guess that kind of makes sense. Fuck, man, I threw. Do I still try and Moonblast? I still might need Prim Alive for Blastoise. Okay, the fact that they went for that tells me that they have a Blastoise. Yeah, okay. Got it, okay. So they have a Blastoise. But they're running HP invested Garchomp, which means Drill can outspeed it and maybe fish for one more EQ to finish it off. So I say I go for a Body Press. And then once they Dragon Tail me in, I hope Excadrill comes in and just finishes with EQ. Yeah, okay. I guess that makes sense. I understand now. This is an HP defense on a Garchomp, it's HP attack. Which is why the Earthquake did solid damage to Primarina. Okay. But we do Body Press just to get some damage down. Yep. Ah, fuck you. No. If he gets too many spikes down, he's gonna... He's gonna... get enough chip for like Purina to lose to like Blastoise, I think. Blastoise is the main. Oh, why did I let Prim take an Earthquake, man? I trolled. Him having Blastoise this game was likely. I shouldn't have like let Prim take that EQ. Now it might just lose the Blastoise. I can't let him get too many spikes down. Oh, IDF here. I think the next body pressure kill after that. They're out. Into Goldengo. Oh, okay. I guess, yeah, they saw the angle and went for it. Okay, that makes sense. But this is okay, because this still doesn't change my Excadrill's ability to just get rid of Garchomp and Goldengo for me. But just now, if they have a Blastoise, my Purina might just lose to it, which sucks. Oh, if my... Okay. You know what? I think there is a way to win this game. I am going to... I'm going to U-turn here. I'm going to Greed Swords Dance on my Excadrill. I think it's the only way I can win. Yeah, they go for Shadow Ball. Let's see how much damage this does. Not that much. So I'm thinking this is a very bulky Goldengo build. Because I've noticed HP defense is on the rise. But they're already at 89% HP. After lefties, they'll be at 95. I put in Drill here. I think I go for a Swords Dance. Because Swords Dance would allow me to get through Goldengo, get through Garchomp, and if it's Blastoise, it should one-shot. So I just need to be able to live Shadow Ball comfortably. That's it. Yeah, if they're running a bulkier build, they actually might be able to live EQ here. Or I just go for the EQ, get rid of Goldengo, get rid of Garchomp, and then once Blastoise is in, I just assume that my Prim can beat it. But my Prim after Spike Ship is going to take so much damage. I don't know. I might need the Swords Dance Drill to win this, actually. Deadass. You know what? I'm going for it. I'm going for it. They're out. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. I just made the ball. Oh my god. I just made the play to Sentry. They tried to just get Garchomp in for free on Earthquake, and then they were going to put in Blastoise, but I just got a Swords Dance in. Oh my god. And I'm faster here because they're an HP Citrus build. I know that now. So EQ finishes. I think I won. Holy shit. I just made the play of the Sentry. I actually just made the play of the Sentry. Because EQ for me is so telegraphed there. Because it gets rid of Goldengo, like realistically. So they thought I would just do that. So instead of just Shadow Balling me, they swapped in Garchomp to try and sack. Oh, it's Scolipede. Oh, it's Scolipede. Oh. Isn't Scolipede just faster than me in base form? Yeah, it's like 110 or something. Ah, shit. So, I actually need to save my Drill here. Oh, god damn it. Okay. My Corvik's kind of low, but okay, but Scolipede can't touch Corviknight, so this is fine. Whatever, I still made the right call. Swords Dance would have been good enough to sweep me the game if it was Mega Blastoise, but since it's Scolipede, this game is way easier now. I can sack Prim to Goldengo for damage. Drill, if it ever gets in front of Goldengo again, it can straight up just EQ, and it hits Scolipede and Goldengo really hard. What are they going to do here? I think they're going to attempt EQ, right? Given that they haven't shown it yet. Yep, beautiful. I'm guessing it's probably Life Orb on the Scolipede. That tends to be the more popular set. Otherwise, this is Mega Scolipede. But it doesn't really make a difference, given that it actually just can't touch Corviknight. So I go for a Roost here. And at this point, I sack Primarina. What's good, here? Thanks, man. Yeah, it's lefties Goldengo. I guess I don't want to let them... Or actually, do I actually... I mean, Corviknight doesn't die to a Shadow Ball, so yeah, I might as well just U-turn, right? Yeah, like, why not? Like, why throw in Prim immediately? I don't need to. They're just gonna Shadow Ball. I mean, it doesn't really matter... Like, it doesn't matter if my Corviknight gets down to half HP. Like, it just does not... Scolipede cannot touch Corviknight at all, so... I'm down to just take a Shadow Ball and crit a U-turn. And now I can play this a couple ways. Like, drill in now to EQ and, like, potentially one-shot Goldengo. But what I'm worried about is that Goldengo being a bulkier build, so I'd want Purina to get it lower first with Aria. Yeah, to be safe. Because I think Goldengo Shadow Ball is doing way too little damage for it to be a damage set. So I'm thinking this is a bulkier Goldengo set. So maybe I can live the Shadow Ball now, even though I just took 8 million chip. I also have to be careful. This game, I'm taking so much chip every time I swap in, so I have to actually make good reads on him swapping in and out. Otherwise, I'm going to lose. Let's go for a Arya, yeah. Come on, I live Shadow Ball. If he's running a really bulky set, I think I do. I'm in torrent range too. Yeah, they're thinking about it. Yep. Oh, they go for Mega Rain. Okay, okay, okay. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. That's actually very good. Because now, no matter what, even if they are running like max Fizz Bulk, this attack dropped, so my Excadrill doesn't have to worry about dying to Shadow Ball. So now I'll rip the EQ, and it'll either hit Scolipede really hard or just kill Goldango in front of me. What's the right call here? Scolipede is pretty frail prior to Mega, but will it actually get one-shot by Life Orb EQ? Probably not. So I could swap in Corviknight preemptively. U-turn. No, that's pointless. That just gets me in the same spot. Yeah, I just go for it. Yeah, they're out. Okay. I don't think I could have Swords Dance here, right? Since Scolipede's faster. And it could very well be running Protect. Nice. Okay, so if I can just do that again. If I just keep doing that, we got this. I just have to be mindful of the chip I'm taking. If they're really smart, they put in Goldango right now. Damn. The spikes they got down is making this difficult. But I have to get a Roost in here. I have to. Yeah, well played. Fuck. Okay, am I dead to Shadow Ball? No, I'm not. I'm not. So I can go for one Roost at least. To make sure I'm at least just healthy before I fight Scolipede. I think this is a bulkier Goldango set. So I need Drill to beat it. Fuck. No, this is so hard, actually. Oh my god, he tried to make a read. Let's go! That's such a good play. They were trying to bait me into more Spike Ship by putting in Scolipede on Excadrill. But now I can go for... I have to be careful though. I don't want to U-turn in now if they're staying in. So I just go for a Body Press, yeah. To threaten it off the field. Okay, but they go right out into Goldango, okay? So I have to be careful because they might try and swap in Scolipede on Excadrill like that. They might do it again here. Do I fish him out? Do I Body Press the Scolipede coming in like right now? I actually could. Because if I let my Drill take like extra Spike Chip, I lose this game. I can at most take one more. So I go for... Yeah, let's test the Water Spit. Yes! Oh my god, yes! Okay, how much damage though? Because this is quad resisted. It's probably doing like maybe 5%. But this is good. I'm reading his plays. 2 more will kill. 2 more will kill. Okay, okay, we're doing good. We're doing good. We're doing good. Let's go for a preemptive IDF here since we can. Because they're out into... Oh, fuck. I could have went for one more Body Press. Whatever, that's fine. Yeah, they're trying to read me. I get it. They're trying to bait me into putting in Drill to take Spike Chip. I'm just trying to avoid it as much as I can right now. They go for a Leech Life. That's going to do like maybe 4% healing. 5%. But that actually makes a big difference since my Body Press does no damage. Now they're going to get Goldango back in. Because they can. I might as well just IDF preemptively on that swap again. Because they're putting in right now, I bet. Because they have no reason not to, yeah. So now I kind of just need to call it. Like, I need to just make sure I don't let, I need to make sure I don't let, Scolipede come in and Drill. Are they going to swap out here? No, I think at this point, I think they're going to go for Shadow Ball, so I U-turn now. But the problem is, even if I get the successful play, my Drill after Spike Chip, it might die to 1 Life Orb chip, and I think I just lose. Oh, but now that Scolipede is Mega, I can technically Swords Dance. Oh my god, that would be the play of the century. Alright, let's go for a U-turn here. Yes, okay. What? You went for a nasty plot? Okay. I wasn't expecting that, but okay, we go for a U-turn. So now, oh my god. So they Mega the Scolipede to take less damage from Body Press. Now, technically, I'll take some Spike Chip here. If I'm worried... Oh no, but it doesn't make a difference if I Swords Dance. Oh no, I do live a Life Orb chip. I do live a Life Orb chip. I do. I live 2 more. Okay, good. So if I assume my EQ can one-shot Goldango here, I just rip it. I kind of have to, yeah. They're nasty plotted. God, they're full HP though. But I'm life orb boosted. Come on, surely it just kills. And if they put in Scolipede, it dies. And I can still live life. Okay, yeah, I have to do this. Although technically, if they're swapping in Scolipede right now to force Life Orb chip on me, I could read that with Swords Dance, but it's a bit greedy. Because they might not even swap out here. They might just be staying in. Yeah. Oh, please tell me this one shots. Holy, what a game. Let's go. What an immaculate game. GG's. Nice. Wow, that was actually thrilling as fuck. Me and that guy were like, we were dancing that was like deadass. That was like light versus L, bro. Two master tacticians. Oh shit, I haven't even ordered yet. Hold on. What a great game though. Nice. I knew I had to bait the they went for it too multiple times. They tried to put in Scolipede on my drill coming in to force me to take extra spike ship. I knew they would try that. So I baited it multiple times. Them megging made kind of a difference, but in the end not really, since I still had Corviknight. If anything, them megging actually was the right play, because it saved them from getting killed by any more body presses from Corviknight, I think. So that didn't change much. What mattered was if my drill could kill Goldango of EQ, and it could, thankfully. I need to check this, actually. Because one time I ran into a Fizzbolk Goldango, and it lived EQ because they were running Shuca Berry. I knew that one wasn't Shuca Berry, because they showed lefties, so I wasn't worried about that. But I still wasn't sure how much Earthquake actually does into a supposed max Fizzbolk build, so let me check it right now. What Pokemon was it? Goldango? Let's assume it was this. Max Fizzbolk and a Bold Nature. It's a 30% chance to Oko. But was it that is the question. Was it actually that is the question. We'll never know. I assumed it was just based on how little damage Shadow Ball was doing to my Corviknight, but like, I don't know. Let me actually check that too. Shadow Ball on Max Fizzbolk into a Corviknight with 32 HP EVs. 32 to 38 it says. Okay, maybe not. I don't think it was doing that little damage, right? It was doing like 40-ish minimum, I think. Oh yeah, this is more accurate. 32 special attack Goldango into a Corviknight is 39 to 46. Yeah, this is kind of what it was doing. So actually, no, it wasn't a Fizzbolk Goldango at all. It was invested. Okay, good to know. Good to know. Yeah, I gotta actually order my DoorDash now. You know, you can type L and it'll jump to the items that start with that letter. Oh, yeah, good point. I should probably do that next time. Alright, what do I want? What's open right now? Let's do this. I'll kill game in the meantime. We're actually winning, chat. Finally. Oh my god, it was such a satisfying win too. And we get up to 1970 off that. That's baller. No, it's closed. You know, I might not even get anything, to be honest. It's kind of late. Do you have a can of tuna in the fridge? I'll probably just eat that. I didn't even know there was a search bar in there. To be honest, I didn't see it. Ooh, Corviknight's mandatory here. I really like H-Jam for Glimmora, generally. It's not Mega Glimmora, it seems. Yeah, definitely not. It's not even Mega Gyarados either. This is Mega Charizard, Mega Metagross, base Gyarados, base Glimmora. Dragaldi's fairly good for Charizard Y, so I think I bring it for that. Good, decent lead into Glimmora as well. Corviknight does very well into Glimmora as well. If it's not Mega, which it doesn't look like it is. Rotomeat for the Charizard. Snorlax, I mean, we just rely on Corviknight to beat it. But that requires me to set up a handful of IDEFs first. Excadrill, just get rid of Gamora for us. Does fairly well into Snorlax, a bit more of an offensive option for Snorlax. And if the Metagross isn't running Hammer Arm or Earthquake, or if it already gets speed dropped off of Hammer Arm, then Excadrill could beat that. So I'd rather bring Drill over Rotom Heat. In that case, Rotom Heat only really matters for Charizard, so yeah. I'd rather bring Drill, because they could also Rock Slide Charizard too. I like this. Okay. Shiny Snorlax. Hot take, chat. I actually like base Snorlax over Shiny Snorlax. Is that wrong? Is that the wrong opinion? Guys, Popeyes is closed. No. Alright, chat. Debate of the century. Popeyes, KFC, or Chick-fil-A. Or if you have like some random fourth option, list that too. I think I'm Team Popeyes, guys. I'm a big Popeyes guy. Love that chicken from Popeyes. Okay, I think we're just flip turning, right? I mean, the spicy chicken sandwiches are the best. But the fries are great. I mean, any excuse to get the fries is great. Count the dubs of the session and the L's. I think we're definitely up. We're positive for sure, given that we're up ELO. I just don't know by how much. Low-key, the popcorn shrimp at Popeyes is pretty underrated too. But that's not usually what I get. Like, their biscuits are so good. If you get a box of, like, chicken tenders, the fries, and, like, a biscuit, that's a good day. I love Cane's. Unfortunately, my area doesn't have Cane's, but back when I used to go to Indiana, I had Cane's multiple times. Loved it. People that hate on it, I don't know. Just hating to hate, honestly. They're probably putting in, Gyarados. Or Charizard, even. But if it's Gyarados, whatever, I'll just spawn a Corviknight. If it's Charizard, I'll try and fish for a Rock Slide anyway, so... Okay, never mind, Dirt's out. Nice. Guess they're just trying to Earth Power me then. But Chick-fil-A does got that good sauce, though. I will say. Love their honey mustard. But yeah, Popeyes has that blackened ranch. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. I think that's their signature for me. I think what really sells Popeyes for me though, chat, is the freaking biscuits. They're so good. I love the Popeyes biscuits. I'd actually get them at. I would get like a pack of them at a grocery store if I saw them. Oh, why did they put in Whim? Oh, are they going to encore me? I just EQ'd, right? Yeah, they might encore me to EQ and just do stupid shit like Leecheed. So okay, we'll put in Dragalge. I don't know. This is sus. I don't know why you're putting in Whimsicott unless if you're like trying to either encore or, God forbid, like Memento here. Or not. What? Moonblast. Moonblast. Oh, sure. Yeah, I just pick up an immediate Spatak drop. Sure, why not? Okay, well, I don't know why they did that. I actually have no clue why they would do that. Is the last one Metagross? And they can't be Droll with it? Okay. I'll just attempt Sludge Wave, because why not? Are these sashed? No, because Gamora was sashed. But I might as well flip turn, because they could be into Metagross right now, right? Okay. So they just saw me lock flip turn. Okay, well now let's mind game them. Let's mind game them, chat. Let's Sludge Wave now. Haha! The tricky trickster. Alright, well, I might be -1, but this is quad effective. Yeah. There we go. This could be a IDEF body press Metagross, so maybe they just didn't want Excadrill in front of it immediately. So they just, like, kind of frantically threw a Whim at it. No. It really is Charizard. Okay. Now, what really sucks is if they're Charizard X here. Oh, my God. Fuck me. Maybe that's their angle. Yeah, that's why they wanted to make sure... They wanted to get Excadrill out of the field. They just didn't want Excadrill just spamming EQ on a Charizard X potentially. Oh my God, well played if that was their angle, because I actually did swap out Drill, because I was confused as to why they put in Whim. I should have just kept it in. Fuck me. If this really is Charizard X, then yeah, I got randomly Spatak dropped off of Moonblast, so Draco might not even kill. But I have to try. I have to. Otherwise, I'm throwing here because I should be swapping out to regen right now. But fuck, well played, well played. Yeah, it's over. No, no, and I missed Draco. Well played. I didn't know why they used their whim like that. It was because they wanted to just scare out my drill, which they did. I actually fell for that. I don't know why I fell for that. I thought it was going to encore my extra drill, so I swapped out. But in hindsight, I should have just, yeah, flip turned back into drill to beat the Whimsicott. And that would have had it right in front of Charizard. Fair play. I don't even know what to do now. I think I just go for... Maybe let's hope it's Outrage. Okay, now let's do this. Let's do this. Let's do this. Let's do this. Let's put in Corviknight here. Yes, yes, yes. Okay, let's put in Corviknight here. It's the only way I can win. They show D-Dance, so surely it's Flare Blitz. I'm gonna just make them take recoil. I have to. It's the only way to win. Well played from this guy. He actually found an angle to win by taking Drill off the field. It's Dragon Claw, yeah. Fuck, maybe I should have just sacked Dragalge, come to think of it. Flare Blitz recoil isn't gonna be as much now. I think it's just over though. I mean, I've kind of like... I know that Charizard X is good into my team, and there's really not much I can do about it. But I could have won this game. If I just had Drill on field still, I could have at least threatened Rock Slide or EQ before it happened. But I don't know. I don't know. Okay. Okay. Let's, yeah, we're dead. I'll temp Roost. That recoil's not gonna be enough. I mean, yeah, that's Corviknight. And then... Actually, yeah, no, it's not enough. We lost. Fuck. If I had a Rock Setter on my team, I could win like that, but I don't know. GG's. GG's. Fuck me. Yeah, Charizard X is a problem for my team, but I just don't face it enough for me to, like, want to change anything about my team. Really. Like, there are ways I could beat it, technically. Like, if I set up IDEF... Like, okay, if I set up IDEF Corviknight preemptively before Whimsicott, I would have won. Because I would have been at +6 defense, and I would have just been unkillable for the Charizard. Just the problem was, you just can't know if it's Charizard Y or X. Like, if I already knew it was Charizard X, then I would have had Corviknight IDEF'd up, or Extra Drill preemptively EQ it or something. I could have had a Shamrock this game. Like, I have ways to deal with it. It's just hard to, like, expect it. You know? So, like, that's why my team is just kind of bad into it. Whatever. GG's. Or maybe my Dragalge can live. Dragon Claw, maybe by some unholy chance, I'm able to live a Dragon Claw here. No way, though. Yeah, no. Tough Claws and at +1, yeah, that's destroying me. I didn't even have out the +1, it gets close. The Okoing. God damn it. And they also held their Mega in front of Dragalge, which is the right thing to do when they were D-dancing. I should have known something was weird when they threw in Whimsicott like that. They were just trying to bait me into throwing in something better for their Charizard matchup. It was well played. It was well played on their part. But I definitely should have just kept Extra Drill in, Iron-Headed Whim, and then got ready to like preemptively Rock Slide or EQ Charizard on entry. Could have played better. It's on me. We'll play one more, chat. I think we'll get one more game in and we'll call it a night. I think that sounds like a plan. Overall, went decently positive today. I definitely got to get more off-screen grinds in to try and get a bit higher before we start tomorrow. I really want to hit championship by tomorrow, honestly. The bar keeps increasing. I can't let it keep increasing before I hit it. This is Lucario again. God damn it. Anytime I want to bring things to the other shit, like Lucario just comes out of nowhere. I need H-Jam for that. But H-Jam is just so bad into like Dragonite, Gyarados. Not bad into Powdown, I guess, but... Okay, not bad into Aegislash 2. But I really want like Prim for Dragonite and Powdown. Rotom Heat, I guess, can kind of manage Dragonite. Drill is an experimental pick, but it can work into Dragonite. Just the problem is a lot of them running Flamethrower right now, so it kind of beats Drill. Do I not bring Dragalge this game? But they might be bringing Prim, though. Like, Asham just for Lucario? No. Okay, I guess I have to bank on it not being Lucario, to be honest. Otherwise, I just lose this game, I think. I think this is, 1, 2, 3. Yeah. Come on. Can I just get a team preview right? Is he bringing Lucario into me? I think most Mega Dragonite players love bringing it into my team. I just have to, like, bank on that. Okay, that's a good start. It's a Powdon lead. So, okay, good. Good lead. Even if they are Lucario here, they can't really swap it in on Prim. So they have to show their third Mon, which would be Gyarados if it's in this game. Or they're straight up just staying in and, yeah, tanking it. And it's going to be Yawn and Powdon, and they're trying to, wow. Was that a crit? No, it was just a non-Spadef Powdon build. Okay, Volt is dead. Cool. If it is Lucario, then it's coming in now and just Meteor Mashing. And it comes close to a one-shot, I believe. Thank God. It's Dragonite. Why did he stay in, then? What? He had a Dragonite? And it's probably T-Bolt. I kind of want to make them Draco Meteor, that way I can, yeah, hold on, they just put in Dragonite on a Prim, so their last Mon isn't Primarina, right? I think their last Mon is probably, or I don't know, why would they put in, if they have a Prim, they would throw it in, I guess, yeah, if they had a Prim, they would want to match Prim for Prim, right? If the last Mon is Gyarados, then they'd probably want to put that into Prim too. Same thing with Aegislash. Why would they put Dragonite in here? I don't understand. But I think I just Moonblast. It looks harmless. Oh, it's a physical. Okay, my bad. But that's fine because I can swap an Excadrill next, and I outspeed Dragonite and kill with Rock Slide. Okay, I read this wrong. So is it Mega Gyarados? Oh my God! Tell me it's not Mega Gyarados. So that's why they put in Dragonite first to try and clear out Primarina. Shit. So what then? Okay, well, let's start by putting an Excadrill on a T-Punch, because they're probably doing it again. I can finish a Rock Slide. If their Mega is Gyarados, then... Oh, God. Okay, well, we'll start by just finishing Dragonite with Iron Hood. I don't think I need to risk a Rock Slide here. They're gonna sack. Oh, right. It gets. Oh, fuck. Oh my God. I'm an idiot. Well, right. They could still have Mega Lucario. So they threw in their Dragonite just to chunk the Prim, and now Lucario gets the... Oh, I messed up. Oh, how did I not read that? Oh, yeah, that's why they would put in Dragonite on a Prim. They just wanted to chunk it for Lucario. Oh my God. I just completely forgot that Lucario could still be in this game. Fuck me, and Dragalge just does nothing. Yeah, it's over. Actually, no. There is one way I could win. There is one way I could win. They're gonna go for CC here. I think I just let Drill die. Okay, alright, there's only one way to win. We go for a EQ. Or no. We sack Primarina. We sack Primarina, and then we put in Dragalge. They're going to CC here, right? They're gonna CC. We get in Dragalge to threaten Draco Meteor on the -1. They, okay, I know what to do. We put in Dragalge here, and let's just hope that they worry about -1 Draco being enough to kill them here. And they swap in Dragonite to sack. They swap in Dragonite to sack, and then they get Lucario back into Meteor Mash. Or no, I guess technically I'd want to flip turn on Dragonite coming in here if I'm that sure they're out. Am I that sure they're out? They have 50% HP and their defense dropped. I think they want to leave, right? They're going to put in Dragonite, so I get Drill in front of that to finish. And then when Lucario's in front of Extra Drill again, they have to CC to finish it, which allows Dragonite to pick it up. Okay, yeah. Flip turn on Dragonite. It's got to be Dragonite, right? I think it is. Come on. They're at -1 at 50% HP. They're just scared. They're putting in... Fuck. Really? They just go for it. Oh, come on. How? I could have just killed you with Draco here. That's crazy. Okay. My bad, I guess. Okay, technically not over. Technically not over. Technically not over. I put an Extra Drill now. Do they know that I'm Life Orb? They actually don't know that I'm Life Orb. Oh, no, they do know. They do know. So they're going to CC here. How well can my Dragalge tank that? Enough to be able to live Meteor Mash? Hopefully. Because that's what I need here. Yeah. So we're going to get Dragalge back in. They're going to go for another CC. Or are they going to go out into... No. God damn it. I could have just won there. How did he... He actually just locks Meteor Mash there. He doesn't care about the -1. Oh, okay. I think the next Meteor Mash looks sus. Okay, I need to swap out one more time. Fuck. Okay. Yeah, okay. Okay, sure. I have to do this. Drill can live Meteor Mash, surely. And then I get Dragalge in again. Yeah, it's the only way I can win. Yes, yes. Oh my god, it's huge. Okay. So Meteor Mash misses, and now I can get Dragalge back in. The problem is, are they actually going to CC again? Or are they going to read my Dragalge swap here of Meteor Mash? Ooh, I don't know. I think they're going to CC, so let's put in Dragalge. Come on, man. If I actually win this like this, that'll be insane. Yes, yes, yes. Okay, so I definitely live Meteor Mash now. Oh, do I? Oh, actually, I don't know. I'm not regenerating enough. Why am I regenerating so little? Fuck. I don't know. I think I can barely live Meteor Mash, maybe. I'm not confident. I swapped out around the same range of health last time to regen, but I haven't really gotten any more health. So now I'm just swapping in Drill like pointlessly at this point. So I have to just try it now. Alright. Draco. Live, you live, you live, you live. No! Bro, how does this guy not... Bro, I could have Draco'd him so much earlier. How does he not respect that? That's insane. That's actually nuts. I could have just won. I'm calcing this. I don't care. I mean, like, there's no way. There's no world that guy is able to live there. He just didn't think about it. No investments. Minus... At that point, it was -1 defense at 55% HP from my Mega Dragalge. Clicking a Draco Meteor. Oh. Okay, wait, hold on. Okay, never mind. They might have known something that I didn't. It says even at -1, it doesn't kill. Okay, never mind. Really, though? At -1, it doesn't kill? I feel like it should. On a Mega Lucario, it was fairly frail. It lives on... It does at most 50%. Oh, okay. Oh, wait, sorry. That's the wrong defense. -1 Spadef. Yes, it would have died. It would have died. It would have died. Fuck me. So he just didn't care about that possibility, or did he even consider it? I guess it didn't even cross his mind that could happen. So he just locked Meteor Mash, and then I could have Draco'd, and I would have won. I overestimated my opponent. Yeah. No, man. That's so sad. I knew for sure it would kill. Like, I was thinking, there's no world where they're comfortable enough to swap in or stay in. when they're 55% HP, -1 SPDF, they don't one-shot my Mega Dragalge, and I get to click Draco on it. And it would have just killed. Even if I was running like Dragon Pulse, I think that would have gone close too. Okay, not Dragon Pulse, but still. Like, I don't know. I guess they just didn't think that could be a possibility. Alright. So I should have just went for it. I guess me flip turning was a bit of a stretch. I guess I should have just made the Draco play. But the problem was, if they actually did swap Dragonite in on the Draco, get Lucario back in, that would have been harder to play. Like, because I would have had to swap in... But I guess I should have tried it, yeah. It was better than me just flip turning, because I counted on my opponent being smart enough to swap out there. Yeah, alright. We'll play one more. What a sad loss. I think I had that in the bag. I just kind of... I guess I overthought it. I thought for sure it'd be out there. I thought it was telegraphed for him to be out there. Prim... Dragalge, Corviknight. Oh, but I want Rotom Heat for Aegislash. Is this about to be another, like, speed Aegislash? I swear to God. Because I want Asham or Drill for that, but, like, I can't really warrant bringing Drill this game. Or Asham, even. Is this the same guy, chat? Is this the speed Poltergeist Aegislash player? Like, is this the same guy? That keeps entering my streams? I don't think so, right? I don't think that guy had a Mega Kangaskhan. So let's just hope it's not that build. I swear to God if it is. Oh, I really want Corviknight for freaking Kangaskhan, but I don't think I can bring it this game, unfortunately. If it's the same fucking guy again. My God. I just can't bring Drill here. It's very hard. Is it really the same guy? Is he really just sniping me? No, it was. I actually remember the teams were like identical. Of course they brought Kangaskhan. Okay, generally it's not Thunder Punch, but this guy can still hurt with Double Edge, so I don't know. And they could still have an Apowdon this game, but I can't swap in Rotom Heat on a Double Edge. Same thing with Dragalge, to be honest, so I kind of just have to play it. Although if they're faking out here, I could swap in Rotom, maybe. Same thing with Dragalge. Does that make more sense? I don't know. I actually don't know. Do I need Prim for anything else this game outside of a Powdon? It's good for Hydreigon for sure. Yeah, I think I have to. I have to assume they're faking out here and put in Dragalge. Yeah. If they're running Earthquake, I don't think that kills after the fake out. I hope not. Or at the very least, I can put in Dragalge, bait Earthquake, and then put in Rotom Heat on that, right? Yeah. Oh, that makes sense. Is it really Double Edge? Maybe Body Slam. But they're probably faking out to start, right? Okay. Good. Good call from me. I don't think I can Mega my Dragalge here, unfortunately. Earth Power gets close, I think, because of Frontal Bond. So if I'm just calling that, I gotta just put in Rotom Heat. I think every Kango set runs Earthquake, right? So I think I just have to assume it is. I have to just assume it's Earthquake. Come on, I swear. If I go for a Rotom Heat swap here and it's not Earthquake from this guy, like, isn't it always Earthquake? Wait, did they just swap out? Oh. Oh. Wait, that's fucking wonderful. What? Wait, that's amazing. Wait, that's a dream come true. So now, I say, a couple of ways we can go about this. I want to drop my Whiter for Poltergeist, but the safer play is Will-O-Wisp, since Overheat already threatens Aegislash. They might want to leave, right? So burning a Powdon or Kangaskhan coming in here is very valuable. So I say we go for that instead of overheating. Nice, 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 nice! They King Shield to scout out what I'm doing, but Will-O-Wisp goes through King Shield. Okay, so that's just Aegislash out of the game. Let's go. Beautiful. Finally, things are making sense. Finally, it's not some bullshit like speed Aegislash that's just stream sniping. Yeah, obviously, most Aegislashes with King Shield there to see what I'm doing. to scope out if they actually have to swap out or not. But now, I go for an overheat, I guess. I guess if they're swapping in Kanga now, I'd want to whisk that too, but I'll just overheat. Why not? Or I guess Volt Switch if I think they're out here. But if they really are poltergeisting, I want to draw my overheat. I want to drop my white herb. Yeah, let's do that. There we go. Could be Shadow Ball, I guess. I don't know, man. If it is, then that's not too bad, because I'm running a Spadef build. We'll just finish with Volt Switch. There's the white herb. Polter me, I fucking dare you. Go for it. Ah. Alright. Ow! What? Life Orb. Jesus. HP Life Orb. Okay, I've seen that set before, though. They live on 1 HP. What are they doing here? Shadow Sneaking, I feel like, right? So I kind of want to swap in Dragalge. Or does Rotom even do anything for the rest of the game? It's not Mega Charizard anymore. Okay, I guess I might as well, yeah. I might as well, sack Rotom Heat. I don't think it does anything in the Kangaskhan anymore, right? Oh, but if they are just Shadow Sneaking, I have a free entry into Dragalge, I feel like. Ah, whatever. Let's Volt Switch. Yeah, of course it is. Fuck me. Okay, well, it's burnt at least, so I guess it's better to let that happen. But now the problem is Rotom has to stay on field. I kind of wanted Mega Dragalge in on field right now, potentially, to Mega and start doing regen stuff. But now they're probably going to put in Kangaskhan to just snipe Rotom here. Aegislash is out of the game, but that doesn't mean Kangaskhan doesn't have Earthquake for Dragalge. It could still definitely have that. I should have swapped to Dragalge. I had a feeling they would just go sneak. Like, why didn't I just do that? Like, it was so obvious they were just going to sneak for extra damage. Like, now, they're going to fake out for free and to just click, like, Body Slam or whatever they're running. Do I just sack my Rotom? I guess I don't want Dragalge to take extra fake out chip. So, yeah, it's out. I'll attempt Pain Split. Oh, that alone might kill me. Okay, never mind. Okay, I guess we get to at least see what they're running here. That helps. That certainly helps. Well, I guess burning is more effective, yeah. We'll try that. If they miss something here. What are you running, lad? I feel like you are running Earthquake. Every Kango runs Earthquake. I think you only just swapped in Aegislash because it's free. So, the safer thing would be to put him Prim first, I guess. They're really thinking hard here. Why? Are they not running just Body Slam or anything like that? Sucker Punch? Oh my god, maybe they're only running Sucker Punch to hit Rotom and they're worried about Will-O-Wisp. They're out! What are they doing? Into Prim. What is happening? Okay. I'm very confused. Wait, so I should have Pain Split! Oh my god, I had the Pain Split. Is this Aqua Jet from Prim? Generally it is. I want a Pain Split if it's not, but it probably is, so... But don't I just sack Rotom at this point? Like, what is Rotom doing anymore? Yeah, I think I just let it happen. I'll attempt Pain Split. Calm Mind? Oh, if it's Calm Mind, I would rather have Volt Switched here. What is this guy cooking? I don't understand. Why is he like so adamantly not letting Kangaskhan fight in period? Like, he dodged Mega Dragalge, he dodged Rotom Heat. They do go for Combine. Ah, shit. Whatever, at least we just stole all of its health. And now Rotom Heat's actually kind of back in the game. And now we Volt Switch here. They're going for an Aria, obviously. So Dragalge should just cover it. And also they're dead to 2 more burn chips. Dragalge's not Mega right now, but they're Ariaing, so it should be fine. Yeah, they're not even running Aqua Jet. This could be like a Calm Mind rest set. Okay, fair play. I'm not mad. I'm not mad at that, though. They got 1 Calm Mind in. My Dragalge's relatively healthy. So I can just Acid Spray through this thing. We're good. We're good. And if it really comes down to it, Rotom can get an extra Volt Switch in to finish this guy. Moonblast is going to probably 2-shot me, so... I can technically force a Rotom swap on one of them to let Dragalge get a free regen. Let's see though. I might not need to do that. They go for a... Wow. Oh my god. You sure, buddy? You go for the second Combine? That's a bit greedy, man. Alright. You do you. Nice. Okay. So at +2 SPNF, that already did 17%. So now it's doing 34%. Which means Sludge Wave is doing double that. More than double that. So it should be killing. Maybe. Probably. It probably is killing. Yeah, so let's go for that. Although if they're combining a third time, I'd want to Acid Spirit again. Probably not, though. They're going to Moonblast right here. What? Okay. I'm so lost. What is this? I'm so confused. Like, why are they swapping in Kangaskhan here? They showed Fake Out. Is this really Fake Out and like Last Resort or something? But why haven't they been spamming it then? Do I really swap and run him again on Fake Out? My Prim is still healthy as ever. I mean, I don't think I want to swap that in yet. Yeah, I just put him Rotom. What is this Kangaskhan? I'm so lost. He hasn't shown any other move outside of... Wow, that just kills me. Okay. So now... Seems like the best click into Dragality's Body Slam, so I guess he really just weren't running Earthquake. But why didn't they Body Slam my Rotom Heat earlier? Did they really just want to greed Prim to set up Calm Mind? I guess that was why. They were worried about Kangaskhan's ability to beat Dragality without Earthquake, so they sent in Primarina to preemptively set up Calm Mind. So that's the angle they were playing. What am I doing now? Dragality just fight the Kangaskhan? Draco finishes, I think, based off the Sludge Wave damage. Oh no, it doesn't. It doesn't. So I need to hit it twice. Or don't... Oh, shouldn't I just use Prim? I'd rather use Prim, right? Since I need Dragality Hellfear for their Prim. Yeah, so we can just go for, yeah, Moonblast here. We still have a full Citrus intact, too. We should be good. Are they out? No way. I doubt they would be swapping in Prim on a Moonblast here, right? That'd be insane. This is a very strange game. Okay, wow. Okay. But they already used their Chesto Berry. They already used their Chesto Berry. They can't really rest for free anymore. They're swapping in on a Moonblast. Okay. Now, the thing is, I don't know if they're faster than me or not. This could just... no, based on Moonblast damage, this is a bulkier Prim. But it could still be running 2 Speedy Vs like I am, so... I mean, don't I just Moonblast? Although if they're resting, I should Calm Mind, but... No, are they going to rest? They're just going to get Moonblast damage down. I could technically just use Dragality for this thing to be extra safe. If I think I need to use Prim for Kangaskhan... What are they doing here? Are they actually resting? Aren't they just throwing by doing that, though? I think I just Moonblast. I don't see a big problem with doing that, and I'm faster, okay. Please tell me this just finishes. Yes, okay. I think we got it. I would have rather had Dragality in first here, though, for Kangaskhan. I don't think it'll end up mattering, given how low Kangaskhan is. But Dragality could have technically been in first and, like, swapped into Prim for regen. Flip turn into Prim for regen. I don't think it matters, though. I think we got it. Or actually, no. I guess I could swap in Dragality and Fake Out right now. If I'm being really greedy. Okay, sure. Yeah, they're probably doing it, right? Given the circumstances. We swap in Dragality. On Fake Out, yes. And I can get a free Sludge Wave down. No, I don't think I need a risk Draco miss. I just go for a Sludge Wave. I don't think... Oh, they are running Earthquake. Okay, I live this, though. Yep, yeah, I live. Nice. So, yeah, we got it. GG's Prim will finish. I guess I could have did this in any order. Let Prim in it first or let, like, Dragality in it first. It didn't really matter in the end. Body Slam animation is so funny. Alright. It seems like we get to end on a game. End on a win, chat. That's fire. That's firelicious. This is gonna be body slam. That's the best way to hit me. Doesn't one shot. Moonblast kills. If it really doesn't, then Aqua Jet will connect. Nice. Great game. My opponent was certainly throwing me for a loop though. Yep, Citrus there. Oh, wait, hold on. They crit the second. Don't para, don't para, don't para, don't para. Oh, okay. The only way I could have lost there was if I paralyzed and I got stunned at the same time. That would have been like, jeez. They do have a, I'm surprised they didn't para actually with Parental Bond Body Slam. But so long as I didn't get stunned immediately, then it was fine. GG's. We're at 1949. Okay. You know what, Chattington? Just for you guys, just because I love you guys so much, we'll get one more game in. No para for Max Till. What are you asking for, man? Do you wanna see me crash out? Chat, don't you guys want to see me happy? Oh my god. Is this free ELO alert, or am I about to get cooked by Toucannon? If I recall, Toucannon actually gets Encore. So like dead ass, like, yeah, Corviknight, yeah, I have to be careful with it into it. Otherwise, I like HM here because it beats Lopunny, the Mousehold family, and the Pyroar and the Zoroark. But like I can't let it get burnt by Toucannon. I think what I'm doing is I'm probably using Rotom Heat to beat Toucannon, yeah. Because that's the main thing I'm unironically worried about. Corviknight does a great job at stopping Ditto Cheese. Like if Ditto swaps in, or like if Ditto turns into Asham or something, I can beat Corviknight. If they turn into Rotom Heat though, I guess that's kind of problematic. I have to just make sure that doesn't happen. Do I need your Galgi at all? It's good into Pyroar. So is my Asham though. I think I just have Corviknight for the mouse, because it's safe into the mouse, and also into Lopunny, and also into Toucannon somewhat. And then Rotom Heat is like my surefire way to beat Toucannon, I think. Otherwise, I think Dragalge probably does okay into it. It's like these three. I noticed Toucannon gets led a lot. They usually lead Toucannon. So maybe I lead Dragalge for that. I don't know. I'm running out of time, though. Yeah, let's just do this. Unironically, Toucannon is like the most worrying thing for me. This mod is actually scary. But guys, I'm actually playing against like Larry, normal type gym leader. Please don't be a Toucannon lead. Please don't be a Toucannon lead. Please don't be a Toucannon lead. Okay, good. Great, excellent. It's the family. And according to chat, you guys are flaming the fuck out of me yesterday. You guys are saying it's always wide lens. It's always wide lens on the Mousehold. I swear to God, chat, if it's Sashir, I'm banning everyone. I'm going back in the VOD yesterday and banning everyone that says it's always wide lens. But otherwise, yes, I'm clicking Sacred Sword here. Oh, but it could be Zoroark. Is it? But I really don't want to. Alright, if it's Zoroark, I guess I flip turn into Corviknight. But what if I'm giving them a free... Okay, yeah, okay, fine. It could be Zoroark. Fine. No, it just looks like it was Mousehold. Okay. Okay, I was fine to do this, though, because we had Corviknight on standby. Otherwise, I think I would have actually tried Sacred Sorting there. We'll never know if it was Sash or not. If they hit all these, I guess it's Wide Lens. Okay, that's Wide Lens, sure. So I could have just killed this guy with Sacred Sword, but whatever. Whatever. They crit one. Well, thank God we have Corviknight for this freaking Mickey Mouse. Zoroark could still definitely be in this game, though. I have to be careful. But now Ceaseless a lot more spammable, given that the Mouse family is quite low. Are they just gonna swap out now into a Body Press resist, which would be Toucannon or Zoroark? I guess I'd want to heal preemptively, right? Surely to Alger, right? Yeah. Okay, now Toucannon's in, but I know why Toucannon's in. They wanted to encore me, right? So they're gonna encore now. So I can swap in Dragalge now. Because I don't think they're beat blasting here, surely. So we'll get the Dragalge matchup into Toucannon. This could be Zoroark, but Dragalge's safe into either or. Oh, U-turn. Does Toucannon get U-turn? I actually have no clue. Oh, it does. Okay, so that could have just been Toucannon. Alright. I think H Zoroark also gets U-turn, right? Chat, technically that could have been... Alright, well, it's not H Zoroark anymore. Why is Lopunny it on me? They're trying to set up Swords Dance right now? Swords Dance Mach Punch? Oh god, is that really what they're doing? So I have to Acid Spray? Okay. Or a Triple Axle, I guess, but I can live one easily. So the threat is Swords Dance Mach Punch. Otherwise, I don't know why it'd be... Or, I mean, Triple Axle would threaten Dragalge, but if they have Mach Punch, I can't use HM to beat that. Let's see. I don't know why you'd put in Lopunny here and not Maushold. Unless if you were Swords Dance, right? Okay. Is that putting me in Triple Axle range? Do I need to respect that? But wouldn't they have just done it immediately? I don't know why they would lead with HAK. Unless if they're really just trying to bait me here. Yeah, they might like Triple Axle now. So like to be extra safe, I could swap in Corviknight. I don't know. Is that throwing? Do I even need Dragalge like that? I kind of do. It's my best answer into the freaking Toucan. If I let it go here. But if I just throw away Corviknight, if they're just HAKing again, that's not good. By the way, my Acid Spray to 25%. Wait, doesn't that mean Sledgewater will just straight up kill? Yeah, it does. Well played. Fuck, I had a feeling. Just miss. No! Yeah, they were trying to go for an HAK to maybe get a read on something swapping in, and now they finished a Triple Axle and Dragalge staying in. Okay, that's fair play, I guess. Now... Okay, I don't think this is Mach Punch then, right? HAK Triple Axle. Does that run Swords Dance and Mach Punch with that? I don't think so. Because usually it's Fake Out, I think. So yeah, we just put in Samurott the Sacred Sword. If we put in Corviknight now, they'll put in Toucannon. And then something's gonna tank. Yeah, no, I can't. No, that's not a good idea. Yeah, I have to put in Samurott now. But I just lost my best way to deal with Toucannon, man. Oh, shit. Why is Toucannon unironically scary, chat? It's not Mach. Okay, even if it is Mach Punch, it doesn't one-shot me here, so yeah, I don't have to worry about anything. They're probably out, maybe? If they're worried about Sash, they'll just go right into Toucannon, but that's what I want. I get some damage on Toucannon swapping in. But the problem is Toucannon gets Encore, and if they're Beak Blasting, that burns my Corviknight, which is not ideal. They're thinking hard here. They're out. I'm guessing maybe you're sacking Mouse Family. No, they are putting in Toucannon. Okay. So this will do over half, I bet. Oh. I have to do this. God damn it. This Toucannon Pokemon is unironically frightening, man. Oh, God. Yeah, there's the Beak Blast. Oh, if I make contact, I just get burnt. But if I IDEF, I know they're going to Encore. They run it. So do I just let myself get burnt? Do I just let... Do I have a choice? I don't think I want to let HM tank Beak Blast. And also, it's going to, yeah, burn on contact. All my moves are contact, I'm pretty sure. Right? Contact. Yeah, they're all contact. Ah. So I have to let Samurott, or I have to let Corviknight get burnt, because I'm pretty sure these two cannons all run Encore, based on what I saw in recent matches. Let's go for a body. They're gonna Beak Blast again, though. Oh, never mind. Oh. Oh my god, we're gonna be here a while. Oh, and they're running. Oh my god. No. Well, at least I encored into an attacking move, but fuck me. Well, I'm now really realizing that I'm faster than Toucannon. Oh, so after Encore ends, I could actually... Oh, wait, so I could have IDEF'd. So I could have just let myself get IDEF'd. Oh, okay. Let myself... Wait, oh, so I'm faster than Toucannon. So I can... So they're... But I don't want to get burnt. But I guess it's not a problem if I go to plus... Okay. I know what to do. Let's sack Samurai. Or not sack Samurai, but let's let it take a B+. I didn't know Corviknight's faster than Toucannon. Okay. Wait, I didn't know I didn't know Toucannon was fast. Or I didn't know Corviknight was faster than Toucannon. I'm running a relaxed nature too, so I don't know how the hell that Toucannon could be slower than me. Is it really that slow? It says it's 60. So are they also running a relaxed nature then? That has to be it then, right? God, but now I didn't think they would U-turn. My bad. Wait, why did they U-turn when I? Damn. Wait, so they didn't even. They U-turned into oh, because they were slower. They went a slow U-turn. Oh, that's why they're slower. They're running a slow U-turn build. And I was locked into body press, and then I think Lopunny was gonna try Swords Dancing maybe. But now that I'm in front of it with Samura, are they actually running Mach Punch? I don't know. There's only one way to find out, I guess. Alright. Oh, no. Fake out? Oh, no, it's not Mach Punch. It's not. It wouldn't be Mach Punch. It wouldn't be Mach Punch with everything they've shown so far. It wouldn't be Mach Punch with Fake Out, Triple Axel, and HJK. There's no way. The last one is definitely either Giga Impact or like Mega Kick, right? So they're gonna swap into the Toucannon again. Unfortunately, I already locked Sacred Sword. I think it's fine just going for it again. Get some damage to Toucannon. Yeah, it's good enough. I needed to lock Sacred on the off chance they really are staying in a Lopunny here. Oh my god, why is this game unironically so hard, man? This freaking Toucan, man. I overestimated Toucannon though. If it's slower than If it's slower than Corviknight, then I just win. Because I can IDEF, and once Encore ends, I just start body pressing. I get why I'm faster now. They're running a slow U-turn set. I might as well do this. Yeah, I don't need to sack Samrock here. No need to. This should be over. I'm unironically traumatized from Toucannon. I once took like the most embarrassing loss from this Fruity Loops bird. By the way, chat, I don't think I've ever had... Okay, no, well, I've probably had Fruit Loops, but like... I never preferred them at all. Not really in my... it wasn't really one of my favorite cereals. Okay, we're faster, so yeah, I just start eye-depping now. I think they're gonna... Okay. They were trying to read me body pressing there, so they actually went for a preemptive Beak Blast. I get an eye-def in. Good. I think I just go for another one though, right? I don't want to lock body press just yet, do I? Well, actually, it doesn't matter. This game's over, even if I get burnt. Yeah, I might as well body press now. On the off chance we're like speed tied somehow, and he can keep Encore trapping me. This is chill. This doesn't kill, but I don't care if they yeah, they're gonna Encore me and then burn me on the next Beak Blast, but it doesn't matter. Like the mouse is not getting through a Corviknight. It's GG's. There we go, chat. Who would have thought Corviknight wrecks the mono normal team? That game was so much easier because Corviknight was faster. If I wasn't, that game would have been so much harder. Because Toucannon could just permanently Encore trap me. We're cooking, chat. We're cooking. We're back. We're so back. Okay. One more game. I think we got a ball rolling right now. If we stopped it, that would be blue balling, and that's bad. Never blue ball, chat. We'll do one more game. Sub if you're new, by the way. And also sub on Twitch for no ads. Oh, okay, I think we're ending on a banger here. HM looks pretty good. All things considered. I think I have to bring... Oh, Vanillix is the only problem. Corviknight's pretty safe enough for the Victory Bell, the Sneasler, and the Gambit. And also is kind of better into Vanillix. But I think I need Dragalge because it's somewhat more flexible into Blastoise. And Rotom Heat for the Vanillix. Because I have a hard time kind of getting rid of that Mon. I guess Excadrill works too. If I think that's better. But Prim is so much safer into Mega Blastoise. Also, if they bring Mega Victory Bell this game, what am I doing? Like, I have Dragalge in front of it, Acid Spray spamming. If they ever get Gambit in front of me, I flip turn out into my Drill to click an EQ. Okay. If it's a Blastoise, though, they're probably going to bring Vanillix to set up Aurora Veil. I can stop that with Drill. Yeah. I would have to try and stop that with Drill. And then... use Dragalge to somehow beat the Blastoise, I guess. And I'm bringing HM just for Basket Legion here, because I think they probably could be bringing it here, I think. I don't know. Yeah. Corviknight would have been comfortable this game, but I don't know. Drill looks too important, because Vanillix is a very threatening thing to my team. A Blaziken Professor. Aww. Okay. Blastoise lead. If it's a Shell Smash Blastoise, but usually Shell Smash Blastoises don't come out right the gate like this. Especially playing with a freaking Vanillix that can set up Aurora Veil. Maybe it's a Miracle Blastoise, and they're not even Shell Smashing at all. But they'll start by Aura Sphering my Dragalge here. If so, yeah, I'm flip turning out. Or sorry, they're trying to Aura Sphere my HM, I mean. So I don't think I can stay in. So we just swap in Dragalge on the Aura Sphere. If they really are rocking Ice Beam, then it's fine, because I don't die to one immediately. If they do get the Shell Smash down here, I don't get one shot by a +2 Ice Beam either, so I just hopefully trade Draco into Shell Smash and I win. Let's see though. My guess is that they're just Aura Sphering immediately. Yeah. So now, Ice Beam does how much to me if they're running it? It'll definitely two-shot me, I think. So do I have room to Acid Spray? No, I think I just Draco for max damage and then like find a flip turn into like Excadrill or HM to finish it. Yeah. But do as much damage as I can with Draco Meteor first. I think Acid Spraying is pointless. I need to get it low enough for like HM or Excadrill to just pick it up, I think. Oh, don't tell me it's Miracle. Okay, yeah, it's Ice Beam. How much? Ew, yeah, if I was a full HP, I could have tanked too. Look, how much is this doing? Like 50? Less than 50? Oh, exactly 50. Okay, nice, nice. Okay, so that confirms like HM or Excadrill to finish. The problem now is, now that I'm low enough, Aura Sphere is not going to kill me, so I doubt they're going to do that, but they might like Water Pulse. Or like some on her own, like Dark Pulse maybe. So HM looks like my best bet. If I'm assuming that Cecil Sedge can finish. Otherwise, I swap in Drill to go for a Life Orb EQ, which I know will kill. But I'm not 100% on that. But I think, yeah, Samurot's my safest swap, right? Assuming they're not Aura Sphering here, there's no way. Bro, no way. No shot. Well played. Well played. Fuck, well played. Oh my god. If they have Basket Legion here, I just lose. They just knew for sure I was gonna swap out. Alright, good read, good read. Good read, good read. I think today, unironically, might be the first time my opponent actually made a good play on me. And I might lose because of it. Every other loss today was just some bullshit. But this guy actually made a good call that I can respect. Like, this guy just made a Hosh and Josh level play. I would love to greet a Swords Dance, but they're just water pulsing, right? Alright, well, if they have a Bass, I lose. Let's hope they don't. If they have a Gambit, this is very winnable. Good play from them. Yeah, I just got the Aura Sphere read on my HM. They didn't even know what my third mon was, but they were just okay. They were just that sure that it was gonna be Asham that they just clicked Orsphere. But it would have been good into my Excadrill as well, so that's why I didn't swap that in. Asham just looked like the better option for Ice Beam and stuff. Damn. So I guess I should have just sacked Dragalge. Was that my misplay? Like, let's say they were Ice Beaming again. I should have just sacked it. And then just had my Asham alive to finish it. Because what else did I need Dragalge for this game? I didn't really need it for Gambit or Basculegion. I wanted to keep it alive for Sneasler, but I guess that was a bit greedy to do. I should have just sacked it to Ice Beam. Or in this case, flip turn on what was them Orsphearing my Asham. Alright, well I lost. I don't know if I have room to swap in Dragalge here, but it's my only chance to win. I really hope they're like flip turning here. They're throwing it, they do. Oh my god. Wait. Oh, they were worried about Scarf. Okay, fair. Yeah, they were worried about Scarf, Excadrill, but but why would they Aqua Jet? That's not killing me though. Okay, I don't know why I did that. Okay, it doesn't matter. Probably not Scarf then, right? You wouldn't want to Scarf yourself with the Aqua Jet. This means that they're gonna follow up with Last Respects. I don't think my Excadrill can swap in on that. However, if they are Scarf, they're locked into Aqua Jet right now, which means. Oh, but my Excadrill can't live a Last Respects though, can it? So I have to bank on Dragalge being able to live it. Yeah, it's the only way I can win. Or if they actually are Scarfed, I can swap in. Or no, if they are Scarfed, then they're fucked here. But all right, well then I can. Yeah, if I'm assuming they're Last Respecting here, I have to flip turn out. Okay, so they're not Scarfed. I think I live barely. I don't know. I don't know why the Aqua did it. I mean, I don't think it matters. I lost anyway. Well, actually, no, it depends. If this Excadrill isn't, or if this, Basculegion, oh, it's not Scarfed. So they were worried. Okay, I get it now. Life Orb EQ does one-shot Basculegion. They were trying to Aqua Jet to get me low enough for Gambit Sucker Punch. Oh, that makes sense. Fuck me, I read this wrong. So I actually just sacked my Dragalge for absolutely no reason. But in the end, I don't think it makes a difference. Dragalge wouldn't have done anything into Gambit anyway. But we go for Earthquake. They're an Aqua Jet, right? Yeah, I get it. What? What? Wait, excuse me? What? Wait. What? Alright, that might be enough Pokemon for tonight. What the fuck was that? You're kidding. Yo. Okay, wait, hold on. It could have been Adamant, I guess. Still! Wait, what? I took one Life Orb chip. Wait, what? Wait. We might have a hacker on our hands, chat. We might have a hacker on our hands. It says the max damage is 88%. Mystic Water. Hoorah. Mystic Water. Mystic Water Aqua Jet. One shot my. Oh my god, you're kidding. Where's the thing where you can type it? There's no like bar where you can type. Yeah, I have to just scroll. That's fucking. Is that really what it was? Even then, it wasn't guaranteed. Okay, it was a high roll, but I guess that's what it was. Yeah, I guess that makes. I've seen that before. I guess I can't be too surprised, but. Oh my god. Oh my god. So, okay. Regardless, okay, they were fishing for a one-shot, whatever. But even if it wasn't Mystic Water, I think their last one was probably Gambit, and they were trying to get me low enough for Sucker Punch. So it makes. I understand why they were Aqua Jetting now. So I lost anyway, regardless, I think, of what I did. My Dragalge was a non-factor in that game, and HM just got blown to bits by a freaking Blastoise or Sphere. My god. So all I had to do was just sack Dragalge. Sack Dragalge to Blastoise, put in HM to lock Ceaseless, and I would have won. Because I think his last mons were Basculegion and Gambit, both of them. That makes me so sad, Chad. That makes me so sad. So sad that I have to play one more. We're in the loop. Do you want the link to the one I use? Allows you to type it rather than search. I'm alright. It just takes like a second. It doesn't really matter. Thank you, though. Alright, one more, chat. I'm not addicted. Chat, I'm not addicted. Damn, we went like... We played like 4 hours... No, 5 hours of Pokemon today, and we've just gotten neutral. Oh, shit. I forgot to, Oh, shit. I was supposed to clear my disk space. My recording of the stream stopped. So I can't even use any of this for footage. Damn. Ripped. Rip. Because I have like 40 million stream VODs saved in my... Yeah, my external hard drive is probably like capped out right now. I need to go back and delete some shit. Anyway, what am I doing here? We had some banger games today, but overall, we went pretty much neutral this stream. We started the stream at like 1950, and we're ending 1950. Unless if I get a win in here. I have to bring Corviknight for Scolipede. Because Scolipede is so scary if I don't bring Corviknight, I think. But then Drill is like mandatory this game. But they're showing Basculegion too. Oh my god. No, 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 no. Prim, I think it's mandatory. Excadrill, yes. And Rotom Heat over Corviknight for the Scolipede, or does that not make sense? I'm banking on Drill fighting Sylveon, by the way. I would usually run Dragalge for that. But Dragalge looks like it's too bad into everything else, so I can't. I might need Corviknight just for the Scolipede. Good into Samurott too, if I need that. Yeah, come on. Tell me this is the trio. If they have a Basculegion and I don't have Asham, I don't know, man. But I have no reason to bring this Asham into this game outside of Basculegion. So if they don't bring it, then it's just pointless. No, we're not going back to 18,000 or 1,800. Shut your mouth. Perfect. Dragonite lead. They're not going to have Basculegion in this game. They were trying to bait me into bringing Asham. I can feel it. We brought the perfect trio. They're probably locking T-Bolt. Just the problem is Flamethrower for Excadrill. But let's scope it out. Let's scope it out. Let's scope it out. Let's scope it out. We have room to scope it out. Oh. Okay. Into what? Sylvia. Oh. Ooh. I like that. I like that a lot. Fair play from them. Yeah, Sylveon on Prim makes sense. What if they're not T-Bolt on Dragonite or not? Regardless, yeah, like, they can just immediately throw in Sylveon. So, I'm guessing they are not T-Bolt on Dragonite. I'm guessing. Because if they're playing Sylveon on their team to, like, swap it on Prims like that, then they're running Flamethrower for Drill then. So I have to care for that. Yeah. But we gotta just rip the Iron Head on Sylveon because they're probably yawning ASAP. You're fucking... You protected? I could have just Swords Dance on you. Are you joking? You go for Protect. Wow. That is the greediest thing I've ever seen. Okay. Alright. Note to self. Just Protect immediately next time. Protects. Oh, are you serious? I had this game won if I... Oh my god. Alright, sure. Fuck you. Okay, Archaeodon comes in. Sure. Gets a stamina boost. Are you running Aurasphere? Are you even stamina? You are. So, are you a stamina bulk build with Aurasphere? Is that why you're putting an Archaeodon here? Fuck me, man. I had 2 instances to protect. Are we dead, Do I gotta do the safe thing here and put in Prim? Because I need Drill alive if it's Aurasphere from this guy. Otherwise, they're just ripping a Draco here, right? Or getting... I don't know. What is this guy doing? He's just so sure it's not Swords Dance Drill. Because he protected with Sylveon, and now he has Archaeodon in front of me. The only reason I could think of is that they're running Protect, or Aurasphere, to cheese my Drill here, so I can't let it happen. Come on, tell me I'm right. A Swords Dance Drill just straight up wins me the game. The moment I get the confirmation I can do it, I just win. It one-shots Sylveon, it one-shots Dragonite. Okay. They just got rocks down. So, okay. Is it Roar? Oh my god, are they trying to Roar? Is that it? I don't know. Whatever. Okay, I need their T-Bolting here at least. You're fucking... Dude, I need to stop overthinking, man. Is it really Roar? They went for T-Bolt there. Okay. It could be Rock's Roar, and that's why they got Arcaudon in. I was worried about Orisphere, but I guess I was just worrying about nothing. Yeah, like, Orisphere on bulk builds isn't common, but I was just so afraid that it was just randomly going to be that. But because I waited too long, now they might have a Rock's Roar setup going, which is fucking annoying. God damn it. But I have to try, I have to try. Yes, 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 okay. We won. Into Dragonite, right? We won. GD's. Game over. This guy can forfeit now, GD's. Okay, but I know that his Dragonite has Flamethrower. But Timid on Dragonite is not very common, which means Drill innately does just outspeed Dragonite every time, where Swords Dance, Life Orb, Rock Slide goes through multi-skill with Mold Breaker one-shots. This should be game over if I don't miss Rock Slide. Oh shit, if I don't miss Rock Slide. Oh, fuck. What is my track record on Rock Slide today? It's been pretty bad. I can also do the really safe thing and swap in Prim on Flamethrower if I'm really worried about Timid, but it usually isn't. Like, I don't think I have to play like that. I have the Swords Dance Drill going. It's gonna be hard to get it going again. I just lock in Rock Slide and end the game. Come on. If this is a Timid D-Knight, then Stream Sniping. No, I'm kidding, but come on, it's never Timid. It's always Modest. So I just land Rock Slide and I win. Come on, give it to me. Give it to me, baby. Big GDs. Woo! Drill sweep. Drill sweep. I fucking knew it wouldn't beat Basque Legion either. They were trying to bait me into bringing my HM. No. No. It's over. They're gonna forfeit, right? God damn, I get so worried though whenever I have to face that matchup. Like, Drill should always beat Dragonite in that interaction, but like, I have to worry about missing Rock Slide. I have to worry about freaking random Timid Dragonites. Just randomly. Yeah, you outspeed Modest, yeah. You outspeed Modest by a fair bit, actually, I think, if we want to look at this. There's something I want to calc anyway, actually. I really got to save my sets, chat. I'll remember to do that next time. Dragonite. Okay, there's a few things I want to check. First of all, if they're running Modest, they're at 152. If I'm running Jolly, I'm at 154. So I'm up by 2 speed EVs. So definitively you are faster than Modest Mega Dragonites. If they're running Timid, obviously they're faster. But what I want to check actually is 32 HP Dragonite. Can that live a Life Orb boosted +2 Rock Slide? Is it not applying Mold Breaker? But it looks like it kills, because even into multi-skill, it's minimum 52, which means Mold Breaker confirms it. Yeah, okay, there we go. So whether if it's a speed Modest Dragonite build or a HP Dragonite build, regardless, +2 Life Orb boosted Rock Slide, goes every time. Iron Head is riskier, I think. Or no, it's a lower roll. It's a lower roll. I think it's probably guaranteed on a non-HP set. But yeah, into a HP Dragonite, it's not confirmed. But into a like a standard offensive Dragonite, it's 98 minimum. So an 87% chance to Oko. So generally you want a Rock Slide, because bulk Dragonites do exist out there. So it's safer. Just the problem is the 90 accuracy. Let's go though, chat. Let's go. What a great game. Did we end there at 1970? We're positive now. We actually got to end the stream positive. It might be worth to stop there. Of course, chat will be coming back tomorrow to continue the grind. We got a championship tomorrow, surely. How many more games do I need? I'm at 4,000 right now, which granted is like pretty good. But we were top 1,000 at some point. It pains me that we dropped a bit. So yeah, if I were to guess, Massimo rank 1 is probably like 2,050-ish. And then champion tier is like, yeah, 2,170. And then tomorrow the bar is going to increase even more. So I gotta get 200 elo, which is like, I want to say, that's like 12 wins. On average, okay, let's assume the bare minimum of elo, which is 12, from what I've seen. So it's just 200 divided by 12, which I'm gonna Google because I suck at math. Okay, 16 it says. Like minimum 16 battles if I get the bare minimum elo every win, which is 12. But like realistically, probably like 13, 14 wins gets us there, right, chat? So, all right. I'll be playing some game off stream tomorrow. So don't be surprised if I come back tomorrow like at 2,000-ish or something. And then we'll hopefully hit champion tier tomorrow, chat. Oh my god, it'll be such a glorious moment. And y'all know the moment I hit champion tier, I'm spamming that. I'm spamming those champion tier titles. Y'all won't see the end of it. Champion tier Dragalge team, champion tier freaking Pikachu team. I don't know, fucking anything. I just need that clout, chat. Come on. Once I hit champion tier, everything changes. My whole world turns upside down. All 2400 last season I watched are all 1900 in this season for some reason. I don't know. I guess they just can't adapt. They're not adapting to the new meta. But okay, guys, I'm out. I'll see y'all tomorrow. Maybe look out for a new video tomorrow. Also, go watch the video that Splash uploaded. We did a video together. It was fun. It's his most recent vid. Will you still remember us once we hit champion tier? Switch up on my day ones the moment I hit champion tier. But alright, I'm out. Good night, guys.